Bienvenidos, hello, and welcome to Mexico City as the FIBA 3x3 World Tour gets set to conclude the regular season with our 7th and final Masters of 2021. The next 2 days here in Mexico's capital represent the last chance to earn a spot in the World Tour Final. That is where, of course, the 12 best teams from 2021 compete for the FIBA 3x3 2021 title. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, happy to be back in your ear. And let me tell you, the plot is thicker than enchiladas out here. There's only 3 spots remain to be taken. 9 teams have already qualified, and they have a seat at the table in Jeddah for the World Tour Final coming up next month. But it's going to be busy today. What is good? A face to a voice. Again, Kyle Montgomery saying what's up from here in Mexico City. What a beautiful mall. What a beautiful venue. Outstanding. We've been playing in the Preto shopping mall for the previous 6 editions, but now we're at Torreo de Parque. Unbelievable venue, just huge, and obviously 3x3 is taking center stage. 16 teams, as I mentioned, will have 6 qualifying draw games, and you're going to see some familiar faces in the qualifying draw, beginning with the number 1 seed, believe it or not, Riga, fresh off their first Masters win of the 2021 season. They got it done in Abu Dhabi just last weekend. Congratulations to them. They'll be looking to cap the regular season on a high note. They, of course, have already secured a spot in the World Tour Final, as you know, top 12 teams. But before I continue, I realize that there are some newbies to 3x3 who may not know the rules of the game. Don't fret. Don't worry. I got you. Check it out. Get familiar with 3x3, and then we'll get you ready for the games.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Oh, as you just learned from a younger version of myself, it is a unique game. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games. It is the year of the 21-point game, y'all. Yeah, first to 21 wins, as you know. Some additional rules that you may not know. 7 fouls puts you in the penalty. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. There are no coaches. Each team gets 1 timeout. And I think that's about it. Now that you've been briefed on the rules and you are comfortable with what you're going to see, we can get you closer, get you set up to what will be our first qualifying draw game. As we're going to look at Riga up first. But before we get there, how about we look at the World Tour schedule? Started way back in March. Remember that? Amsterdam Talent and Pro got the win there. Then we saw San Juan win it in Lausanne. Goes back-to-back. Then Jeddah with the shocker in Prague. And, of course, the last Masters we saw on October 29th and 30th, we saw Riga get it done. So 6 Masters, 5 different champions this year. Here are the World Tour standings. You see the top 12, and it's going to get 50 feet above sea level here in Mexico City. So we'll see how the players, who's got the wind, who's got the lungs to get it done, who's got the skill first and foremost to come out of the qualifying draw. As, again, 3x3 is taking center stage here in Torreo, Parque Central. Don't be making fun of me in my Spanish, y'all. I travel all over the world, and I put in the effort. All right? But this should be fun. This should be fun, qualifying draw. We got 6 games before we get to the main draw. We'll also have our 2-point shootout qualification here as well. Man, and we got a treat for you for the dunk contest tomorrow. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but we got some dogs in the dunk contest. Whew! But that's just something to look forward to. As with every regular season Masters, $40,000 is at stake. That's the grand prize. $30,000 to our runners-up, $20,000 to third place, $12,000 to fourth place, $8,000 to fifth place. And, of course, those coveted World Tour points. Obviously, the winner will get 100. So it's really wide open. Let's let you know the teams that have qualified to this point. As I mentioned, 9 of the 12 tickets to the World Tour Final are already pretty much locked up. The first 5, Riga, Liman, Amsterdam, Antwerp, they all have more than 100 points more than any team not currently ranked in the top 12. So they're good. You also got Princeton, Šakiai Gulbelė, Jeddah, San Juan PCI group. I said that San Juan was trying to hold on to their spot, but they actually have a really good chance of essentially just being locked in to the World Tour Final. It would take some crazy circumstances for anything to change. But you look at Riga coming in to this qualifying draw. You don't see them in a qualifying draw very often, but they were not a direct qualifier. They finished second in the Perm Bayonard International Quest in Russia just a couple of weeks ago. That earned them a spot here in the qualifying draw. Ended up losing to Liman in the semifinals, but won the third place game against Moscow Inanamo. A few fans already checking in here early. So that describes why they are here. As for Mayaguez, this is a local team trying to pull off a shocker, honestly, to be able to come out of qualifying draw with the 1 seed. And a team that's riding the momentum after winning their first Masters. Carlos Las Manos is playing like a madman. So Batman looks like he's fully focused. He and Mayaguez, that 1-2 combo in this Riga team is just, it's unreal. And they get a lot of the acclaim and a lot of the praise, but it is a balanced Riga team. Make no mistake about it. In fact, in the final in Abu Dhabi, each player had 5 or more points. So if that ain't balanced, I don't know what is. You feel me? Hey, make sure you follow us on social media too before we get it going. At FIBA 3x3, that is the official account. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Also, if you want some laughs, if you want to kick it with the Twitch cast, make sure y'all check in with my guy, Young Simba, Vince Chang Dynasty. What up, what up, what up, what up, Twitch? So yeah, they have a lot of fun over there. It gets crazy over there. I'm still looking forward to that one-on-one. Me and Vince have been going back and forth for the past week because we'll see each other in Miami for the first ever AmeriCup. So looking forward to that. Hey, make sure you bring some extra tape, some ace bandages. We want to make sure your ankles are going to be in full form and able to withstand all the crossovers I give you. Chain. All right. We are getting closer and closer to starting this thing off. Fans are anxiously waiting, sitting on the edge of their seats for, again, what will be the very last regular season Masters here in Mexico City. Can you believe this is the 7th edition of the Mexico City Masters? 2015, it was actually my second opportunity to call 3x3 after starting off in Lausanne. And what an experience it was. It helped launch my 3x3 career, and now 6 years later, here I am on the heels of the Olympics and, you know, the bright future that's in front of us with 3x3. So Mexico City always has a special place in my heart. I've had some really unique experiences here, without a doubt. I mean that in a good way. 10 minutes on the game clock. The time for talk is nearly up as we get ready to do it for the last time this regular season. Big bags at stake as again we move closer to the World Tour final coming up December 17th and 18th in Jeddah. So that's when $60,000 will be at stake for the World Tour final winner. $42,000 for second place, $32,000 for third, $24,000 for fourth. This is some big bags. Big bags. Also, don't forget, you're thinking about the top 5 teams that are, you know, already locks for the World Tour final. Don't forget, the top 8 teams get bonus money at the end of the year. So if you finish number 1 in the standings, that's a $60,000 bonus. Number 2, that's a $48,000 bonus. 3, $38,000. Come in 4th, that's $30,000. 5th, $24,000. 6th, $18,000. 7th, $14,000. 8th place, $10,000 bonus. So we'll also be giving out player individual prizes at the end of the season. Number 1 individual ranking gets $10,000. Number 1 in player value, also another $10,000. Number 2 in player value, $5,000. The team with the TSO fastest game for the main draw of a World Tour event, they get $2,000. So look, there's some money being made around here in FIBA 3x3. It can be a lucrative endeavor for you, if you feel what I'm saying. So the field is set. We got our specially made FIBA 3x3 ball provided by Wilson, just waiting to be touched. Saying, touch me, spin me, shoot me. Anything to shut the voice up so we can play. Mayaguez, number 5 player in the world. Again, number 3 in key assists. Number 1 in key assists on the year. They also boast Batman, the top scorer, and also the top rebounder. Let me not sleep on Agnes Chavez. So that speaks again to that balance. They got somebody for everything: scoring, passing, defending, rebounding. Keep an eye on Liman in this Masters, as they are winless in terms of Masters this year, and really a perennial powerhouse in 3x3. But we have seen the parity of the game on full display in 2021. Again, with 5 Masters champs, being the only repeat winner, but 5 Masters champs in 6 different competitions. And maybe a little bit of a shock for most to see Liman not in the winner's circle so far this year. They got one last opportunity in terms of the regular season. We will see them at the World Tour final. Maybe they don't get it done here in Mexico City, and they save their best for last for Jeddah for the World Tour final. We'll see. But I would venture to say that they probably want that $40,000 grand prize. Anyway, I think it's about that time to get to it. I was running out of things to tell y'all about. Plenty to discuss, plenty to discuss, and you can talk about these dudes all day. This is a legendary and iconic squad. All 4 members represented Latvia at the Tokyo Olympic Games here this year, and all have gold medals. So their names will be etched in 3x3's history books and Olympic history books forever. Carlos Lasmanis donated his jersey to FIBA. So a really kind gesture by him, but man, wow. Imagine how Mayaguez feels. They got to go against 4 Olympic gold medalists to start the day? Man, that ain't no fair. But here they are. Adrian Ocasio, Dixon Oviedo, Javier Suarez, and Tyler Polo. Typo. That's what I told him I'm going to call him today. Typo. That's one of the best officials in the business. Make no mistake about it. He's been in the weight room too, apparently. Glenn, get to it. What's up, G? Cecilia Toth, former Hungarian national player, turned referee. It's been very cool to see her ascension as an official in 3x3 and also 5-on-5 as well. So happy to have them on hand to get this this day started. Day 1 of 2. Once we get to the main draw, top 2 from each group will advance to day 2. So our 16 teams that we start off with here in the qualifying draw will be trimmed down to 12. 12 will be trimmed down to 8 as we go into day 2. Several teams need to not only make it to day 2, but they need to get a win on day 2 as well. Lausanne is one of them. And the Swiss team has only reached day 2 once in 3 attempts this year. So they kind of sit dangerously outside of that top 12. We'll see what they bring once we get to, of course, the main draw. It's almost time to get to this. Both teams will make their final preparations before we get into this. Mayaguez is saying their prayers. No, I'm playing. Listen, you cannot discount any team. And something else to keep an eye on as well. With Riga playing 2 additional games here in the qualifying draw before they get to the main draw, in this altitude, you wonder how much wear and tear that will have on them. We will soon find out. It is game on as we start the qualifying draw here in Mexico City. Batman broke from the top of the key to start things off. Man down. 11:32. Donna. Looks like Glenn is good. He and Batman took a little spill, but there we go. Looks like all is well as Riga will get back to it. Man, how good were they? How good was this Riga team in Abu Dhabi? They were a team on a mission. You hear what I'm saying? Carlos Lasmanis led the field and scored. He and Norris Mayaguez have always kind of been the glue that keeps this team together, the dynamic duo, and the reigning World Tour final champs. Lasmanis to Chavez, takes the rainbow. Splash. Riga on the board first. Mayaguez. They want to get some get back. Ocasio from the deep end. It's missed. Mayaguez got a good look, but couldn't make it. There's your league's leading rebounder, snatching the board, but he couldn't put the cookie in the cup. That'll be out of bounds. Over to Riga. Chavez, the Latvian flag bearer, will hold the rock to start the possession. Batman kicks it to the right. Krumens back. Good to see Riga back at full strength. First time we saw him at full strength was in Abu Dhabi. Krumens had been injured since the Olympic Games. And obviously his impact was felt. Big difference maker on this Riga squad. And I thought his absence was glaring. Mayaguez takes the handoff. He's going to set the screen. Lasmanis tried to get it back to him. Great defense there as the cookie stolen by Suarez. No basket. Ball back over to Red as Mayaguez turned it over. One foul on Mayaguez. Chavez will start it just outside the free throw line. Krumens, no hesitation. It does not go down. Here come the fellas in the highlighter yellows. Oh, Suarez No, sir. I told you no the first time. So after the block, we'll see if Riga can turn some defense at the offense. Nice pocket pass as Krumens is set up and then fouled. 7 World Tour Masters wins for this Riga team. Most recently getting it done in Abu Dhabi. They've won twice in Jeddah, which is where the World Tour final will be, as Krumens cashes in from the stripe. 3-0, the Latvians. Typo. He's a little off the mark from 2 range. Foul off the ball. And that's on Mayaguez. They're up to 3 fouls and no points. Winner of this qualifying draw. Oh, nice. He got ghosts like Pac-Man. Batman makes it 4-0. Pull up, 2-piece. Absolutely not. Krumens, his 2. No for you. Batman will track it down. He wants to get it down low to the post. Krumens using that size, but he does not have the touch. It's a miss. Did y'all just hear my Starbucks order? Oh! He tricked him. He's catfishing. Mayaguez. Oh, and then the thievery. Batman. I thought Robin was the one who robbed people. Batman stealing? Yep. Couldn't knock down the 2-piece. Chavars, give me that. And it's 6-0, just like that. Here's Typo. Making a move. Oh, nice. Drop off. Easy lay. Finished off by Oviedo. Batman. Oh, reached in the cookie jar and came out with a treat. All right. Then the 2 was let fly, but it was broke. Ocasio couldn't get it to go. Oh, Chavez ran into some tough defense. And then Batman with the foul himself. Yeah, you can see both teams breathing a little bit hard. We're only 3 minutes into this contest, and you'll hear me mention this throughout the day. The altitude is going to, I think it's really going to play a factor in a game. This is 3x3 now. That, I mean, it takes everything you've got physically. You can't be missing layups out here. I thought they practiced enough in the layup line before we started. But yeah, listen. The physical attrition, just by nature of the game of 3x3 itself, is already, I mean, it's so difficult to deal with. And then you play with in thinner air, higher altitude. Yeah. We're going to see some dudes sweating and having to dig deep today. Believe it. So just over 3 minutes in, we got a 6-1 game. Mayaguez has blown a couple of opportunities at the rim. Can they make this a game against the Olympic gold medalist? Krumens for 2. No. Number 2, chunking the deuces. Muy bien. It's 6-3. So Adrian Ocasio, the 22-year-old on Mayaguez. He's going to try to make this thing a little bit more interesting, or maybe not. Maybe we haven't updated the score. Did I miss something? Anyway, Typo. Almost had it stripped away. Oh, my goodness. That was almost from out of bounds. A narrow miss right there. Score stays the same. Batman making his move left. Skip to Malu. Beautiful skip pass to set up Robin, the dynamic duo, and they bag early, day 1. Polo to Don has it tipped away. This Mayaguez team representing Puerto Rico. Also got San Juan out here. We'll see San Juan as well. They got the 3x3 legend back in the fold, Pelacoco. Oh, wait. Got it up in time. Still off target. Ooh, and the 2 is missed. Ocasio couldn't find the target that time. Batman, 2 toes behind the line. No. Quick move. Nice drop off. Get up, big fella. One-handed poke from Ocasio. Rebound to Oviedo. Quick trigger and a quick miss. Krumans clears it himself. He's got the step, and he also has the contact. Fouled in the process of shooting number 4 on Mayaguez. So Crew now steps up and will try to get 1 to go at the strike. Make this a 2-possession game. The Ultimate Warrior with the touch. It is 8-4, quick 2. Halfway down, it came out. Boom, boom, boom. Viva Mexico. It's going to be a party in here by day 2. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, nice action right here. Okay. Somebody's been in the lab. They've been getting some practice in. Nice 2-man game. So Suarez makes it a 3-point game. Batman chunks the deuces. Followed his shot. Has it poked away. That'll leave 2 seconds. All right, maybe not. They're going to get a fresh shot clock. Fresh shot clock for the Latvians. The dynamic duo sharing the cookie. Las Manes all by himself. Cash. Oh, then he got took to the cup. Can he get some payback? Oh, yeah, maybe too much passing. Mayaguez has it stolen away. 10-6 is where it stays. Oviedo trying to make his move on Mayaguez. He's going to drop it off. It's a tough shot right there. Oh, okay, the layup is missed, but the leftovers are cleaned up. Then they leave Mayaguez alone. He cannot knock down the deuce. Mayaguez chunking up another double. It's missed and rebounded. Chavez. And then he's fouled. And you can see Dixon Oviedo. We are halfway through this game. He's not hurt. He is just gassed. His abdomen is doing some work just to breathe in and breathe out. That's the altitude for you. And that's 3x3 for you, to be quite honest. Oh, Chavez. Nope. Turned it over. Got too dizzy with it. Suarez on the baseline. Typo. Hits his mark from the corner. Krumans had the size advantage, but he missed it on the left side of the rim. So, hey, don't look now. Don't look now. But it's 10-9 as Mayaguez has climbed back in this contest. You kind of get the feeling on it. Riga's just kind of waiting to put their foot on the gas. Ooh, we got away with 1. Yeah, he didn't get away with 1. Yeah, ref talk was like, nah, double dribble. And a TV timeout as we are under 4 minutes to play. A much needed timeout for both teams, but in particular, Mayaguez. That I hope they got some fuel in reserve, because they are really having to dig deep. See what's left in the tank with 3:57 left. Coming up next in our qualifying draw action, we'll see Šakiai Gulbelė out of Lithuanian Acapulco. That is the local team. And again, Mayaguez is from Puerto Rico. Push on Riga. A second foul on the Latvians. Mayaguez defending. Ocasio thought about it. Ball's going to find its way back to him. He's still got 6 seconds to shoot. Long ball, too long. Chavez gives it up. He's going to screen away. That's going to give Batman the open lane. Oh, finished with the jelly. Lick your fingers. 11-9. Las Manes. Ooh, ran into a hard screen. Offensive foul is called because I don't believe the screener was set. 6 fouls on Mayaguez. That means no more to give. They trail it by 2. But Riga will be shooting free throws. Next defensive foul. Batman trying to establish position. And then, look, that ain't fair. You know they're going to give it to Las Manos. They got to. Yeah, no question. I mean, he's got Dixon Oviedo on him. He's the smallest player on Mayaguez's team. He stands 178. He weighs 180 kilos. Put him to bed. Gracias, Maxi. Oh, yeah. Okay. 11-9 it stays. We'll see if Batman can make it count. Second time around. Basket counts. I believe there would have been a lane violation had it not went in, but basket counts. 12-9 is where we're at. Ocasio trying to get some freedom. Oh, pass just too long. That whole possession was a little bit discombobulated for Mayaguez. And again, as that fatigue starts to set in, those mental miscues also start to Batman bully ball. Oh, he missed the layup. Las Manos is kicking himself. He knew he should have had that one. And Oviedo couldn't cash it in, but we got a whistle on the rebound attempt. That'll be foul number 8 on Mayaguez. 2 more free throws coming for Riga. And this time, Edgar's crewman will do the honors. Crew. Ooh. Shot comes up abbreviated. Free throw shooting is so important in 3x3 in a game of 21. Every trip to the stripe is so vital. You'll see the teams that shoot at a higher percentage typically tend to be the more successful teams. Oh, that was a bad brick. Mayaguez all day, and he missed it to the left, Corner, no. Each team could not buy a bucket in that last sequence. So 13-9 is where we'll pick it up with Las Manos checking it up top of the key. Las Manos coming around. He takes the handoff. It's me versus you. 2 versus 1. Look at this ball movement. Oh, Crewmans could not finish the deal. Just long on the 2. 2:30 left. Qualifying draw game number 1. Again, 6 qualifying draw games. 2 qualifying draw pools. Pool A and Pool B. Of course, this is A. And Mayaguez with another miss from deep. But he stays on the move and missed the layup too. So Riga looking just a little bit out of sync. Mayaguez is going to track it down. Chavez down low. We've seen a lot of missed layups. He says, here, you take it. You take it. Got to get the lays to go. Ocasio going to the spin move. Couldn't get the hook to go. Now he's got to try to find a way to contend with Las Manos. Batman, lefty stroke. No. Another lefty. Showing him how it's done. That's courtesy of Javier Suarez. Rico Suave. Batman takes the feed. That's good. 15-11. Suarez looking for another one. That time it's a miss. Mayaguez has not had it going out there. And his stroke is broke. He needs to fix it in a hurry. Oh, another one halfway down. Las Manos though. He's able to get it back and get the bucket and also get the steal with the near steal. Out of bounds. Las Manos is saying he wants to challenge it. That might just be his way of getting a timeout. But we'll see. It could earn the possession for Riga. Right now they're enjoying a 5-point advantage. 16-11 with a $1:12 to play. Once again, Kyle Montgomery, the voice in your ear. Man, let me just say this while we're in timeout. I appreciate each and every person has reached out to me and shown me love over the years, that have been listening to 3x3. And, you know, I don't think I show enough love for those people. So, much appreciation. All my 3x3 lifers who've been watching this game well before I even came. You know, we're over 10 years into this thing now with 3x3. And I came in 2015. But I tell you, FIBA 3x3 is a family, from the staff to the fans, and it's a lot of love to go around. So I just want to show y'all some love. All right, back to it we go. Buck 10 and counting, 16-11. Ocasio, no. Oh, yeah, Crewman says me. He was hacking Tyler Polo. I might nickname him Big Chicken. Here's Big Chicken. Releasing the shot is missed. Robin to Batman. Oh, up fake. Oh, you got it. Yeah. This ain't rugby. So a nice foul, as you know, already in the penalty. So 2 more free throws. This one looks like it's going to be in the bag for Riga, as Batman will knock that one down. Riga averages about 19.5 points per game. They are the #2 scoring team in the league. And Las Manas could get the second one to go. And quick foul. Just number 4 on Riga. And they are only 4 points away from walking out of this one with a win. And make no mistake, Riga, heavy favorites to come out of this qualifying draw. Only one spot, though. 3 teams in each group in the qualifying draw. Only one team can make it to the main draw. So even as a top seed, you know, you're still in jeopardy. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. So we'll see. Batman! It's time for takeoff. 2-handed flush. That time, Big Chicken with the miss. Chavez, say what you want about the way the shot looks, as long as it goes through the hoop. That it does. Game point, 20-13, as Mayaguez answers with a 2. Mayaguez is blocked. Suarez, cash, but it won't matter. Mayaguez wanted to get that 2 up just in case that they have to deal with a tiebreaker scenario. But 20-15 is how it ends. Riga over Mayaguez to start day 1's action here in Mexico City. The #1 seed get their first win as they look to go back-to-back after winning in Abu Dhabi. So next we'll get to qualifying draw B action. Šakiai and Acapulco. They are on deck. And we'll see if Šakiai Gulbelė, excuse me, the #3 seed, can continue to stay true to form as the top seeds are getting done so far. Look back at the highlights. Pretty good action. You can definitely tell that each team was maybe a little bit fatigued. Mayaguez struggled a little bit with his shot from distance, but he had no problem getting to the rim. It took a little while for Mayaguez to really settle into the game, get comfortable. Once they did, though, they climbed back in, went on a nice run to make it 10-9. And all of a sudden we had a game. Nice poke right there from Ocasio. We saw Suarez kind of getting busy for a minute, setting the table. But you kind of had that feeling, right? Yeah, you had that feeling. I did. It was just a matter of time before Riga said, okay, enough of this. Enough of this. And that's exactly what happened. They turned on the heat. We saw that lead start to really swell. They got a little bit more crisp in their attack, a little less loosey-goosey. The missed layups that we saw early weren't happening anymore. And why lay it up when you can put it down? Batman with the flush and a couple of last shots to make it a little bit more respectable. But that one was over with. Number 1 seed Riga get the W, 20-15. So again, up next, we get a look at Acapulco and Šakiai Gulbelė. Šakiai Gulbelė, as you know, this is a team that has really emerged in the past couple of years in 3x3. We saw what Lithuania was able to do at the Europe Cup this year and winning a silver medal there. A lot of talent, a lot of opportunities in Lithuania to continue to grow with 3x3. So I think we've seen that kind of bear fruit on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, as they got a pretty decent squad, more than decent. Aurelius Bukalis, Marius Ujupis, Paulus Belavicius, and Sharunis Vengales. They got one Masters win. That was back in 2019. They got it done in Montreal. They have not been in the winner's circle since then. What can Acapulco do against this monstrous Lithuanian team? Well, they got some size themselves. Don't sleep. I'm looking at this Acapulco team, and while they don't come in with a whole lot of acclaim and you don't expect a whole lot, don't sleep on these dudes. Isaac Gutierrez, Carlos Zesati, Jose Vega, and Juan Contreras. They come out in the yellow. I was talking about the size that they have, and Gutierrez, my guy, is 205. That's what he stands. Weighs 103 kilos. He's a big boy. He's not even the biggest. Carlos Zesati, you'll see him wearing number 7 in yellow. I'm going to call him Treetop. Yeah, Zesati, the Treetop. Just went in for the layup. He stands 206, but he's a little lighter. Maybe I'll call him Thin Air. I cracked myself up. Never mind. 10 minutes on the game clock. We'll see if an upset is a brewing, but much like Riga is considered a heavy favorite in game 1, Šakiai Gulbelė is considered the same here. Number 3 seed in the tournament. They are number 8 in the World Tour standings. So they are secured. We will see them in Jeddah for the World Tour final. But there are some opportunities for other teams to maybe creep in. And again, nothing is set in stone outside. Well, you got 9 teams that are qualified. But in terms of the final money standings, this is important, because this could be the difference in thousands of dollars for your team in terms of the end-of-year bonus money. So some teams want to try to move up, shift up in the World Tour standings, so they get a little bit of a bigger bag. You know it is about the dinero, but we shall see. So Šakiai Gulbelė, they did not get a direct ticket here to Mexico City. They had to earn it. They qualified as they were runners-up in Russia at the Perm Quest. Oh my goodness, that's a man on a mission. You can say he's on a quest. Ujupis, I call him Uzi. My guy be shooting 2-0 to start things off. Šakiai Gulbelė, 4-5 record in 3 Masters this year. Have not played as well. They kind of mixed and matched their squad a little bit. 11th in Debrecen, in Doha, excuse me, 4th in Debrecen, 5th in Prague. And they give up a bucket. Easy lay. Oh yeah, crowds into this one. Again, local favorites. As Gutierrez, he does the honors of getting Acapulco on the board. He also does the honors of giving them their first foul. So some good size to contend with that monster in the middle. And Aurelius Bukalis. There's Belavicius. He got the juice. 4-1. Acapulco, they coming out guns blazing too. Sharunas Vingalis. Oh, Vingalis lost the handle on it. How does Vingalis get enough credit? I'm not sure he does. Sharunas Vingalis is a straight hooper. Saw what he was able to do at the Europe Cup. Meantime, you see the two-piece top of the key. Acapulco, they right up in there, ain't they? Yeah, they are. Bucalis on the give and go. Belavichu set him up. Too long from the corner. So scores will stay where it's at. It's 5-3. Qualifying draw game numero dos. Oh, Belavichus down low. Bucalis, he's going to kick it out. Uzi. No. Missed his mark that time. Back to him, though. Uzi's going to hand it off. And Bucalis from the top of the key. No, Uzi, though, snatching the rebound. He's being pestered underneath. And he steps out of bounds. Ball over to Yellow. So here we go. Oh, that's a big man. See if Uzi can hold his own. He does. He's able to create the miss. Now Uzi trying to get it over to Bucalis. He's the centerpiece of this Lithuanian offense. One of the most dominant players in 3x3. Bucalis staying in 205. He's 27 years old. Ranked number 20 in the world. And a member of that 2021 silver medal squad at the Europe Cup. As was Vingalis. A couple of twos missed. As Belavichus wet from the left wing. It's 7-3. Belavichus also a Europe Cup medalist, but not in 2021. Took a bronze in 2019. He and Ujupas both. Oh, hand up. Threw the shot off. They can let that one go out of bounds, and it's a smart play. Just get a little extra breather. So here's Belavichus. Oh, dime time. Threaded the needle to Bucalis. Sets him up for the easy lay. Here we go. Treetops. Drops it like it's hot. It's 8-5 Acapulco. They ain't scared of nothing. Vingalis, he gets a good look, and he's starting to cook. It's 10-5. Šakiai still with a comfortable lead. The twos are flying left and right. And that one's going to fly out of bounds as Juan Contreras couldn't find his spot. So the boys in blue, they lead this thing as we head into our first TV timeout of the game, under 7 minutes. As you know, a couple of TV timeouts. It's another rule I can tell you about. You get 2 TV timeouts that each team makes good use of. First dead ball after 7 minutes, after the 7-minute mark. Also, first dead ball after the 4-minute mark. And each team gets a timeout. I know it's a 10-5 game, but I don't think it's indicative of how it's going so far. I think Acapulco have put up a pretty good fight thus far. But it just so happens that Šakiai is shooting the lights out too. So Uzi gets it out to the big man, and Bucalis lands it from the top of the key. Oh, Bucalis, he got left. Dropped a dime off. That's a dish for you. And a push on Yellow. No push. I thought that was a whistle. Ball up top, tree top. Just missed it. Carlos Zesati, 27 years old. He can go. He's played a couple of World Tour games before. A couple of years back here in Mexico City. I like this game then. I like it now. They lose a little bit of size. His treetop is off. Look at that setup there from Bukalis. Great vision for a big man. Sees the court with great clarity. VVS. Oh, push. No push. 3 in the key. We let him get a little physical. Ref Najib, Ref Yasmina officiating this thing. Long time 3x3 refs. Take that back. Take that back. Good defense. Ball is kicked out. Here we go. Oh, nice move. Easy lay. So Gutierrez is going to get his team within 6. Bukalis looking for another 2-piece. He getting more 2s than couples tonight. Belabicius, he chunks the deuces. Ooh, that was ugly. 15-7, it stays. Up fake, Gutierrez back rimmed it. Bukalis will kick it out to Belabicius. Belabicius, cross court to the left wing, Uzi. That time he fires a blank. Oh, hand, oh, they let him shoot it, just missed it. Dodge a couple bullets there. It's Belabicius, he's on the move, pocket pass, perfection. Triple P's, 16-7. So officially at the midway mark of this one. And we got a timeout. Yellow, I believe. Yeah. And well, if they could have held off another minute or so, they would have got a TV timeout, but whatever. They get some extra rest here. And so they're gonna need it. Because Šakiai is leading this thing by 9. And all of a sudden what was looking like it could be a fairly close game is starting to turn into a blowout. Šakiai is the real deal, no GMO. Lithuanian 3x3 is amongst the best in the league, believe that. Treetop, he's back, and he's going to work. He's punched the clock. Oh, he's tripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. The big man showing the touch. He kind of looks like a mega-sized Bruno Mars. No, that's a stretch. He got luxurious curls, though. I'm just trying to find some parallels. Splashes the free throw. Oh, Uzi. Oh, my goodness. Shreds the threads. No rim needed. 18-9. Treat top. Let it go. FaceTime. 18-11. Vengalis. Oh, my goodness. Each team is in fuego. But it's game point for Šakiai. Belabicius will give it up. Uzi. No. Missed it front rim. They go back down low to Treetop. Oh, behind the back. Set up to the corner. Two look no. Oh, way to keep it alive. You got a layup right there. Hey, oh, no, you had a layup right there. You got to make it. That's okay. Gutierrez has got your back. But it's 20-12. Never mind. It's over with. It's 22-12. Ball game. With 4:05 still left, Esteban. My goodness. Well, that won't qualify for a TSO fastest game because it's a qualifying draw, but that's got to be one of the quickest games of the year, right? Man. They were in a hurry. 10-point win for the Lithuanians as they start qualifying draw B action on a good foot. Vince Chang probably like that. The old James Brown. Get on the good foot. Yeah. Okay. Sometimes I get a little loosey-goosey. All right, let's get back to series and look back at the highlights. Plenty of them. They were lighting it up. Both teams. I was really impressed with the 2-point shooting from the bigs in this one. We saw Treetop getting it going. 2-point shooting from the entire Lithuanian team with lights out. From Belabicius to Užupis to Bukalis. Vengalis got some going as well. Man, I tell you, if Šakiai continue to shoot this thing like they shooting this thing, and have not shot it great here in 2021, to be honest. They're hovering around 28% from 2-point range. You want to shoot it typically a little bit better than that from distance. And they had it going in this one, didn't they? Yes, they did. Yes, indeed. It is the last regular season Masters of the 2021 season. What is good? If you're just joining us, it is your boy, the voice, Kyle Montgomery. We got 2 qualifying draw games already in the books, and no big surprise. Riga, the #1 seed, they get a win to start the day. And then we just saw Šakiai Gulbelė do the same. We will see Šakiai and Omaha South in the next qualifying draw action. Of course, we saw Riga get it done over Puerto Rican team Mayaguez to start the day. It was Šakiai over Acapulco just a few moments ago. So now it is going to be Rio Preto and Mayaguez. And no disrespect, but neither one of these teams are expected to come out of this group. Obviously, with Riga already starting the day with a win over Mayaguez. A loss here to Rio Preto would most certainly put them out. And some familiar faces on this Rio Preto team. Representing Brazil, some 3x3 legends. So here they are, representing in the yellow. Fabio Santos over there on the right. Darako, Santos, long-time 3x3 hooper. And a fan favorite, I must say. So again, Fabio Santos, Felipe Franklin Santos, Luis Soriani, Rodrigo Del Arco, a.k.a. the Guinho, representing Rio Preto. Here comes Mayaguez again. White tops, yellow bottoms. They struggled with fatigue, I think. Certainly factored in against the Riga team that they were outmatched against. Let's be honest. You know, Riga's, the dudes are gold medalists. What do you want? Tyler Polo, Dixon Oviedo, Javier Suarez, and Adrian Ocasio. They'll get it going in the layup line. So Ref Najib and Ref Glenn will get it started. We'll dap it up and flip the coin. Call it heads or tails. Looks like Rio Preto won the coin flip. They'll start with it in regulation. If the game happens to go to overtime, which it does occasionally, whichever team did not start regulation with the ball will automatically get the ball in OT. See what I'm sizzling? So I was mentioning, look, Rio Preto is as veteran of a team as you will find. Fabio Santos, 44, still hooping. You got the gray in the beard, still looks to be in good form. He got that old man strength. He's Rio Preto's Ona from Squid Game. That's who he is. Also, Rodrigo Del Arco. We know him as Di Guino, 42 years old. Soriani, 32, and Felipe Franklin. He's the young gun. He's 23. So the countdown is on. This is qualified draw A, game number 2. And it's on and popping. Here we go. Santos starts with it. They want to get it down low. They want to keep it on the down low. And it's a foul underneath. Felipe Franklin. Again, he's the young gun. 23 years young. So Rio Preto, they're probably not going to beat people with their athleticism. They're going to beat him with size and strength. And there's a late pass from Soriani. I always have liked Soriani's game. He is smooth. He's a smooth criminal. He's a smooth operator. Oh, nice turnaround. Ocasio missed the mark. A rebound. It's going to go to yellow. Got a double foul underneath. Typo getting locked up with Santos. Soriani will come around. Three-man weave. They're trying to create a mismatch. Two is let go. And too much sauce on it. Up fake. I like the matchup. The guard matchup. Ocasio. They double dared him. Oh, give me that. Man, that was a strong board. He went up high to clean the glass like a window washer. All right. So Mayaguez with an early 1-0 lead. We're only a minute in, just scratching the surface. Nice ball movement leads to a Soriani look, but he bricked it. Suarez will pull up in Santos's face, but he couldn't make it count. Oh, no. A little bit of a miscue there. Out of bounds off of De Guinho. Funny, De Guinho is 42. That dude looks like he's in the senior year of high school. Reverse layup is missed. It's going to be white ball off yellow. Of course, Rio Preto with one more game remaining. They'll play Riga. And if Rio Preto get a win here, that'll be a play-in game between them and Riga, because they would have both had beaten Mayaguez, but we're a minute and a half into this game. Mayaguez could very well win this one. And then if Rio Preto could somehow pull off a miracle and beat Riga, we go to a three-way tie scenario. And yeah, but who knows? Santos! The Silver Bull. He's going to draw the foul. Santos. He's going to crack open a few cold ones at the end of the tournament. Kick his feet up. Have some, tell some stories to his grandkids. Tell them about the old days. I'm just playing. I'm just playing, Fabio. Oh, nice. Nice setup. Oh, little sauce. Oh, too saucy. He's traveling. Soriani. Man, testing the deep end. 2 minutes is eclipsed. Oh, nice up fake from Typo. Oh no. Gotta get the cribs. Soriani using that pivot foot. Fader is airballed too. Yeah. Both of these teams are struggling. My mama always said, if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. But I'm a commentator, so I got to say something. Game continues. Oh, I'm just having fun. That was no fun. Another brick. All right. Somebody will give us something. Oh, nice. It was $1 million move. But he lost the cookie. So we need each offense is a little bit out of sync. Got to try to find some consistency. Figure out what they want to do on the offensive end. Santos, man, he is strong like a crowbar. He's going to kick it out. But it's missed. Guinho couldn't get it to go. Suarez, no, as well. So they building a house with all these bricks. Another one. Nice save, though, from Suarez at least. That's a highlight. Each team is a miss. They couldn't throw it in the ocean right now. It is 1-1. Over 3 minutes into this game and a TV timeout. So some regrouping is necessary for both of these squads as they've managed to put the cookie in the cup one time apiece. And the one bucket from Rio Preto is from their 44-year-old, Santos. So Mayaguez, they are a team that can warm up as the game goes, I guess you could say. We saw them start to get it going a little bit there against Riga, game 1. Ended up losing that game 20-15. But they fought back in. And they did it with the 2-ball. Casio can knock it down, as can Suarez. They just have not done it to this point in the game. Soriani coming around. He's going to set a screen. Here's Felipe. Quick move, but he's denied at the rim. Ocasio. Nope. A shot comes up short. Foul on White. They're up to 4. It's still 1-1. So Ref Najib is going to give Ocasio and Franklin both a warning. I think they started to get up in each other's grill a little bit. I don't think that this game is going to reach 21 points. Oh, Santos, nice drive, but he missed the scoop. Ocasio trying to go to work. Oh, that's like running into an oak tree. You are not going to move. No, maybe not an oak tree, more like a tree stump. You ain't moving Santos down there. Forget about it. You ever heard of the term old man strength? That's a real thing. Old man strength is a real thing. See, look, Ocasio, he couldn't do nothing. Soriani sets his feet, sets his sight on the 2-piece, but he gets nothing, not even a biscuit. Ooh, he lost him with the cross, but he blew it. Okay, Felipe, the one-handed poke there in the 2-1 game. The young fella, 23 years old, he's kind of bouncy, a little bit bouncy. Okay, quick move, ball fake, pass, nearly out of reach. Ocasio, no, he'll get it back, and that time he will make it count. Santos hands it off. Franklin letting it fly. It flew past the rim. There's a strike right there. Okay, we can deal with that. Ooh, nope. Felipe hearing the air ball chants from the crowd. Somebody's heckling. It is 4-2, an absolute thriller. I'm just playing. It is a close game. 6 points combined. Just under 5 minutes to play. Rio Preto with a foul to give. Mayaguez with 2 to give. Ocasio. The right occasion it is to go to the hole. So Mayaguez out to a 3-point lead. And another foul. So Mayaguez up to 5 fouls now themselves. 6 fouls. Oh, and a technical. Guinho, too strong at the strike. Possession over to Rio Preto 2. Soriani waiting for the screen. Oh, nice cross. Oh, but he couldn't finish at the rim. It's cleared. Ocasio. Look at the defense here. Guinho. The defense was there. But Ocasio uses that size to get past him and get to the rim. Felipe flicks the wrist, but it's a miss. Guinho, thievery. He's going to give the young gun another opportunity. And he still cannot find his target. 6-2, Mayaguez with his 4-point advantage. Looking for some more. Ocasio, mid-range game. Not happening. Long ball. Oh, bottoms up. 2-piece, no biscuit. Oviedo gives his team a 5-point advantage for now. And a TV timeout on the floor. Mayaguez leading 8-3. This is qualifying draw A action. Third qualifying draw game of 6. That is before we get to the main draw. 18 games today, y'all. So buckle in. We got 18 of them. You know, wouldn't it be cool if you watch every game from the qualifying draw to the final, and you can prove it? I'd like to send you a t-shirt. How's that sound? But you got to prove it. Oh, my goodness. All net, all wet. I see you. The Guinho is going to make this thing a little bit more interesting as Rio Preto gets within 3. But a foul called on the reach-in. That wasn't the process of the shot. So Adriano Ocasio, he will step up and shoot 1. He's making his 3x3 introduction. And he's good at strike. Down to Santos. He will kick it out. Oh, but he was camped out. Guinho defending at the top of the key. Ocasio, he wants somebody to come around. Fakes the handoff. Got Santos all up in front of him. Strong defense from the seasoned one. Yeah, out to from vet to vet. Guinho couldn't knock it down though, so 9-5 it stays. Under 3 minutes to go. Suarez making his move. He's going to drop off the package and it's delivered. Oviedo. It's now 10-5. Neither team with any more fouls to give. 6 apiece. Next defensive foul, free throws will follow. Got the 1 seed and the 3 seed competing here in the qualifying draw. Oh, Santos showing the touch from the deep end. Typo trying to make his move, but yeah, you can see he shuffled that pivot foot. And he's saying he took a shove in the back. That's the reason why. Soriani on the move. Oh, some extra hang time. He misses, but Franklin is there to clean it up. Franklin will come away with the rock too as well. He gives it to Soriani. Will hand it off. But the Guinho off target. 2:20 and counting, a 2-point game. Ocasio in and out. Oh, get your weight up. Oh, offensive foul is called. I think Soriani did a good job selling that one. So Ocasio, the bigger body, moving to the rim with some velocity right there. And Soriani doing a good job getting in position to draw that offensive foul. No free throws because it was an offensive foul. Santos facing up. Oh, Felipe. That was one to forget. Little versus little. And he gets big. There's a good bucket on the inside from Oviedo. Now Oviedo, can he prevent a two-make? Yes, he can. Hand up. And DeGuinho will step out and get a breather. Under 2 to play. Mayaguez holding on to a 3-point advantage. It'll be Rio Preto and Riga in the final qualifying draw A game. So we'll get to qualifying draw B game number 2 coming up next. The Omaha South and Acapulco. (11-8). Last breather for both of these teams. It's the final stretch right here. Mayaguez trying to bounce back after that opening loss to Riga. They're going to put the pressure on Rio Preto if they can hold on and pull this out. It's going to be a lot of pressure on Rio Preto to get a win over Riga and try to earn a three-way tie. But then again, they haven't been putting the ball in the bucket here. So you look at Riga, who scored 20 points, and Rio Preto only with 8 points here in a minute 38 and counting. They're not putting themselves in very, very good position. That would mean that, you know, as the scenarios start to play out, still this game is undecided, but that would mean that Rio Preto would not only need to win against Riga, they would have to hold Riga to like less than 10 points. That's quick math for you. You do the math and tell me what you think the chances are of that. I'm just saying. We still got to see how the rest of this one plays out. This ain't over with by a long stretch. 11-8, look, beautiful. That is just textbook ball movement. Leads to the easy lay from Soriani. That is some beautiful 3x3 there from Rio Preto. They make it a one-possession game. Ocasio got to a spot, but he couldn't knock it down. To the corner they go. Felipe, he will swing it out. DeGuinho, no. Nice strong rebound from the young gun. Soriani, he'll reset. Top of the key. Franklin, long ball on point like infrared. Oh, nice move. Kick it. Typo. Swish it. Two-piece, no biscuit. And Mayaguez is back out front. 13-11. Now, well, it took a while, but now we got a game. The last 35 seconds. This should be exciting. Ocasio making his move. Oh, he couldn't score it on Soriani. Franklin drives it. Oh, bad pass and a missed opportunity there for Rio Preto, who trailed it by 2. That would have been a wide open look from 2 range. Instead, it's turned over. Mayaguez will take over the ball with 24 seconds left in this contest. Take a look at that last 2-point hit. So Mayaguez having a fight to try to hold Rio Preto off. Took some timely shooting late. And really not exactly an offensive outpouring, you could say, in this game. But listen, every game's not going to be pretty. Sometimes you got to get down and dirty. Ocasio pulls up mid-range. Thought he should attack the rim there. Uh-oh. They're going to leave it up to Santos. 2-ball corner. Oh, my goodness. He airmailed it. So Santos, man, he had an opportunity. Could have tied the game. They gave it to him. And then a quick foul. Rio Preto looks like they're going to go down. Just 7 seconds left in a 2-point game. We'll see what Dixon Oviedo is able to do here at the free throw stripe. He's going to be shooting 2. 1 make would pretty much put this away. Unless they happen to foul on a 2-point attempt or something crazy like that, but we'll see. First free throw is good. And he's feeling himself. Oviedo. He wants another one. And he's got another one. That's going to be the ball game. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. That's going to be off of Rio Preto. Ball over to Mayaguez out to Puerto Rico. So the Puerto Ricans are going to beat the Brazilians. And let the final 5 seconds tick away. Typo lets it go. But the final will be 15-11. Mayaguez. So Rio Preto fall in their first action. Again, they will be lacing them up against Riga. And looking to pull off an upset. And they'll need some things to play in their favor to make things interesting in a 3-way tie scenario, which will come down to points. But Mayaguez is able to get a win. Now they'll be rooting for Rio Preto in the final game of qualifying draw A, which is on deck. Not coming up next, but on deck for later. Up next, Team Omaha South and Acapulco. Look back at the highlights in this one, let's be honest. There wasn't that many of them early. It was a rough start for both teams, but you knew that it was going to intensify as we got to the latter portions of the game, especially in a close contest. Started to sweat there towards the end. Rio Preto, they had a chance. You think back to the 2-point attempt from Santos in the corner. Just missed it. Rio Preto missed out on a chance here to get a win. Credit Mayaguez for stringing together some good offensive and defensive possessions. We saw him get some good looks from 2 and make them count there late. And as a result, they come out winners. So that's it. That's all. We got 3 qualifying draw games in the books. Yeah, we're getting some extended action here today in our last regular season Masters. Some of the top dogs have to earn their way into the main draw. Omaha South trying to put their stamp on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. As they come out first, I think that this is a team with a lot of potential. Got a chance to see some of these players hooping in the USA, excuse me. Red Bull 3X regionals. And have really shown well, to be honest. This is a team with plenty of talent to go around, and I would say some pretty cool nicknames too. We'll get to those. But James Parrott, the Slim Reaper, Big Mitchell Juan. I'm still working on all the nicknames now. All right. I'm working on all the nicknames for this team, but we'll let their games do the talking. But first season playing 3x3. James Parrott used to be a Harlem Globetrotter. See Harold Ridgway. I think I'm calling him Big Dog, Big Snoop. Meantime, out comes Acapulco again. Oh, and not to forget on the Omaha South team, Malik wreak havoc. Fulajaweki. They'll get it warmed up. The layup line. Acapulco with plenty of size here. Again, I told you I kind of like the ingredients of their team. Šakiai Gulbelė is able to get past Acapulco in the first game in this qualifying draw. Our lady officials will be holding this one down. Official Toff and Yasmina. It's a 10-minute sprint. Big game here. First look at Omaha South. Saw these guys most recently at the Red Bull Midwest Regional in Minneapolis, at least a couple of them. Saw the Slim Reaper. Saw Big Dog hooping out there, as well as Malik. So each team will make the final preparations here as we get ready to get into it. Qualified draw B action. Big Dog. He'll start the possession over to the Slim Reaper. Havoc puts the 2 up. It's a miss. Acapulco moving around. Nice little mid-range attempt. Behind the back. Oh, you fancy, huh? So you have an Omaha South team and an Omaha team, both qualified through the Red Bull 3x South Regional. That was in Charlotte last month. So they represent some of the best of the U.S. as the Slim Reaper strokes the 2. Omaha South on board first. Nice drive. But you know what they say, you can have $1 million move and a 5-cent finish. Good D at the rim. Parrott will start the possession over to Big Mitch. They call him Big Mitch. Larry Hoover. The 2 didn't work. Out of bounds it goes. Minute in. Acapulco still looking for that first bucket. Oh, nice drop off. Ooh, he almost caught a body. But Big Dog was there to defend the house. He didn't do it cleanly. A foul was called on the play. So that will put Carlos Zesati at the line. Again, Zesati standing 206. The biggest player on this Omaha South team is Mitchell Hahn, standing 203. Hahn couldn't come down with the rebound, but he was fouled. Each one of these players on this Omaha South team have had an opportunity to play hero. Again, they've been plenty active in the United States, playing in the Hoop It Up tournament. Ended up winning in Kansas City. Hahn was the one that got it done with the game winner there. KC, my hometown, by the way. Oh, passed up to 2. Nice ball fake. Gutierrez missed it. Rebound to the Slim Reaper. Make no mistake, this dude catches bodies. Ooh, gets snatched. Step back though. Missed it. 2-1 it stays. Down low they go. Gutierrez, he's got a birdie. He does not have a bucket. Up fake was good. The shot was not. He's going to smile, laugh that one off. as Big Mitch hands it off. Nice whip out from Malik. Mitch. Shot was broke. Oh, nice move. Over to the right. No. Missed it at the rim. So out comes Omaha South. Oh, JP behind the back. No. To 3x3, certainly, hopefully, more and more as for years to come. The American Cup is obviously a big indicator of what's to come in the United States in terms of 3x3. Oh, nice move, but it's swatted away. Slim Reaper out to have it down to Big Dog. Big Dog ain't started to bark yet. 6'9", versatile. I wanted to call him Friendly Skies. From what I've seen, he's a quiet dude, low-key, even-keeled. I was talking to the team before I actually came over to the games, and I said, what do you think about the nickname? And they said, oh, he's really not that quiet. Whenever you see him, he just happens to be quiet. But they say he's always barking. So I said, forget it, I'm gonna call him Big Dog. We're gonna call him Slim Doggy Dog. There we go. I like that better. Oh, he comes up Slim at the free throw line. Oh, good D. Oh, he told him no. And then he couldn't stop him that time. As Gutierrez says, see. Don't tell me no. Man, Gutierrez, that's some strong defense right there. He's looking at the ref like she did something wrong. Violations on you. 4-2. Omaha South moving the ball around. Big Mitch with a big gun. Knocks it down from long range. Also, you notice on this Omaha team, they're wearing temporary tattoos. That was Malik going to work. But yeah, temporary tattoos on their arms this weekend. In case you're wondering what that symbol is all about, it's the logo for going vertical. As that is their new official training facility for both Omaha South and Team Omaha, who we will see in the main draw. They got Top Gun Trey Bardsley leading the way on that team. Not to forget about Dylan Travis. Some talent on these three-ball Omaha teams. I'm telling you, they're doing. They got the right concoction brewing. And they certainly had the right concoction brewing so far in this game as they lead it 7-2. Make that 7-4. The Treetop is able to connect at the line. Big Mitch A little heat check for him as he missed it. And Slim Reaper couldn't track it down. Driving the kick. Long two. Oh, mwah! It's a kiss off the glass. Slim Reaper going to the crossover. Then the spin move. Great composure. Left it short though. Long rebound to the corner. Down low they go. Here we go. Here's Havoc trying to create some havoc, and he's got the floaty. It's 8-6. Oh, plus the foul. So a hard foul. Continuation. They get. Shooting two. That was an unsportsmanlike foul call. So a 3-point play opportunity here. I believe that was called an unsportsmanlike foul. That looked to be the signal to me. So that is a technical. Because he didn't make a play on the ball, and I think that's what Ref Toth is explaining. Rebound to Big Mitch. Quick kick out to Malik. Front rimmed it. Slim doggy dog. It's a bucket. 9-7. Oh, yep. Gotta wait to slap fives until after the game. Mitch called for the foul. Take another look and you can see Juan Contreras. He will shoot twos. He was beyond that 2-point arc. Acapulco not making the best of their opportunities. Ridgeway is out. He'll get a breather. James Parrott is in with Malik Halajuwecki and Mitchell Hahn. Mitch with the miss. Couldn't track down the rebound, and nobody's home. At least in this, look at the hang time. I thought the air was thinner in Mexico City. Still leads to a bucket. Slim Reaper. Oh yeah, two-piece, no biscuit. 11-8. Omaha South in the driver's seat. Oh, nice spin move. He gets some freedom, but he does not get the make. Havoc with the rock over to the Slim Reaper. Oh, halfway down. That was going to be nasty. A rare miss. So maybe a little bit of overkill from the Slim Reaper. Malik chunking the deuces. It's a miss. 11-8 it stays. Here comes Treetop attacking the rim. Get your weight up. Need some protein bars. Slim Reaper this time doing his dance. Left it a little bit too long, but the rebound finds its way back to him. The ball likes him. The defense does not. He's denied. Mid-range, Jay, bottoms. Good recovery there from Parrott. Oh, pull up. They're just going to give him that. The bigs battle for the board. Treetop. Oh, FaceTime. This ain't no video chat either. You're going to have to sign that one. 12-11. We got a game right now, huh? 3:29. Qualifying draw B action. Game number 2. First look at Omaha South. We saw Acapulco come up short against Šakiai Gulbelė. Just did not have enough firepower to deal with them. Now this Omaha South team trying to become the second American team to have a spot in the main draw. Again, the winner of qualifying draw B will head to Pool C and join Omaha and San Juan. That time, it's a miss to the left, Big with nowhere to go. That's a lockdown D from Juan. Oh yeah, took him to the basement and did something dirty to him. Just too much size and too much muscle on the loose ball attempt. So Jose Vega, after the tough bucket, he dives in and takes Parrott down. Both players are okay. 12-12. We got a tight game here. Here we go. Oh, D'd up at the rim. Parrott wanted a foul. He's not going to get it. They're going to try to take advantage of him down low, but he's got long arms. He disrupts the entry pass. It's defended and ends up in Mitchell Hahn's hands. Big Mitch, turn around. Too much protein on the release. Big Mitch trying to D up, pull up, Good ball movement, and all of a sudden Acapulco is in front. The local faves. As Malik couldn't find his stroke. Up fake, he's got a birdie. 2 to the head, treetop. Letting it fly, and Acapulco leads this thing by 3. So how about Carlos Zesati? Stands 206. He's lengthy, and he's got range. Slim doggy dog. Oh, that was aggressive. He's gonna have to send Skelter Sports some money, tearing up their equipment like that. What's wrong with you? Oh, quick kick. Oh, look. Hand down, man down. You better listen to Mark Jackson. It's 17-13. Acapulco. Omaha South, we got to get something going. That's a smart play there. As Parrott was able to get the defender off his feet, drew the foul, shooting the 2. A couple of free throws will follow. So Parrott used to be a Harlem Globetrotter, went by Torch. I've seen him routinely scorch defenders. So a fitting nickname in his Harlem Globetrotter days. And he's going to calmly knock down a couple of free throws to make this a 2-point game. We'll see if Omaha South can D up. I like the momentum that Acapulco is playing with right now. This is a team you can tell that can sense an opportunity here, as they made things very difficult on this Omaha South team, and taking advantage of some of the size advantage that Acapulco possesses. They got 2 dudes that stand over 205. So their game plan is to bruise them on the inside. So with 1:45 to go here, it's anybody's game to win. Acapulco currently in the driver's seat. It is a sprint to 21. Both teams with 6 fouls apiece. No more to give. And only 1 spot available coming out of the qualifying draw. The challenge, by the way, lost. So ball will stay with Omaha South. There's Big Mitch will open the possession. Over to Havoc. Slim Reaper on the attack. He wants to take a soul. He decides to not take the 2. Oh man, he is sent away. We don't want you here, fam. Treetop, oh, behind the back. He should have dunked it. Instead, he sets up the score. I guess however you can get it, you take it. 18-15. Mitch on the move using that size. He gets to the crib. Still a 1-possession game. That's out of bounds off of White. Over to Omaha South. They will take over the possession. Buck 16 to play. No need to panic if you're Omaha South here. Plenty of time. You don't even have to take a 2. Unless you get a good look. Mitch is a capable shooter. Does not knock that down. He's helped to his feet by Ref Toth. Take another look at the behind the back setup. 2 bigs getting busy with it. Here's Havoc swinging it out. Parrott would like to get that one back. Gutierrez puts the ball on the ground and took too much time. That's 3 in the key call. Mitch Hahn, big versus big. He's going to hand it off. And Malik couldn't find the stroke. Ball finds its way to Hahn. Slim Reaper, now he's on the attack. And had a little turbulence on the takeoff. But look, I have seen this dude absolutely destroy people at the rim. Hence the nickname Slim Reaper. So he got a forearm to the chest. And instead of trying to bang out, he's going to head to the stripe and shoot 2. He's got a huge free throw attempt here. So James Parrott, if he connects here, will be all even at 18. And oh no, oh. He has some cocoa butter on his fingers or something. Because that one slips and airballs it out of bounds. 30 ticks to go though. Nice pocket pass. They set it up down low. Oh, he's a bruiser. Good defense there. And Malik, and dude could have played for LSU. Got a look from LSU football and held his own down low. Big Mitch. Big Mitch with a big bucket. It's all tied, 18 apiece. 10 seconds to go. Game clock and shot clock match. The 2 is released. Off the glass is Cash. Acapulco in the driver's seat. Big Mitch. No, it's a miss. And Acapulco hold on to get the win, courtesy of Jose Vega. And he had the luck of Vegas off the window. There's your Tissot buzzer beater for the win as Acapulco hears it from the crowd here. And they snatch one from Omaha South after they had climbed back in the game and given themselves a great chance. Think back to that James Parrott free throw miss and how that might have affected how the latter part of this game played out. But how about Acapulco bouncing back after that loss to Šakiai? Now we'll see Šakiai Gulbelė and Omaha South in a huge contest that will decide who comes out of qualifying draw Group B. But a 20-18 final. Hell of a game between 2 good teams, 2 emerging squads. Credit Acapulco for getting it done. So look back at the highlights in this one. Slim Reaper getting the stroke going early on. That was the 2 to start things off. Then the game got a little grimy. We saw Acapulco really start to take advantage of, again, that size that they had on the interior. Bumping and banging and bruising on the interior. And again, getting it to go from the free throw stripe. Malik with the touch, mid-range, beautiful floater. Slim Doggy Dog getting it done on the inside too. But I really think it really wasn't necessarily the height advantage, but I think that Acapulco was a little bit more meaty. That was Slim Reaper. That was one that he wished he could have got back. That would have been a filthy smash. He was able to recover and continue to get buckets for his squad. But not enough buckets. They needed to holler at Colonel Sanders. Carlos Zesati was in his bag. He and Gutierrez, man, they were a problem. They were a real problem on the interior. Big boys getting a big job done as they pull off the win against Omaha South. So here we are, Torreo del Parque, one of the largest malls just outside of the city limits of Mexico City. I've always shown a lot of love here, as this is a 3x3 staple on the Pro Tour, our 7th edition of the Mexico City Masters, our first time playing in this location. As we get to our final qualifying draw A action, right here, right now. Riga looking to cap this qualifying draw with a win that will secure their spot in the main draw and land them in Group A. That's the goal for now. They also want to kind of preserve themselves too, because once you get to the main draw, the competition gets a little bit stiffer. So again, the winner of qualifying draw A will join Pool A with Runa out of Russia and Ulaanbaatar out of Mongolia. Out come Rio Preto. They are heavy underdogs in this one, to say the least. But I am saying that they have a chance. That's right. Anytime you step between the lines, you got a chance. Even if you got two guys who are plus 40. A unique combination of veterans and youth. Fabio Santos, Del Arco, Greenholm, when he goes by. I like Felipe and I like Soriani as well. But they are going against 4 gold medalists. So we'll see. We'll see. Yasmina Uris and Glenn Tuitt ready to get to it. They are official. They don't even need a whistle. Okay, maybe they do need a whistle. But they are the officials. So they'll get it warmed up. You look at this matchup, you're probably wondering, as I am, how is Rio Preto going to defend this Riga team? And pick your poison squad with exquisite, elite ball movement. Guys that can create off the dribble, Mayaguez and Las Manos. I mean, who are better than that dynamic duo? Crewmans is not going to be pushed around down low. He and Santos will likely battle Chavars as well. So, look, this is a very difficult assignment for the Brazilians. So Rio Preto looking to pull off the upset. Mayaguez hoping that Rio Preto does so that they can have an opportunity to at least potentially make their way in by a 3-way tie. But if I was them, I wouldn't hold my breath. We'll see. Maybe Rio Preto will prove me wrong. Riga will start with the rock. Robin, step back, halfway down, but these goals ain't loyal. Santos. Oh, they just moved out his way. That's a big body coming through the lane. Mayaguez left him, but couldn't finish with the crib. Las Manos will give it up, and Mayaguez is fouled. See him limping a little bit. holding that left calf. And Mayaguez has been one of the Riga players that have been able to avoid injury for the most part. And Mayaguez, no problema. At the free throw line, it's good money. 1-1. Soriani will come around. He's got the step. He's got Las Manos in pursuit. They'll kick it out as Felipe will regain his balance. But the shot was off balance. 1-1. It stays until the Batman fires up a brick. Chavez is there to clean up the mess. Soriani will chunk the deuces from the corner. No. Skying high for the board. It's the young gun. So Felipe is able to put it up and in. 2-2 game. Very early. Oh, Chavez with the strong layup. I don't think I can call that a dunk. Batman making his move. That's your tour's leading scorer right there. He's a certified bucket. He just didn't prove it on that possession. He's gonna have some time to think about it. See, we'll check out, and Crewmans will check in. Again, Riga back at full strength for just the second time here in 2021 since the Olympics. Crewmans played his first Masters in Abu Dhabi, which the Latvians won just last week. The green hole, nope. Stroke was off target as Chavez will hand it to Las Manos. He gets a couple of screens. Oh, one of them was not legitimate. Crewman's called for the offensive foul on the screen. Foul number 1 on Riga. They lead it by 1. Feels a little bit like their earlier game against Mayaguez. You just kind of got the feeling that Riga was going to turn it up when necessary. A few teams have that ability to where they can kind of press that button and kind of take it to the next level. Riga is one of those teams. I don't want to say that they're playing with their food right now. They hadn't started eating yet. See, that pass off the mark. Mayaguez is kind of messing around with it. Can't play around with Rio Preto too long, though. Las Manos turns around. Little cash. Guino on the move. Oh, Santos, rebound. Up fake. Okay. Mayaguez, he's got the lane, ball fake. Las Manos, easy money. So Riga continue to answer back. Oh, Santos, count those. Dos, bien. And another 2, muy bien, from Mayaguez. Santos, through the leg, dribble. Little dime, little kick out, okay. Got to make those count. Almost 3 minutes in, and a 7-5 game. Your reigning World Tour champions and gold medalists lead it 7-5, make that 9-5. As Crewmans is going to work like a 9-5. Felipe doing his dance. After the miss, Las Manos, jab step. They swing it. Crew steps into the 2. Miss, but a foul off the ball. And I believe that was whistled on Chavez. No, actually not on Chavez. That whistled on Del Arco. Foul number 3 on Rio Preto. And our first timeout. Got to stop that game clock. Looks like it's still ticking. But they'll get a break. Crewmans with the hustle there. That looked like they went off the foot of Felipe. So your number 5 ranked player in the world, Robin, to the cup. 10-5. Del Arco. Nope. Nice ball movement. Chavars, don't you turn your back on me. 6-point lead for the Latvians. Del Arco up top. No. Franklin decided to take another opportunity. Oh, yeah, put him in the blender, but no. Couldn't finish it. Now Las Manas, great seal. No bucket. Foul call. Las Manas with great size himself, standing at about 6'7". Lefties are always more difficult to guard because the game is a little bit, they typically tend to be a little bit more unorthodox. Mayaguez with a broke attempt and a foul called on red. Sent Felipe flying. Oh, Santos' pass is stolen. Crew quick to the corner, up fake, and he throws it away. Sordiani, he'll take the screen. He's had some space, decides to give it up to Franklin. Franklin, jab step, got the defense off balance, but he left it. Kevin Hart, short. Crewman's drive and kick. Chavars sets his toes behind the line, and he doubles down. 13-5. Santos is a big body on the move. 3 in the key is called. That one called on Franklin. He got caught napping in the paint. Ball back over to Las Manas and company. As that lead is now up to 8. And I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. Riga was just kind of waiting to put their foot on the gas a little bit. There's Las Manas. As easy as 1, 2, 3, ABC. 14-5. Chavars, Crewman's waiting on the 2-point line. Crew, one-legged release. It's a miss. Del Arco, splash. 14-7. Las Manas, long pass to Chavars. Oh, Chavars got his cookies took and then called for the foul. Chavars patted him on the head like a good boy. That's an illegal action. Yeah, you can't do that. Just shake the man's hand next time. 14-7. Riga in control, to say the least. Just past the 5-minute mark. And Guino misses the free throw. He's going to get one more attempt. Again, he was beyond that 2-point arc, shooting 2. And Guino, it's a yes on the second attempt. Mayaguez couldn't give him a taste from the corner, but Batman, his partner in crime, is able to clean it up. 15-8. Soriani stops short, up fake. Santos open all day long. Off the miss. How about Del Arco with the follow? Smallest dude on the court. So 6-point lead for Riga, and all they need is 6 to put this one away. Mayaguez to Chavars. I like your cut, G. Franklin starts it over to Santos. Sordiani left wide open. Missed it. Batman will take over. Batman, oh, he's shifting. Behind the back. Spin move. Oh, D'd him up. Soriani put him on punishment. I'll tell you when you can leave your room. Take another look. This is straight up lockdown D. Crewman's off target on a 2 attempt. Franklin thought about it. Probably needs to rethink it. Riga will take over after the air ball, and after a break, we've got a TV timeout. 3:52 officially left in this contest. Riga has been in the driver's seat from the outset. All they need is 5 points, and they'll be cruising into the main draw. Again, joining Group A. Group A that features Ulaanbaatar and Runa. Chavars hands it off. Mayaguez. Nice lay. 8-point lead as Soriani streaks to the rim. He's got a crib as well. Krumins swiped away. Active hands there from Soriani. Well, Batman. This dude averages 8 points per game. Just to put that in context for you in 3x3, this is a game to 21 points. So you're talking about a dude who's responsible for more than a third of Riga's scoring. He's one of the most unguardable players in 3x3. MVP performance in Abu Dhabi. He wanted no parts of that though, did he? Franklin with the flush. And then Las Manas is saying, hey, you can't defend me in a restricted area after the made bucket. And that was the second, well, they got a warning, so the second time the refs have had to talk to Rio Preto. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe the call has been changed. I think it was changed to a 3-second call instead. I'm trying to get some clarity myself. And yeah, I think Rio Preto's a tad confused as well. In any case, a ball back over to Riga. This is a 7-point game. It don't really matter. Mayaguez to Las Manas. Oh, he didn't finish it. Soriani gets a good look. Taste the rainbow. 5-point contest. Krumins. Clear lane for... Oh, Krumins getting up to get down. This dude has had all kinds of knee and ankle injuries. He can still do that. 19-15. How about Krumins turning back the clock? Get some love from his teammates. Echoes Krumins with the punch. It's 19-15. Riga to put this away with a 2-ball. You gotta have the ball to do that. They turn that one over. And Rio Preto, they'll be giving a layup. Oh no, Soriani, he needs some milk. Batman to Robin. Robin to Chavars. Chavars saves it, gets the shot up in time. Cash money. Game point. Riga, Soriani, he's got the green light. He does not have a green release. His shot meter was off. There's that Krumins throwdown again. Krumins for game. No, missed the 2. Soriani though, he's gonna cruise to the crib. But this will be your ball game. Las Manas ain't missing that. And they won't miss on a chance to get to the main draw. That is it. That is all. 21-16. Riga over Rio Preto. And as expected, the #1 seed will play on in the main draw, as we will see them playing in main draw A with Runa and Ulaanbaatar. Riga get it done, and they get some style points too. Echoes Krumins banging out with Batman, Chavars, and Mayaguez. Let's look back at the highlights in this one. Early on, it took a little while for Riga to get going. They were a little bit lethargic at the start. So Chavars with a strong layup. Chavars couldn't get up, but Krumins could. Batman was on the rise from the very beginning. There's Krumins finding his stroke. As I mentioned, he's the ultimate warrior. He's battled back from so many injuries throughout his 3x3 career. has missed the majority of this season due to an ankle injury. Just rejoined the team on the World Tour in Abu Dhabi, and he has been in his bag like Halloween candy. He's scary. Edgar's Krugans and company, this Riga squad. Are they gonna go back to back? Are they gonna go back to back? There's a look at Krug. Get up, even in the thin air. He got some extra hang time. And you gotta love to see that. Krug battling through the injuries and still he still can get up there and throw it down. How about that? How about this venue? Wow. Just an unbelievable mall here at Torreo de Parque. Incredible atmosphere for 3x3 here for the 7th Mexico City Masters. And we are getting close to concluding our qualifying draw action. Qualifying draw A is a done deal. Now we just got to see how qualifying draw B is going to play out. As we will see Šakiai, Gulbelė, and Team Omaha in our last qualifying draw game. Šakiai, Gulbelė, of course, they control their own destiny. If they get a win here, they will obviously be headed to Group C. And out they come, the Uzi. Fully auto. He's out there with PB&J. Paulus Belavichus. So you got two 2019 Europe Cup bronze medalists on the court with two 2021 European silver medalists in Šarūnas Vengalas and Aurelius Pukalis. This is a potent Lithuanian team. And I think as good as any squad in the field when they are hitting on all cylinders. That means playing crisp, not turning the ball over. The shooters are shooting. Pukalis is almost indefensible in the post. This is going to be a hell of a challenge for Omaha South. Because Šakiai Gulbelė is one of those teams that possess that rare combination of size, speed, and skill. Omaha South are just kind of getting their toes wet in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. We have seen Omaha and some of these players get some experience on the Pro Tour in Montreal this year. Wasn't a bad showing, but was not the showing that they had hoped for. So if Omaha South want to make their way into the main draw, this is going to be it. They got to play the best game of 3x3 that they have played against one of the perennial powers in the past couple of years in Šakiai Gulbelė. So they'll get it warmed up for a bit. Again, representing Omaha South is Harold Ridgway, James Parrott, Malik Kulajoweki, and Mitchell Hahn. Trying to get that spot in the main draw. Have to bring the calculators out to be able to accurately explain to you the tiebreaker scenario. I do know that total points will be the deciding factor should Omaha South come out with a win. So that whistle is an indicator that it is time to get to it. We'll find out real fast what Omaha South is made of. All right, Ridgway will start the possession, top of the key. He's guarded by Pukalis. They give it up. Havoc, step back, short on the release. Ojupis, Belavichus to Pukalis. Good defense there Parrott was able to use those long arms to poke that one away. 10 seconds left on the shot clock here. So not quite a full 12 for Šakiai Gulbelė, but enough for them to get to work. They like starting from that left elbow. I like the defense I'm seeing here from Omaha South. They're really playing the passing lanes. They got some great length too. Slim doggy dog. Nothing but net. Oh, speaking of nets, that's JP from distance. Bukalis, look at the patience. Doesn't pay off though. Bukalis missed the crib. I think he wanted a foul, but I think that's one you got to make, big fella. You got to make those. 6-2, Šakiai. Mayaguez comes around. Off the miss, it goes back down to Mayaguez. Uzi. Nope. Final game of the qualifying draw. Our main draw will be set once this one is done. The Lithuanians up by 4. Gonzalez, man, he barely set his feet. Look at the flick of the wrist. Swish. 8-2. Havoc. Attacking the rack. That's what Omaha South needs. He's got the quickness to really do some things for his team, and not quite quick enough defensively. tried to recover, but he fouled Pucalis in the process of the shot. So Pucalis has become one of the more accomplished Lithuanian 3x3 players in a short time. He cannot make the free throw. He didn't forget to flush. Get him some wet wipes. 8-4. Pucalis. No. Uzi will get it over to Vingalis. Vingalis with a quick move, baseline. Too much float on the floatee. Mitch will give it up. Have it. Oh, have that. Take that. He went Diddy on him. 8-6. Vingalis stops short. He's got Pucalis, great position. Ain't nothing you can do with that. Ain't nothing you can do with that. He's just too big. But Avichus, Vingalis, Uzi, he's emptying the clip. He is emptying the clip. Anybody in front of him is getting sprayed right now. 10-6. 2-possession lead for Šakiai Gulbelė. $6:45 to play. Obviously, you don't need me to tell you that this game is still very much in reach. We got plenty of action to go. 6:45 to play and only a 2-possession contest. Šakiai's been a little bit more crisp. I think they do have a distinct advantage down low with Pucalis. Malik, ball fake. Faded, tough shot. And he said, I got fouled. I can take him off the to-do list. He just did him up. Oh, Belavichus. Easy like Sunday morning. Took him for a cruise to the crib. Ooh, nice crossover. But they're running out of time. Havoc. The runner. Man, he's got great touch on that runner. Vingalis lost it. What a hustle. Parrott goes down to get it, but he couldn't keep it in play. (11-8). Belavichus pocket pass, and the big man with a big smash. Pucalis putting it down with authority. Oh, dime time. That was a no look worthy of a second look. Šakiai is in their bag now. Elite gave it up. Good hands though. Mitch tracks it down. Oh, stayed inbounds and gave him 2 to the face. They need Big Mitch to turn into Money Mitch. But Avichus is going to poke that one away. Šakiai still maintaining a 3-point advantage. 13-10. Omaha South, though, right in this thing. Big Mitch will take it out. He's got Pucalis defending. He thought he could catch him slipping, but he left the shot short. Uzi will give it to Pucalis. Pucalis fakes the handoff. He's on a beeline to the rim. Nothing Mitch could do but hack that man. Take another look. Yeah. Easy call. Pucalis makes good at the strike. Parrott a little bit too strong on the 2 release. Look at the ball movement here. Look at the ball movement here. Good defense, though, to break things up at the rim. And Omaha South is a little too anxious. Mitch and Malik were not on the same page. 5 minutes to play, and a 4-point lead for Šakiai. Pretty cleanly played game. Only 4 fouls combined between the two. There's that off-the-ball movement. It's one of the pillars of the good teams in 3x3. Give the passer a moving target. And Šakiai does a great job of doing just that. Meantime, Mitch is going to air mail that one. Express delivery. He's going to take a seat, get a breather. As Mayaguez will start the possession. Bukalis hands it over to Uzi. Gives him some space, and he gives him a taste. Double dip. Oop. Parrott couldn't finish it at the rim. Uzi thought about it, decides to give it up, and Bukalis couldn't hit it. Chances to get into the main draw are looking more bleak by the minute. They're not playing. These are not. This isn't an average 3x3 team. I mean, this is Šakiai Gulbelė. These are World Tour Masters champions. So they know how to get it done. And you knew it would take the very best that, oh, there we go. There he is, the Slim Reaper. Bang outs on the baseline. They needed a little bit more of that. And Mayaguez. Oh, he's fouled. Parrott saying, you kicked me, man. Kicked your leg out. I'm gonna dap you up, but oh, Mayaguez does not knock down the free throw. But nothing, no imminent worries right now. As he will make it 19-12. Omaha South is gonna need a flurry of twos to get back in this one. Nope. Big Mitch has not been knocking him down from deep. There's Uzi. He misses his mark too. Parrott follows the miss. Quickly out to Malik. It's a miss for him. Juan, no. Tip out. Slim Reaper. He's going to take the layup this time. Oh, Mayaguez mixed him up, kicked it to Vingalis. That would have been game, but he's too long, and that's out of bounds off blue. Parrott catch, shoot. No. 2:26 to go. Call it game possession for Šakiai Gulbelė. 2 ball would end it. Nice hezzy from Vingalis. Uzi wants to put it away. Oh, travel. So again, the winner of qualifier draw B, which looks like it's going to be Šakiai Gulbelė. They will be playing in Pool C with San Juan and Omaha. So there will be one Omaha team that survives. That'll be the winners of the Charlotte South Regional. Oh, these girls ain't loyal. Slim Reaper learning the hard way. Oh, my goodness. Way off in the deep end like usual. He drowns him. Way out. Belavichus puts the finishing touches on a dominant performance for Šakiai Gulbelė as they will breeze out of qualifying draw Group B and land a spot in Pool C. That is where our 12 squads will compete in the main draw, as the preliminary action is now out of the way. We can get to the main draw with the top 2 from each group. We'll move on to play tomorrow. Here's a look at how it went down. Šakiai Gulbelė. Pretty evident. When you look at a team, a 3x3 squad that's experienced, and a 3x3 team that is new to the Pro Tour, while the talent is there. Talent is there for Omaha South. Look at James Parrott. A few looks at that. Run that back. Nice double pump throwdown. But as I was saying, the talent is there, but the execution not quite as precise as necessary to contend with a team that's as loaded as Šakiai Gulbelė. So they can get up to, they can play above the rim. They got a big monster, Radius Bukalis, an unstoppable force on this Lithuanian team. They do a great job of sharing the ball, finish at the rim. They got all the ingredients. They got all the ingredients. So while James Parrott, he put on the show, didn't he? Yeah, he put on the show. He got a few nice bang outs. Baseline, rising up on you. But while he may have the highlights and something to add to his mixtape, he does not have a win. There's your game winner right there. Bottoms up, PB and J. Shoot the J, shoot it. That's it. Again, for the qualifying draw. Main draw is going to be coming up next, as we'll have a quick entertainment break and give you guys an opportunity to check out some cool 3x3 videos before we get to it. But the main draw will be beginning with Runa and Riga. That's at 12:40. So stick around. We got about 14 minutes? Yeah, 14 minutes before we get that one underway. Stick around. Main draw is on the way from here in Mexico City.
got hired in the cheap seat. He was somewhere in the nosebleeds on that. The one-legged takeoff. Who doesn't like that? Jordan's taking flight here in Mexico City. And you know a man is filthy when he makes an under both legs dunk look routine. And he got major drip to go with major bounce. That's a hell of a combination. They say you can leave it all behind. That's the thing. We're doing fine. 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 Oh! Sutherland just did the nasty. Got dizzy with it. I need to check my equilibrium. He said, did y'all see what I just did? That's what you call a picturesque dunk. Rivera! Who is this man? This kid is special. He's trying to be in Duncan VIP. Separate himself from the rest. Graceful, emphatic, all in the same dunk. The concentration it takes to pull that off over somebody, ridiculous. Dmitry Smooth Kravchenko made that thing famous, but you can argue that Sutherland has maybe perfected it, and it gives him 10s across the board. That's all he needed for the dub.
I feel great. This is actually probably my best FIBA performance ever. We're doing fine. We should go all night. Doesn't matter which way you go.
In Riga, cruise through the qualifying draw. They're joined by the Russians of Runa and the Warriors from Mongolia, Ulaanbaatar. Pool B looks like this. Liman still looking for the first Masters win this year. They're going to go against Gagarin, featuring 3 silver medal Olympians. Utrecht representing the Netherlands. They got the Born identity. He's an assassin on that Dutch team. We're going to see what they bring. Pool C, San Juan out of Puerto Rico. They are a Masters winner this year. Don't forget, they got it done in Lausanne. They're going to try to get their second this year, but they got to come out of a tough group. That Omaha team out of the United States. Do not sleep on that squad. And obviously, Šakiai, Gulbelė. Pool C might be the pool of death, honestly. That group is ridiculous. That group is loaded. Look forward to seeing that Pool C action. Pool D, Lausanne. One of the teams that will be going to the World Tour final if all things kind of play in their favor. Jeddah and Mexico City, the local favorites. This should be a competitive group. Lausanne are looking to finish at least top 6 to make it to that World Tour final. As again, 9 spots are locked in, 3 slots still available as the 12 best teams in the world. We'll get a chance to compete for $60,000 grand prize at the World Tour Final. That's in Jeddah, December 17th and 18th. This, again, is our last regular season Masters. Man, 2021 has been, number one, it has been eventful. Number two, it has been iconic, historic. 2021 is the year of the 21-point game. Shout out to that fan. Hello. Hello. Hello to our DJ as well. I need to introduce myself so I can know her name and give her a shout out. But yeah, 2021, obviously, we had the Olympics postponed because of the pandemic from 2020. It went down in July of this year, and it went down in a major way. If you if you missed 3x3's debut in the Olympic Games this year, man, did you miss out. What a display of 3x3 action. And obviously the team that you see joking around with the ball right now. This 3x3's version of hacky sack, what are they doing? It's a different kind of World Cup team. But that team right there in the red, they won gold in Tokyo. And they're coming off their first Masters win of 2021. Managed to get in 7 regular season Masters this year. And it will conclude with the final in Jeddah again next month. So Riga over there playing hot potato, getting real loose before this game. As they'll go toe-to-toe with Runa out of Russia. We saw Runa compete in that Perm Quest a few weeks back. And they're going to try to pull off a shocker to start the main draw here, which again is just a couple of minutes away from getting underway. And something to keep an eye on again with Riga having to play those 2 extended games in the qualifying draw in combination with playing at a higher altitude here in Mexico City. We're going to see if it factors in. So good to see fans here in the stands in 2021. And at one point in time, it looked bleak. We weren't sure if we were going to be able to get back to any semblance of normalcy in 3x3 and in sports in general. You know, after the pandemic really took over the globe, so happy and really so honored to still be able to do this job that I love, calling 3x3 with actual real fans, not cardboard people. Fans of all ages, as a matter of fact, young and old, enjoying 3x3. So we are here for it. We are here for it, ladies and gents. I want to show some love to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot, a couple of our official suppliers as well, Skelder Sports, as our goal is now being set up. Looks like it's good to go, as well as Inleo. That's the flow we play on. So a little rule reminder in case you missed it at the top of the show. It is a 10-minute sprint to 21. First team to 21 wins it, or the team that has the most points after 10 minutes expires. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. You compare it to traditional 5-on-5. Anything outside the arc is usually worth 3. And anything inside the arc is worth 2. Not the same with 3x3. 12-second shot clocks. The game is in overdrive. It's quick, it's epic, it's Olympic, and it's about to go down. Game 1 of the main draw. Our third look at Riga today, as they'll be taking the court here against Runa. There's Eggers Krumans. Still got some bounce in them legs. His legs have been refurbished. Got a dunk in the qualifying draw. Chavez tried to dunk in the qualifying draw. Couldn't quite put it down. And he's out there with Abu Dhabi MVP, Carlos Las Manos, a.k.a. Batman, and Robin. His government name is Norris Miezes. One thing they all have in common is gold medals from Tokyo. They are going to be a problem. We're going to see if Runa are problem solvers. Russia has been another country that has had its imprints on 3x3 for a long time. 3x3 has been such a big influence on their sports culture there. They're doing some great things with the United League, and a lot of opportunities are available. A lot of talent coming out of Russia. And just look at the Olympic Games. The ROC took silver for the men and the women. So here we go. Ivan Pianzin and Pavel Aleksevich. Two players to keep an eye on in this one, on this Runa team. That's not to forget about Nikita Padun and Peter Stepanians. Excuse me. So Ivan Pianzin, Nikita Padun, Pavel Aleksevich, and Peter Stepanians. Runa come in as the 9 seed, 25th in the World Tour standings. They got 18 World Tour points. We've seen them perform on this pro season here in 2021. They played at the Prague Masters and finished 10th. Now, they also played at the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger, which Riga actually finished runners-up at their own Challenger. And that's where these teams last met head-to-head. They're 1-1. So Runa was able to actually beat Riga at the Ghetto Basket pool phase. But Riga got some get back in Prague this year in pool play. So look, Runa can hang their hat on the fact that they know how to beat this Riga team because they've done it before. They got youth on their side for certain. Pianzin is 22, Padun is 22, Aleksevich is 26, and Stepanians is 24. So a youthful team. There's Aleksevich. Stands 187. He's ranked number 10 out of Russia. As you can see, he's got some bounce. He can get up. Good length. Some good size on this Runa team. But can they outsmart this Latvian team, who not only possess some of the athletic attributes, but their 3x3 acumen is way up there. They just have a sense for the game. They know where their teammates are going to be before they even get there. Those are the marks of a team that's got all the chemistry that you could ask for. They got the chemistry, but will they have the right concoction that will lead to a win?
All right. Are you ready?
We got 5 seconds, and this one is going to be on and popping from here in Mexico City. The main draw is underway. Riga starts with it as Chavars will patiently open the possession. He's got Batman on the move with some good defense there to throw the shot off. Rebound. Pianzin gets it to the top of the key. The 2 from Padun is missed. Chavars quickly out. He releases. That 2 is good in the hood, G. Count those, plus the foul. That was off the ball. So, possession also. Yeah, you can see, Las Manos just thrown away. So possession over to Riga as well as Batman will come around. He's getting some tough defense. Oh, that was in the process of the shot. So Aleksevich got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Who, me? Yeah, you. Las Manos, the tour's leading scorer by total points and points per game. He does not put another drop in the bucket, but the lethal lefty is going to cash in. It's 3-0 Riga. They won't be taking this Runa team lightly again. Runa with 1 victory over Riga, but let's keep it a buck. Riga was not at full strength. This is just the second Masters all season long that we've seen Riga at full strength. Edgar's Krumans has rejoined the group. Like the off-ball movement here from Runa. They had Nikita coming around, but they make nothing of the possession. But Riga 17-6 record this year. Again, they've averaged 19.5 points per game. They played in all 6 Masters that we've had this year. They were runners-up in Debrecen, so nearly got the win in Debrecen. We just saw them, of course, win in Abu Dhabi, their first Masters win this year, but the other performance is not so great, let's be honest. 6th in Prague, 5th in Montreal, 5th in Lausanne, 4th in Doha. This is from the reigning World Tour champs of 2020. Oh, nice cut. Oh, better defense. Chavars with the swattage. They leave Krumens all alone, and he does not have reservations for two. Batman. Bruce Wayne with the shake and the bake. 4-0. Oh, heads up pass. Chavars to Batman from the corner. Nope. Foul off the ball. That's on Chavars. First foul on Riga. They lead this thing 4-0, a minute and a half in. Riga qualified again by finishing second in the Perm Bionard International Quest. It's a great quest, by the way. Shout out to the organizers of that event. Really high level, high quality quest. Riga don't have to worry about the #1 ranked team in the World Tour standings. Riga's #2 right now, in line to get, I believe, $48,000 of bonus money if they indeed end up finishing #2 in the World Tour standings. As you know, top 12 make it to the final. Top 8 get bonus money. Mayaguez, I got places to go and buckets to get. Get out of my way. 5-0. The Latvians, 2 minutes in. Oh, that's nice ball movement. Ooh, nice double pump there. Okay. So Nikita Padun, he's going to get it done. Krumens drops it on Mayaguez. What was that? They dodge a bullet from 2 range. Long rebound. Pianzin, he'll get it over. Padun driving through traffic. And he gets a traffic jam. Little fender bender. As Krumens hacks him. That man ain't no firewall. 4-point lead. Make that a 3-point lead. Free throw is good, as Chavars will clear it himself. He's waiting for Mayaguez to come around. Here's Robin. Robin sets his feet, but the stroke is broke. Rebound goes to White. They want to get it down low. Pianzin, he's got some size here. He does not have the ball anymore. He just threw it to his imaginary friend. Mayaguez recovers, and he chunks the deuces. 7-2. Ooh, nice crossover. Can you finish it, though? Yes, sir. Count that. Double dip. 7-4 as Runa is hanging in there. Quick foul, though. Runa's 4th, so their fouls and their points are identical. Riga with 3 fouls. You can understand how, Runa wants to set a tone and, not allow Riga to get into their offensive sets very easily. But you can't be too physical. Otherwise, those fouls start to rack up. And this is a very capable free throw shooting team for Riga. Oh, off the miss. Krumens. Oh, yeah, he was able to draw the foul. So he'll shoot 2 after a TV timeout. It is Riga in front. Nice highlights. Right out of the gates here. Again, Runa not unfamiliar with this Latvian team. I think this is one of those situations, though, where they gotta put together maybe their best game. Riga is really in a groove right now, coming off that Abu Dhabi Masters win at full strength. We saw how easily they were able to come out of the qualifying draw without any issues. And now here they are looking strong with a 3-point advantage, and Edgar's Krumens at the free throw line. See if you can go 2 for 2 here. You better believe it. Oh, up fake. Didn't come off his pivot. Quick dribble move. Nice handoff. He's walking. Easy call. Yasmina Yuris. All over. Here comes Mayaguez. Left to right. Reroutes. Oh, yeah. Finds Las Manos. 10-4. Quick ball movement for the Russians. Yeah, going to lead to Aleksevich. Little short range J. Krumens bulleted that to Batman. He handles the heat and puts it in. Get off me. Right past the defense. Aleksevich is able to make it count. Krumens cannot count those. Good D. Crew got a hand on it, out of bounds off red. That'll leave 5 to shoot for Runa. Pull up. Oh, couldn't put it into face. Couldn't get the putback either. Pianzin, he's arguing that he was fouled. Pianzin, that's a big dude right there. Stands 208, 103 kilos. You don't want to get in a bar fight with that dude. The odds are not in your favor. Meantime, this game is in the favor of Riga. So crisp. And how they handle business in between the lines in 3x3. 11-6 game. They allow the game to come to them. And they let the ball do the work. Do work. Batman with the lay. It's a dozen to a half dozen. Mayaguez, Robin with the thievery. Seven-point advantage for Riga. Aleksevich, switch your White ball. I believe that's the call. Oh no, red ball. Take another look. You decide for yourself. Yeah, that's right. That's the right call. Yep. 16-9. Las Manas and company on the attack. Drops it off to Chavez, but he blew the crib. Oh. The loft. They're lucky that didn't go out of bounds. Oh. Kind of got a stroke of luck right there. Way to battle down here, big boy. So Pianz's able to put it in. Mayaguez is going to the spin move. Stolen away. On come Runa. The Russian attack comes up short. They fire a blank from long range. Las Manas, he's got the lane. He fades, misses. Rebound to Runa. Under 3 to play. 6-point advantage still for Riga. Nothing Las Manas can do down there. That is goal. I thought it was baby food. Maybe it's not that easy. Pianza missed the layup. And now Las Manas is going to show him how you do that. See, you use the backboard, little touch, and it goes in. Good defense here from Runa. There's still a 3-possession game. Oh, man. Missed the lefty lay. Las Manas going back to work. Poked away. So he's going to take it right at the chest of Stepanians. So we have a timeout on the floor. Look back at some of the dirty work done on the inside. Again, Runa's been battling, but I think Riga's just outwitted them. Again, even when you have the individual talent in 3x3 and the ability to beat people in isolation off the dribble, that ball moves a lot faster than a player can. And there are a few teams that move the ball as well as Riga does. That leads to good looks like that from Krumens. Normally he'll knock that one down and come up empty on that possession. Aleksevich. This dude is shooting like Cupid. You gotta love that if you're from Russia. That pass just off the mark. 17-13. Runa ain't done yet. Not yet. Game 1 of the main draw. We'll see if Riga can continue to keep the winning ways going. Oh, Aleksevich was just long on that one. But you can tell he's feeling it. He ain't no joke either. Aleksevich, 26 years old. He's put on a pretty good performance here for Runa. And there's a big reason why they're not completely out of this game. A 2-ball would really make this interesting. Both teams with 6 fouls as well, so next defensive foul either way. Free throws will be the result. Minute 49 to go. Riga take over at the top of the key. Krumens. Las Manas hands it off. 3-man weave. That is a beautiful ball movement. Teamwork making the dream work for the Olympians. Nice pass. Batman took some contact. Couldn't get the layup to go. Still a 5-point advantage. That one way off target. And again, Riga averaging about 19.5 points per game. Top 3 scoring team in the league this year. They've got 18 now. Las Manas coming around. He's held up though, Aleksevich. Didn't like the call. Won't change anything. The league's leading scorer will have a chance to go back up to the line. Yeah, you can definitely see. Doing the do-si-do. Bad man. That's a jump ball. That's going to be red rock. Good job from Chavars to get in there and mix it up. Earn the possession for Riga. And all they need is one. Mayaguez sets the screen. Nope, missed the layup. Nope. Oh, Aleksevich wasn't looking for that. Out of bounds off White. So good hustle. Okay, I think that call is being challenged. I believe that was ruled. I believe that was ruled off White. So we will see indeed whose ball it will be. But game point for Riga. Who again come into this tournament with a 17-6 record. Number 2 in the tour standings. Red ball it will be. That is the decision. And we're going to see if Batman says it's game time. He's going to hand it off to Mayaguez. No. Crewman's one-legged fader. It takes two to make the thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. It's over. 22-14. Done deal. Riga over Runa to start the main draw action in Pool A. So hand claps for the Latvians. A tough Runa squad. Have to watch as Edgar's Crewmans puts it away from long range. But another dominant win for Riga. Win number 3 on the day. We're going to see how they hold up the rest of the way with those 2 additional games that they played in the qualifying draw. It's thin air here in Mexico City. Over 2,200 meters above sea level. You have to be an athlete to really understand, or a runner to really understand the difference that has on your lungs, your breathing. The higher the altitude, the more difficult. So let's look back at some of the moving pictures from this first main draw game. Thought really Runa came out with a lot of pep in their step. There was no fear in this Russian team. They felt like this is a game that they could win. They had done it before, not on the Pro Tour, but nonetheless still a win at the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger. But I think those 2 extra games that Riga played really enabled them to come into game 1 of the main draw loose. They got the juices flowing. They had been in a couple of contests where they've had a taste of that physicality. Able to kind of knock off the rust and get the gears turning. So they came into this one a well-oiled machine. Got some good work from the dynamic duo. Mayaguez and Las Manas doing what they do, which is get buckets and make it look easy. The dime set up from Robin to Batman. Sidekick setting up the superhero. goes both ways. Slasmanis streaks in, and Krumins delivers the final shot. Riga in the winner's circle to start the main draw. Now as we get set for our second game, we're going to look at Utrecht. The Dutch standing by. They got a hell of an assignment in front of them. Liman. Ooh, wait. How hungry is Liman these days? Liman considered one of the premier teams in 3x3. And you got no argument coming from this man right here on the mic. They indeed are that. But what they don't have is a Masters win yet in 2021. So we'll see how they fare here in Pool B. They qualified after winning that Perm Bionard International Quest. Excuse me. A couple of weeks ago. Finished 4th in Abu Dhabi. They got a 13-7 record in 5 Masters played this year. They average about 18.6 points per game. Not bad, but you expect that to get a lot better as they do have that man, Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojic, back. Injuries have kind of plagued him this year. Really, he hasn't been fully healthy since 2018. But again, you're talking about one of the best players that we've seen in 3x3 in the past 5 years. There he is, Mr. Robot. And he's gotten second billing to his brother this year, because Stojic is now the #1 ranked player in the world, playing for Team Oob. He's an absolute killer. But he learned a little bit of that from Mr. Robot. You better believe that. So Stojic is tired of going as Strainia's brother. So I got my own identity. I'm Mr. Robot. He's back. He's out there with Stefan Kojic, Alexander Ratkov, and Mihailo Vasic, the Manimal. You got 2 Olympic bronze medalists and 2 European gold medalists in Ratkov and Vasic. It's been a hell of a year, hell of a 2021 calendar year for these guys, for Ratkov and Vasic. Good to see Mr. Robot back at hopefully close to 100%. And Stefan Kojic, who's battled through some injuries as well. This is a very, very dangerous Liman team. Don't sleep on them. Meantime, out come Utrecht. There aren't a lot of people outside of the Netherlands picking them to come out of this group. And that's no slight on them. That's not my opinion. But that's just what I hear in 3x3 circles. They got some talent. Lino Vinovin, the Vorn identity, Jesse Vorn. 2 very, very talented players, size and skill. Vorn, an Olympian, represented the Netherlands in Tokyo. We've seen him kind of shift. He's not playing with Amsterdam Town and Pro. Instead, he's the top gun on this Utrecht team. With Julius Van Sowers and Raydel Dupree as well. That's their quartet. So they qualified via wild card, 10 seed here. And in terms of the head-to-head, they've never met. How about that? There's Mihailo Vasic. We call him the Manimal. He's half man, half animal. He stays in beast mode. One of the best rebounders in the game. Physical player. He's always going to make it difficult on the interior. Meantime, Jesse Vorn, he likes to hold things down beyond that 2-point arc. He is a hired gun, believe me. If that dude gets cooking, I mean, he could really cook your chances of getting a win. He is that dynamic offensively. He can shoot it that well. Like Dupree's activity on the glass, athletic, not the most capable shooter from distance. I'm just going to keep it a buck. And also JVS, Julius Van Sowers, He likes to play above the rim as well. So Utrecht, the underdogs, as they will lace them up here against Liman. Again, a team that has already locked down a spot in the World Tour final. Coming up next month in Jeddah. They don't have much to worry about. They want to get to that bag, though. You better believe it. $40,000 grand prize. I'll have those. You have this. Van Sowers, putting him on the bucket list. Juan, oh, gets in there. Way to mix it up. Gets the steal for Utrecht. Leno, down low. And there he goes. Back to work like Monday morning. Julius Van Sowers, 1-point lead for Utrecht. Maybe they heard me talking. Maybe they heard me saying that they're a big underdog. So far, so good for Utrecht. We are 2 minutes in. Cool your jets, right? Bump on the drive. I was saying that Liman averaged 18.6 points per game, but they are also one of the stingiest defensive teams in the league, too. They give up just under 16 points per game. That's good for 5th in the league. Mr. Robot, automatic. Don't let it get in his algorithm. It's 5-4, Juan. What was that? It slipped. 5-1 it stays. Liman, the second winningest team on the tour outside of Novi Sad, and their 20-plus Masters win. Oh, devastating jab step. The man was feasting. Just made a meal out of Juan. But for Liman, here's their body roll. Second place in Prague, fifth in Debrecen, fourth in Lausanne, third in Doha. No wins, not in 2021, but they've got 8 Masters wins altogether, which again put them second behind Novi Sad. Speaking of Novi Sad, let me quickly mention this. Novi Sad is in jeopardy of being bounced out of the top 12. They're sitting idle, and they're watching the action, hoping that one of the teams outside the top 12 does not pass them. Speaking of pass, there's Radko getting past the D like a checkpoint. Seven, 4, and a 5th foul on Utrecht. It was moving on that screen. TV timeout is under 7 minutes to play. But interesting, I was mentioning Novi Sad. They were 4-time World Tour winners. Not out yet, but they're at the mercy of Lausanne Sport and Gagarin. If they both make it to the top 6, Novi Sad's going to miss their first World Tour final since the first edition back in 2012. We're already not going to see Piran in the World Tour final. Rakov, get out of my way. He clears some space with the grown man move. Nearly capable of the steal. Then Sowers is going to kick it out. The late show. Liman could not knock it down. What a pass. Look at the touch. Man, you got to appreciate the small things in 3x3. Juan skips it down low. JVS back out to the Juan identity. The assassin misses his mark as Leno will recover and score, but you can see that Liman are arguing that wasn't clear. Didn't touch any rim, I don't think. So Reftov is going to take a closer look at it, see exactly what the determination should be. We know that Leno made the shot, but as you can see, Mr. Robot's standing up off the bench with his hands in there, like, wait, you can't continue that possession. So what they're going to do, okay, it was a shot clock issue. So they're going to give Utrecht actually 3 seconds. Leno creates some space. Yeah, thank you very much. It's 9-5. Ratko to the cup. 10-5. Leno, long range, out of his range. Off the iron. Ratko, man, keeps attacking the rim. He missed that layup that time, but look, he's got spirit fingers. Active hands in the passing lane. The 3 in the key is called on Utrecht. And you can thank Ratko for deflecting that ball. And that cost him an extra second or so. 10-5, Liman. Juan making his move. Dupree, drop step, oh, fillet. Beautiful touch on the finish there. Oh, but he just got body, didn't he? He needs some bubble wrap or something. I'm telling you, the Manimal will move some merchandise. You don't want to be the commodity. It's 11-7. It is a 3x3 takeover. Oh my God. You got to run that back. Juan has X'd every Liman player off the to-do list. Mr. Robot was like, which way did he go? I ain't over there. Free throw is missed. Free throw is made on the second attempt. Utrecht ain't out of this game yet, by the way. Very competitive, 17-13. What a pocket pass. A dime delivery from Kojic to the man. Leno, unselfish pass. Great look right there. Great look to set up JVS. Oh, look at that pass. What composure. Kojic left his feet and still put it on the money. 19-15, Liman. Juan on the attack yet again. This time, he sets up JVS with a whistle. 3 in the key. Gotta be quicker than that. They know that. So Liman's last Masters win came in 2020. They won the Debrecen Masters and the Europe Masters. They have been winless. Take another look as the Juan identity has been out here killing people. He's been shooting like he got a scope, and he's been crossing people like the X Games. He's taking his game to the next level. Oh, there we go. There's that action. Juan. Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Oh, that was halfway down. I asked him at breakfast this morning if he was locked and loaded. He has been emptying the clip. Oh, nice. Nice hezzy for the game right there. Kojic. Excuse me while I put this one away. He puts Utrecht to bed. 21-15. Liman with the win. They are number 3 in the World Tour standings. And trying to be the number 1 team when it's all said and done. Look at the patience. Just a little change of pace there. You had Juan confused. A little payback. So Liman get the job done as they start off Group B action in the winner's circle. All right, let's look back at how it got done with some moving pictures, also known as highlights. Look, Liman don't deter much from what they do every single Masters. They're going to beat you up on the inside with Vasic. They're going to pick you apart by moving the ball. Alexander Ratkov is going to make life hell on you in the pick and roll. Mr. Robot is going to start splashing you from long range. And you're oftentimes going to find yourself on the losing end of the stick. That's just the way it is. Liman has been 3x3 royalty. They're going to try to crown themselves Masters champs for the first time here in 2021. They're off to a good start. Ratkov moving some furniture down low. And as always, he's got a knack for getting to the 10. I like JVS. Julius Van Sowers. He was in his bag, but man, he didn't have a heavy enough load down low to deal with Mihailo Vasic. That was a fully grown man. And despite the heroics of Jesse Horn, who was doing he was doing Liman dirty in this one. Keep it real. Look at this. Toying with him like Happy Meal. Come get you some. Hand up. So what? He was a one-man assassin. doing people dirty on the crossover. Which way did he go, George? Next thing you know, the next thing they see is the ball splashing through the rim. That's after he's crossed them dizzy. No fancy, nothing too fancy about Liman's body of work. All they do is win. Cue to DJ Khaled. It's on in Mexico City. Mexico City. Šakiai Gulbelė in Omaha up next. This is one that I had circled on the schedule here, day one. As Omaha representing from the United States. They got Dylan Travis, Clay Rowe, Trey Bardsley, and Trey Landsman. Team full of teachers trying to take Šakiai Gulbelė to school. Šakiai coming out of the qualifying draw unscathed. They look good, man. I don't know what else to say. They look good. Will it continue here in the main draw? We will see. But this is a lethal squad. Paulis Belavicius, Marius Ujupis, Sharunas Vengalis, and Aurelius Pucalis represent Šakiai Gulbelė, who are another team that still have plenty to play for. They will be at the World Tour final. They come in ranked 8th in the World Tour standings. But they haven't won a Masters since they did it in Montreal back in 2019. Here comes Omaha. I like this team right here. You got Trey Landsman. But it's the other Trey that you got to keep an eye on. He's the smallest dude on the court. I'm calling him Trigger Trey. I called him Top Gun for a while. He is the Top Gun, but we can call him Trigger Trey. And he's got a partner in crime in Dylan Travis, who we call him the real deal. That duo on this Omaha team is going to give them a chance each and every time. And I ain't sleeping on Trey Landsman either. But these are the two most potent offensive players representing on this Omaha team. And really trying to breathe some new blood into American 3x3. You know, these teams have really shown well. You look at Travis and Bardsley, that duo are 2021 Red Bull 3X USAB national champions this year, reigning champs. Congratulations to them. Also, they got Trigger got a nod to represent the United States at the AmeriCup in Miami. That's next week. So quite an honor for him. And Dylan Travis too. I mean, these dudes are going to give you a chance every time that they step on the court. So they won the Red Bull 3X South Regional in Charlotte, North Carolina. And that's how they earned a spot here to represent on the Pro Tour. So good to see that pipeline from Red Bull to the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. I think we can expect to see a little bit more of that in the future. I think we'll also see these guys representing at the Hoop It Up National Championship next month in Phoenix as well. So they're getting plenty of reps in 3x3, but their first full season playing 3x3 Pro is Omaha. So we're going to see what they bring right here, right now. The reigning Red Bull 3X USA National Champions. Combination of 3-ball Omaha and 3-ball Select. They went 6-0 en route to winning that South Regional in Charlotte last month. We're going to see what they bring right here, right now. The real deal. Down low, the jump hook. Landsman couldn't land it. Ball to Paulis Belavicius, and he's fouled. Down low, And trigger. It's called for the foul. Again, you'll see this Omaha team wearing temporary tattoos on their arms. It's a symbol, a logo for going vertical. That's their new official training facility. They've been getting a lot of work in, so they've been in the lab. So Aurelius Pucalis starting from that left elbow. Oh my goodness. A delectable dime. Oh. That dude is a visionary. But you got 3 teachers on the court right now. They like to spread the knowledge. Spread the ball a little bit more. They're going to get some better looks. Some good defense, though. Initially, at least. Dallas is whistled for a 3rd foul. And another foul, back-to-back, that one on Pucalis. So now they're up to 4 fouls. Dylan Travis will take it out, top of the key. Won a D2 national championship for Florida Southern. Sends that one south. Miss, off-balance shot. Here's Uzi. He's going to kick it to Pucalis. He's a capable shooter. But that time, he breaks it. Then Gallus, he lets one fly. So no go for him. Stays a 1-point game. 7.5 to play. Just scratching the surface. Landsman on the move like the leases up. Gets to his spot, draws the foul. So Landsman, 26 years old. So he's got a bright 3x3 future in front of him. Landsman was able to knock it down. Omaha just leading by 2. The fouls starting to accumulate. Really for both teams now. 5 fouls apiece. But Mayaguez, drive, kick, Pucalis in defense. Got to watch that off. Trigger Trey. It's a misfire. He's going to have to reload. The other half of the dynamic duo, Dylan Travis. He is a certified bucket. Somebody tell Colonel Sanders. A couple of National Players of the Year, though, on the court right now, as they'll both get a rest. So a 1-point lead here for Omaha. Saw them also hoop in Montreal. And was not a bad showing. But not quite what they had hoped to accomplish. They almost beat former Masters champ Princeton. But still couldn't get it done. Nice feed. No suit for you. Trigger Trey reached in and poked out on the way. I think it's going to still leave 7 seconds on the shot clock for Šakiai Gulbelė. Oh no. First shot clock. Yeah, first shot clock. As Trigger Trey takes over. Trey to Trey. For the real deal. On the attack, but he can't get the floater to work. Good D there, as that one's deflected away. So we'll see Bardsley and Travis both selected for the USA AmeriCup squad next week. They get a chance to represent their country. Right now, they're just trying to represent here in Mexico City. Trying to put a stamp on FIBA's Pro Tour. Count those, 2 to the head, the real deal. It's going to give Omaha a 3-point advantage. Pucalis, nice kick out, finds the open shooter, and he's a loose gunman. Bengalis cans it, makes it a 1-point contest. Travis getting it down low, nice move. I see you. Clay Rowe making an impression, giving Omaha that 2-point advantage, but a 7th foul. They call Clay Rowe the trash man. He cleans things up. Look back at some of the highlights. It's been a competitive game, and not to toot my own horn here, but I did say that I had this one circled as one of the games to watch here, day 1. That's from knowing how skilled the Šakiai Gulbelė team is with the experience that they have, but also getting a look at this Omaha team and some of the Red Bull regional action in the United States, and knowing some of the offensive firepower that they possess. I knew that this was the team that's not going to be an easy out as they move the ball over to Trigger Trey. Former Globetrotter too, believe it or not. Does not make the 2 count. Oh, Uzi got caught pushing off. And a warning. Ref Najib says, stop all that talking. Stop all that capping. So the Bucket Bros start the possession. They get it down to Landsman. Trey off the mark. Mayaguez. Look at the flick of the wrist. 9-9. Trigger Trey looks off the defense. And that one ricochets off the 10. D-Trav, no. That ball is stolen. Bengalis will give it up to get it back. He and Pukalis working a two-man game. Bengalis down low. Mouse in the house. Barbecue chicken. Can lick his fingers now. That was an easy meal for Pukalis. And is that a quick foul whistle? Another warning on Omaha for talking. I don't think they were out of warnings. So instead they get hit with a technical. They had already been warned. Oh, that's baby food. He too little. Pukalis continues to take advantage of Trigger Trey. Oh, nice step back, but didn't have enough juice to get that shot up close to the rim. So 14-10, and Šakiai not quite sitting comfortably here, but they're starting to assert themselves. And Uzi. Oh, missed it point blank. That's good defense. The trash man is down there to mix things up. Pukalis to Bengalis. There they go. Pick and roll. Good defenses. Travis was able to snuff that out, but this ain't kickball. Nebraska Wesleyan. He averaged 29 points per game. He's a bucket. Only managed to split a pair at the free throw line. Collins with target practice. Watch your head. Instead, he finishes with finesse. Travis got a look, but the stroke was broke. Screen clears up some space for Vingalis, and he shreds the threads. It's 19-13, Lithuanians in front. Travis, he cannot get it to go down. So Belavichus trying to make the move on trigger Trey. Trey Landsman now with the help defense. Vingalis, fade. Game point, Šakiai. Trigger Trey, long ball. Oh, they can't leave Belavichus like that. He's got reservations for two now. 22-15, Šakiai Gulbelė over Omaha. And a pretty good back and forth affair. But Šakiai is in a hell of a groove right now, I'm trying to tell you. So the Lithuanians remain unbeaten. They're 1-0 to start the main draw, but 3-0 today in their total body of work coming out of the qualifying draw. The 3 seed here, and they win it well before the limit, and they win it by 7. So as we look back at how this game kind of developed, we saw Trigger Trey get the 2-piece going. The versatility of this Šakiai Gulbelė team was on full display. So as dominant as Aurelius Bukalis is on the interior, he's also a big that can step out there in the deep end quite comfortably, and he can shoot it as well as the guards on this team. That includes Vingalis and Belavichus and Ujupis, who are, again, bucket getters. The Bucket Bros, pretty good performance, I'd say. Dylan Travis and Trey Bardsley, but they took advantage of Trigger Trey on the inside. He was eligible for abuse, and while he did make his mark on the offensive end, pretty fillet finish right there. This was a constant onslaught and attack from the Lithuanians. They never let up, and they are absolutely loaded. At full strength, they are a tough team to beat. You certainly cannot let them shoot freebies. That's like a layup for Belavichus. It's all wet, and a win for Šakiai Gulbelė as we move into Group C play. Beautiful mall. I believe it's called the Liverpool Mall here at the Torreo de Parque. You can get lost in this thing. And I've been in some big malls around the world. This has got to be one of the biggest. Huge competition for Lausanne, representing Switzerland. Out they come with a new face, as Gilles Martin was unable to play, unable to make it to this tournament. He's injured. They do have Badera top, athletic, always active, great defender. They got the juice man, Marco Liman. He's a knockdown shooter from beyond that 2-point arc. And they have the King, King West with the pink crown. As Lausanne is going to be trying to earn their way into the World Tour Final. They got the upper hand. If they make the top 4, they're guaranteed to go to Jeddah. Top 6 really would be enough if they do better than Gagarin and Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy. Matter of fact, if they rank better than Gagarin and Ulaanbaatar, their only chance of not making it to the final is for a team playing their first Masters of the season to win it all. So, really good opportunity for Lausanne Sport to get into the World Tour Final in Jeddah, but make no mistake about it, they got to take care of business. And they're going against a Mexico City team, and here's their quartet, as you can see. Julio Ruiz, Jorge Perez, Diego Sierra, and Pablo Garcia. They got the support of the local fans, obviously, and they're hoping that you know, hometown advantage can make Pool D a little bit more interesting. So Lausanne in the purple, and obviously Mexico City in the yellow. There are two officials, Cecilia Toth and Glenn Tuitt. Put in some hard work out here in Mexico. I don't know if anybody works more than Glenn Tuitt. This dude is everywhere, like internet. I mean, he's in China. He's in all over the States. He's here in Mexico. And still sharp. There's King West. Wake up, Mr. West. Wes Motini of Lausanne Sport, team captain. Premier defender. Talking about an elite rim protector. He will bang on you. Make no mistake about it. And really wants to get a win. Hasn't been great for Lausanne this year. They've only reached day 2 once in 3 attempts this season. And again, right now they're sitting dangerously outside of that top 12 race. These teams have never met in the pro circuit, so they're going to make their introductions. And we're going to see who takes the first W in this head-to-head. Not to forget the 4th member of this Lausanne Sport team. It's a new addition this year, but he's got 3x3 experience, and that is Christophe Varidel. He is the injury replacement for Gilles Martin. Shout out to my guy Gilles. Appreciate you, man. And that's number 1. Number 2, get better soon. Lausanne Sport has been a little bit snake bitten in terms of the injuries, and even King West is ill. Was a little bit sick last night. Got a little bit of a bug, but he's fighting through it and playing. Oh my goodness. Wobbly wobbly, drop it like it's hot. See the arc on that floater? That was crazy. Christophe will start it off. The juice man. He'll swing it over to Christophe. Oh, has he? Oh my goodness. He left him on pause. 1-1. They can press play now. So he already got some mixtape material. Told me he hadn't played in quite some time. Christophe Varidel. I can't tell. I can't tell. Big time at the free throw strike. That was a miss. Oh, nice passing here from Mexico City. Foul called, though, on the shot attempt. So that'll put Julio Ruiz on the line. Mexico City qualified via Quest, winning the 3x3 Mexico Wilson Street Circuito Nacional here in 2021. Clock is still running, so we're gonna have to correct that. The score is correct. 2-1. Mexico City. Couple of fouls on Lausanne Sport. Just over 40 ticks into our first Pool D game. Pablo Garcia to Jorge Perez. Over to Diego Sierra Lopez. He pulls up, and good defense there from It really caused some issues off the dribble, penetration. See if Christoph can stay in front of him. They double. Down low. Liman with the defense. Quick turnaround. Oh, halfway down, but he rattled out. Perez. Oh, bully ball. There's a campaign against that. Christoph, catch and shoot. He's got it off safety. He's an active shooter on the loose. Good D. Man, how good is Liman's help defense being in rim protection? That's not only the defense, but the offense too. The juice man squeezes the trigger. And he's got 2 drops in the bucket. It's 10-5 now. Offensive foul called. They were trying to set the screen on the baseline. Foul number 4 on Mexico City. 6.5 to play. You know what that means. A TV timeout is in order as Lausanne Sport are leading 10-5 here in Pool D. It's a competitive group. And obviously a lot to play for. This is the final regular season Masters of the year. Only 12 spots available to play for the big bag $60,000 grand prize. That's the World Tour Final in Jeddah next month. 9 spots already secured, 3 hang in the balance. And when it's all said and done here in Mexico City, we're going to know those 12 teams. Christoph patiently tries to get it over to Badera top, but it was a bad pass. Pablo will give it up. Down low. Oh, good rim protection. Out of bounds. And that's over the purple. There's King West with the flavorful hair. His pass had too much sauce on it. Oh, trying to get some face time from behind the line. It's a miss. And the Juice Man, mid-range game on point. Baseline drive, layup, no bueno. The recovery also, no bueno. Top to King West. West lets it fly. So King West directing traffic. 2-piece plus the biscuit. Badera top. He's going to drop that one like it's hot from long range and connect with the foul. Chance for a 3-point play. That usually isn't where his bread is buttered. He's normally doing damage closer to the rim, but they'll take it. He did not make the free throw as Pablo. No, he blows the 2. Oh, they'll still get it down. Nice collision underneath. Ooh, we had the right idea on a behind-the-back setup, but A for effort. We'll give him a D for execution. I don't want to be too hard on him. King West. He puts his head down. Pablo caught reaching in. I believe that was in the process of the shot. It was. So King West. He'll head to the free throw line. He is the Lausanne leader. And he easily knocks down the free throw. Lausanne giving him that work like Job Corps. 14-5. We are going to correct the game clock. Make sure that it should be 4:53. No more fouls to give for Mexico City. They got 6. More fouls than points at this point. Lausanne has been in control. Oh, nice passing. Look at that. They share it like a good meme. Leads to the lay. 14-6. Speaking of sharing, look at that dime setup. Liman to Christoph. So one good pass deserves another, as both teams are moving that ball, making things easy. West wants to rock. He says, give it to me. Give it to me now. West, drive, kick. Swings it out. Liman off target that time. And they are holding down West underneath. So Montani He will shoot 2 as that is foul number 7 on Mexico City. So you better believe nobody wants to make it to day 2 more than King West. And he's going to get both free throws to rattle through. Their body of work here in 2021 for Lausanne, a very disappointing 11th place finish in their own backyard at the Lausanne Masters that we saw San Juan win. In Debrecen, they finished 9th, and in Montreal, they finished 7th. Yet and still, their participation has put them in position to very likely be one of the 12 World Tour finalists. And they look to be headed to a win here, as Pablo, absolutely not. Oh, spin move, baseline, nice attack. He got top off his feet and was able to draw the foul. And again, nice up fake. That's the old school pump fake. Diego. He'll shoot once we come out of the break. TV timeout, 3:44 left. We've now seen each group in action, A through D. We'll do it all over again. 18 game day. Started with 16 teams in the qualifying draw. Narrowed down to 12 here for the main draw, which will be narrowed down to 8 for tomorrow's final day of play of the 2021 FIBA 3x3 World Tour regular season. Whoa. What in the world? Bad top. Patiently waits, steps beyond that 2-point arc. Christoph puts another one up, and a rare miss from him. Playing really well in place of Gilles Martin. Oh, nowhere to go with it. Just put it up, why not? Top sets his feet, he lets it fly, and it's still flying. That ball got wings. Oh, nice action right there. Fakes the screen, takes the pass, but he couldn't put the cookie in the cup. Not at first, but persistence pays off. West with the rotation. West, drive and kick. Oh, what a pass. What a look. He got his goggles on. Christoph sets up Lausanne for a 19th point. Here's Pablo. Nope. Christoph driving and dishing. Sets the table for the juice man. It is game point for Lausanne. Pablo. No. And another no. Oh, what a save. Okay. One ain't enough. He needs 2. That's the juice. Liman puts it away. A 22-8 beat down. The Swiss over the local faves, Mexico City. Lausanne looking good to start their campaign here in Mexico City. That's with an not quite 100% Wes Montigny, who again, sick all last night, fighting through, staying hydrated. And you can say his team was hydrated. Christoph was wet. Provided a big boost for Lausanne. There was the, like he killed him with the red light, green light. Mixtape material. I thought there was an MVP of that game for Lausanne. How about Marco Liman? Liman was on kill mode. Now, Christoph was outstanding, don't get me wrong. But I'm talking about on both ends of the floor, defensively and offensively. Marco Liman had his imprints really all over that contest and played huge in helping Lausanne Sport get that opening win in Group D. So we'll now get set up for our 2-point shootout qualification. And a few more looks at those highlights. Even back there up top. Good from long range. It's a big two-piece from him. And while Mexico City put up a good fight, I think they were outgunned with this Lausanne team. Good ball movement. Nice off-the-ball activity. And they make easy work. 22-8. And they let the juice man put it away with the final squeeze of the trigger. Target practice. That's a 2-point layup for him. And that's it. Lausanne. All right, so now for the 2-point shootout qualification. You got 5 balls each rack. 1 rack on each wing, right wing, left wing. That means 10 shots. Top 4 will move on to play in our 2-point shootout final tomorrow. Top 4 scores. In the event of a tie, whoever made their shots in the least amount of time and Steve Sir share that record. Speaking of Krumens, he and Riga about to hit the court from here inside the Toreo Mall, just outside the Mexico City limits. As 3x3 is taking over the capital of Mexico yet again, the 7th year in a row. I've been fortunate to be coming here since 2015. So I've covered a good bit of the Mexico City Masters. I got my feet wet in 3x3 out here. So we love it. We love it. Viva Mexico. And long live the Latvians as well. Riga. They came out of the qualifying draw first, breezing by Mayaguez out to Puerto Rico, and then they beat up on Rio Preto. That was in the qualifying draw. Then once they started the main draw, we saw them open up with a 22-14 win in Pool A over Runa. And now they'll get their second action of the day. Look to head back unscathed, 2-0. We will find out. They can be locked in a battle though, because anytime you lace them up against the Mongolians, you better be ready for the fight of your life. That's something that Riga's very well accustomed to. Again, if you're just joining us, hello and welcome. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice in your ear. We got an extended day today. Had 6 qualifying draw games in conjunction with our 12 main draw games. We are well into the main draw right here, right now. These are your reigning World Tour champions from 2020, and also your most recent World Tour Masters winners, Olympic gold medalists, Team Riga, fresh off their Abu Dhabi win, their first win of 2021. Norris Miezes, who doubles as Robin, Agnes Chavez, Edgar's Krumens. Krumens out here playing above the rim in Mexico City. So they will look to go 2-0 as they will lace them up right here, right now with Ulaanbaatar. So Ulaanbaatar team is trying to fight their way into the World Tour final. This is a defensive-minded team, a physical team. They're going to try to wear you down on the inside and then make every bucket tough on the defensive end. They don't score a bunch of points, but they will defend the hell out of you. And they're fresh off a quarterfinal finish in Abu Dhabi. Not a bad showing for Ulaanbaatar, MMCMG. So they should have some confidence coming into this one. So in the World Tour standing, so they need to win it. I mean, they got to make a deep run just to hope to play in Jeddah for the World Tour final next month. We will see. This one is on and popping. The Latvians start off with the rock. Robin broke from the top of the key. Gotov to Dogun. Pulls the trigger. He's going to have to reload. It's a misfire off of Davasambu. Ball over the red. And the 2 is missed. Las Manas couldn't get it to go down. Oh, swishing like some mouthwash. Gotov. 2-0. Ulaanbaatar. Chavars hands it off to Batman. Las Manas moving to the right. It's the right decision. Leads to the easy lay. Davasambu will hand it off and set the screen. Oh, Dogun. He's going to miss the mark. He'll check out. Taiwan will check in. Ulaanbaatar with only 1 appearance on the tour this year. That was the 6th place finish in Abu Dhabi. Easy setup. That's like taking candy from a baby. Mayaguez to Chavars. No defense to be found. In Taiwan. Two game. Still ball, go gun. Oh. They're gonna turn it over. I believe that was that an offensive foul call on the screen there? I'm not totally sure. I'm clear on that call, but in any case, we play on. Maybe travel to start the possession. Oh, there's the bull. Moving people out his way, getting the bucket. Ulaanbaatar leading by 1. Oh, the Ultimate Warrior. Krumans. He answers back. Oh, the bull. Mixed him up like a margarita. 4-3. Ulaanbaatar. Very much game in this one. Believe it. Oh, Mayaguez trying to do something strong. Oh, got his pocket picked. Leads to the bucket on the inside. Mayaguez was arguing. No argument on that foul right there. But I think he's saying that previous possession, that ball was kicked. Problem with Ulaanbaatar is they struggle putting the ball in the bucket. They average only 14 points per game. This is a 10-minute sprint to 21. Oh, wait. Thought Mayaguez was going to hit that. He did not. So 14 points per game is not going to get it. Especially when you give up 18 points per game. They got to get some more consistency from beyond the 2-point arc. I know they've only played in 1 Masters this year. But would you believe that Ulaanbaatar is 4 for 40? 4 for 40 from 2-point range. Oh my goodness. That's rough. That's rough. They got to clean that up. All right, so Mayaguez will shoot 1. Tour's leader in key assists. And he's good from the stripe. I think Ulaanbaatar was accidentally awarded that point. I think they got to correct that. That should be a 4th point for Riga. Yeah. There we go. So that has since been corrected. It's a 4-5 game. All right, good. Now that that's out of the way, we can get back to it. I like this little showdown between Chavars and Davasambu. Two dudes that play with a lot of heart, a lot of muscle. They are the strength of their team's interior defenses and offenses. How about Sambu, man? That dude can be a force at times. But I think when I spoke to Ulaanbaatar's offensive inefficiency, it's because they have the ability to score once on the inside, but if you can't shoot twos in this game, you ain't gonna last too long. We'll see if they can get it going. Okay, 5-4. We can get back to it. Couple fouls apiece. Only 2 minutes in. Second contest in Group A. Go Tove lets it go. And he's got a bank deposit. 2 cents. Mayaguez. He comes up abbreviated on the 2 from the logo. Go Tove lets it go. It's a no. Mayaguez out to Krumans. Krumans, step back. Come over here with me. I got something for him. No, I don't. He thought he had something for him. Chavars is then whistle for the foul. Or Chavars draws the foul. There we go. That's more like it. He gets the whistle. Chavars, league's leader in rebounds. Lane violation. And Riga, who aren't a bad free throw shooting team, also not the best. They shoot at about 66%. 7-4. As Davasambu fakes the handoff. Oh, he gets it down. That's a grown man bucket right there. King Taiwan puts it up and in. Oh, look at the defense here. Oh, yeah. They got Riga all discombobulated, out of sync. So Ing Taiwan will start with it on the right elbow. He hands it out to Davasambu. Davasambu in the deep end? You don't see Davasambu taking very many twos. That was a narrow miss. He almost got that one to go down. Instead, it's over to Red. There's Robin with a human face. He might not be human. He's half man, half Mayaguez. Amazing. Oh, man. Anyway, Inkbot. Oh, man. Missed it point blank, but he was able to draw the foul. He had hoped to get that first one to go down, but that wasn't the case. 8-6 game. He took a shove in the chest. So TV timeout with Ulaanbaatar, not Riga, leading by 2. You got a strong federation in Mongolia, and they've really taken 3x3 to heart. The level of interest there has really grown in years past, and really become maybe their favorite sports pastime. Anytime Go Tove, stroke was broke. Ink Taiwan, he's gonna let that one go. He probably should have kept it. So Ink Taiwan out, Davasambu in. Go Tove defending Mayaguez at the top of the key. Norris, step back, hand up. Ball just rattles off the 10. 6.5 to play. Ulaanbaatar still trying to add to this 2-point advantage. That one deflected by Chavars. Oh, but Davasambu was saying that no, Davasambu went down on both knees, begging you, please. It's like he was trying to win his girlfriend back. He didn't win the argument. Ball stays with Red. Oh, and Krumans is down. Ink Taiwan can't believe it. But look, I'm going to give Krumens the benefit of the, oh, okay, never mind. I was going to give Krumens the benefit of the doubt because he's a warrior. I don't know, maybe he took a shot somewhere. Meantime, there's a double shot. The party's just starting. It's happy hour. 8-8. You got to make sure you got something on your stomach before you take a double shot. Big Taiwan setting up shop. He's going to hand it off. Go Tove. No, too strong on the release. Krumens. They'll try to come away with it. Oh, yeah, he got caught with the travel. He was a little bit out of sorts as soon as he got the rebound. He didn't really know where to go with it. You could just sense a travel was on the way. 8-8 game. 8-8 contest. Krumens is down again. And Inkbot is going to take advantage. He cruises to the crib, lays it up, then the steal. Go gun. Another lay. So the Mongolian fans are on their feet. They're leading 10-8 here. Not quite at the midway mark, but they're battling. Go gun, go Tove. Thought about it. Oh, leaves his feet. Bad position to be in. Turns it over as Chavars will tip it over to Mayaguez. Oh, offensive foul called on Chavars. He was moving. Foul number, I think is that 5? No. Foul number 4. And remember earlier I was mentioning that, you know, Riga playing those 2 additional games, having to earn their way out of the qualifying draw, playing in this elevated altitude, thinner air, you get tired more quickly. So it's not quite as easy to regain your wind here in Mexico City. Meantime, they better catch wind to Go Tove. He is a shooter. 13-8 as Mayaguez tries to respond back. His 2 comes up short. Davasambu tracks it down. Taiwan going down to the post office. He couldn't deliver. Go Tove. Up fake off the glass. No, ball finds its way back to Go Tove. Go Tove will clear it. Davasambu. Oh, this is a mismatch if I ever seen one. He makes easy work of Mayaguez. Now Mayaguez says, welcome to my world. Dos bien, as it's 14-10. 4-point lead for Ulaanbaatar. 4:21 to play. If you had asked me before this game, if I thought Ulaanbaatar would be leading 14-10, beyond that 5-minute mark, I would have likely said no. But yet here we are. They are battling tooth and nail. And winless against Riga since 2018. They want one here in the worst way. And they most definitely want to earn their way into the World Tour Final. Only 12 slots in our last Masters of the season. Dogun puts his head down. Spin move, choreography. He missed the step. Down low to Batman is poked away. Davasambu making things very difficult. Lasmana stands about 6'7". Davasambu at about 6'5.5". Lasmanis, deep 2, no. Ball finds its way back to Batman. Batman steps back, socially distanced, count those. FaceTime. 2 is going to count plus the foul. Riga within 2, pending a free throw from Batman. Batman. So TV timeout. We're just under 4 minutes to play. Riga get a spark from their superhero, Batman. Carlos Lasmanis will step up to the stripe and he'll shoot 1 and try to make this a 1-point game. So, as well as Ulaanbaatar has played, they still have not been able to get rid of this Riga team. And they are the 1 seed. So not that you would expect anything different. Las Manas shooting one. He didn't. Boom, snatches the board. Gotov up top, looks off the defense, he lets it go. Missed it to the left. Krumans clears it himself. He's got Batman coming around. Davasambu trying to stay in front of him. He does a good job. Is that going to be off of? Yeah. Yeah, that's off of Las Manas. Lost it out of bounds. Ulaanbaatar take over. Here's Mayaguez in hot pursuit of Inkbot. Turn around, miss, follows his own miss, up fake, drops the shoulder, gets his own board, puts it up again, but Chavar's told him the kitchen was closed. And Dolgun misses yet another one. Las Manas coming clear of it, in and out, nowhere to go. Gotov playing some pretty good defense here as Batman runs into Davasambu. He's going to get behind that 2-point line in the corner, still a miss. Back to Las Manas. Fresh shot clock to work with. He's going to hand it over to his partner in crime, Mayaguez, with the hezzy, the drop off, and an easy finish for Las Manas. That transition defense, though, for Riga, a little bit slow. They're lucky that Davasambu couldn't make that one count. 18-17 is where it stands, minute 24. And Batman, he's running out of steam a little bit. See what he's going to give it up. This time he's going to let Robin have a turn, and he can play hero sometimes, too. Mayaguez gets the two-piece to go, and Riga are out front by one. Davasambu down to the torture chamber, spinning but not winning. Both teams are gassed. Mayaguez wants to put it away. Can't do it. Under a minute to play. It might be Batman time. Is it Gotham City here in Mexico City? It's game point. I know that. Ulaanbaatar can tie with a 2, and Gotov does it. The double dip. Chavars for the win. No. 40 seconds to go. Gotov with the cookie in hand. It's going to come down to a Tissot buzzer beater. Does Gotov have it? No. He misses it to the left. And Riga won a timeout. They are gasping for air as they desperately try to come out of this one with a win. Ulaanbaatar trying to shock them and prevent Riga from heading back to the hotel 2-0. Crewman's trying to inspire his teammates in the huddle. Meantime, Ulaanbaatar, not many words being had in that huddle. They are also sucking wind too. But these guys seem to be maybe in a little bit better condition. They train by running in the mountains and really pushing themselves to their physical limits. But here with this elevation in Mexico City, we're going to see, Lazimanes with the, Mayaguez, quick move, but he got D'd up. Batman runs past the defense, couldn't call game. Can Crewmans do it? No. Mayaguez tracks down the rebound over to Batman. 1 ain't enough, he needs 2. No, he does not. Gotov, he'll have it over to Davasambu. You know where he's going, to the post. Can he deliver? Tissot buzzer beater from the Bull. And Ulaanbaatar pull off the shocker over Riga. 21-20 with a Tissot buzzer beater on the back of Davasambu. So Riga will not be undefeated in pool play. Ulaanbaatar get their first victory over the Latvians in 3 years. A 6th place finish in Abu Dhabi, and they seem to be riding the momentum here into Mexico City. One more look at your Tissot buzzer beater. The Bull, Davasambu, flexing on him. He was stronger than pneumonia in that game. They had no answer for him. And Ulaanbaatar pick up a signature win over the Olympic gold medalists here in Mexico City. Let's look back at how that one went down. Ooh, wait. This one had the makings of, one of those type of finishes from the very beginning, from the outset. As I said, Ulaanbaatar they're going to fight. They're going to fight you tooth and nail from the opening possession to the final possession. Does not matter what the score is. They were a lot more efficient offensively than what we saw in Abu Dhabi. They were picking their shots better. They were able to get a couple to go from downtown. Some tough shots taken and some tough shots made. Intavan, Davasambu, Gotov handling business from distance. How about Dogan Inkbot continuing to put pressure on that Latvian defense, driving to the cup. Davasambu using that big frame to shield off the defense and hooking that one in for the score. Past 2 Latvian defenders. There's a reason why we call them the Bull. Because the defenders look like they just glass in a china shop when the Bull is going to work down low. Saw some big shots made from Riga towards the end there as well. Think about that 2-piece that Norris Mayaguez hit to give them a 19-18 lead. But Ulaanbaatar would not be denied. The Warriors take one from the Latvians here in the Toreo Mall as the day continues to roll on. Day 1 of our final Masters of 2021 here in Mexico City. We got another good one on the way. The Serbians of Liman linking up with the Russians of Gagarin yet again. Liman already with a win under their belt. We're going to get our first look at Gagarin. And again, Liman, we will see them at the World Tour Final. That is not in question. Where they end up in the final standing, though, is in question. And there's no question, we got one of the best players, best teams, the best collection of players in the lead in Liman. There's Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojic. SK Auto, Stefan Kojic, Alexander Ratkov, and Mihajlo Vasic. Master Splinter and the Manimal. So up next comes Gagarin. They finally registered their first win of the season with a victory over San Juan PCI Group. That was day one in Abu Dhabi. But they kind of need to regain their confidence. They got 3 Olympic silver medalists on this team. You see one already out there. Ilya Karpenkov, the juggernaut, with the young gun, Alexander Zhuev and Stanislav Sherov. It's a dangerous Gagarin team. They sit 15th in the World Tour standings, outside of that top 12. So they're trying to qualify for the Jeddah final next month. They need a good showing here in Mexico City. They definitely need to make it to day 2. And they're going to start their campaign. Ref Tar, ref to it, about to get to it in this one. Both teams will get it warmed up. Warm it up, Chris. Warm it up, Chris. Hope y'all having a good time. Also hope that y'all are following us on social media. If not, what is you doing? Follow us. It's okay to be a follower. We can't all be leaders all the time. At FIBA 3x3. That's on Instagram, Snapchat, Twitch, any social media platform. That's where you can find us. If you really want to get involved, then you'll use the hashtag 3x3WT. That'll get you some brownie points with me. Probably get you a shout out too. Looking forward to this one. Both of these teams looking to really get back to form. There's Alexander, well, that's not Alexander Zhuev. That's the Manimal right there. Zhuev wears number 5 in purple. He's the young star on this Russian team. As it relates to the head-to-head, Liman have dominated. 6-1, dating back to 2018. They met in the pools phase in Prague. They met in the pools phase at the Lausanne Masters this year. Both wins for Liman. You got 5 Olympians on the court here. Alexander Ratkov and Mihajlo Vasic, as well as Ilya Karpenkov, Alexander Zhuev, and Stanislav Sherov. So it's quick, it's epic, it's Olympic. And I mean that literally. All 3 ROC Olympians on the court right now, and 2 of the 3 Serbian Olympians. So your silver and bronze medal representatives represent here in Mexico City. It's on now. The Manimal, head down. He likes what he sees. Going right at Zhuev, and that's going to be a foul. It's only 2 choices. It's going to be a foul or a bucket. I sees you, and I likes you. Oh, Vasic, too strong on the free throw. They get it down to the juggernaut. Oh, and Ratko said, I think not. But I think he's going to get called for the foul. Thought it was some good defense initially. But did not maintain it. Too much contact, and that'll put Karpenkov, who was an absolute stud in Tokyo for the ROC team. He's got the touch from the stripe. Mr. Robot, oh, lost him. Lost him. But that ball is now a souvenir. Dmitry Chiburkin. Let me show Chiburkin some love too. I'm talking about the Olympics. Chiburkin's a baller too on this Gagarin team. Oh yeah. What is that, velvet? Soft touch from Zuev. But then he got took to the cup. Rakov doing the honors. Zuev trying to set something up against Mr. Robot, who has not been at full strength. Oh my goodness. He just got dropped off like the bus route. Rakov takes the package, but he can't deliver it. Look at Karpenkov. That's some stand-up defense there. Textbook. They double dared the young gun, and Zuev couldn't make it count. Karpenkov down to Chiburkin. He's able to get the score over Rakov. Vasquez will take it himself and clear it, hands it off to Stojacic. Mr. Robot, former world #1 and World Tour MVP. Chiburkin cleared for takeoff. He's bouncy. And he's got the Pokeball. 6-1. Another look, uncontested. Put it down, big man. So Gagarin out to an early 5-point lead. Now we just saw Ulaanbaatar shock Riga. I'm not saying that Gagarin is going to do it here against Liman, but they're certainly off to a good start. I think Liman is the favorite, but we are talking about a team that's mainly comprised of Olympians. And they beat the best en route to getting that silver medal. Shatter, oh, that was deeper than an anchor. 8-2. Now it's Zuev over to Sharov. He's sharing as he gets it down to the juggernaut. Rakov just wrapped him up. He's like, I don't want no smoke. Just give me the whistle. No. I am not trying to wrestle with this big old bear. So the juggernaut. Oh. Vasic swiped it away. But Sharov heads up play. Now Sharov might be in some trouble. Up top, Quaid starts with it. Over to his longtime teammate, Vasquez. Rakov, oh, in a rush to the cup. Quick step and a strong finish. 9-3. Chiburkin couldn't get the 2 to fall. Chiburkin's going to track that down, though, and keep it from going out of bounds. They get it down to Karpenkov with Battle of the Bigs. That's what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Those 2 diesel trucks trying to share the same lane. 6-point lead for the Russians. Kojic gets a look. Whoa, I don't know what he saw there. Kojic's got to shoot that ball. Trying to be unselfish, but sometimes there's a certain, sometimes you can be too unselfish. So they'll turn that one back over. It'll be Gagarin ball out of the quick break. Hey, if y'all get a chance, make sure y'all go and check in on that Twitch cast with Vince Chang moderating. I'm sure he's over there saying some crazy stuff. Remember when Chang called the USA B Nationals? Oh my goodness. He's always in his range. He's a walking hotspot. Zuev. He had me cracking up. He said, the floaty. Anyway, I digress. That was last year. Right here, right now, we got a 7-point game. We got Gagarin absolutely giving it to Liman. 3.5 minutes in. And not surprised. these young Russian teams, as Quates puts one up and puts one in, count those for 2. Good ball movement. Let's see if Mr. Robot can find the mark. No. Rakov skies for the board. He's going to get it to Kojic. Kojic. Excusez-moi. So 11-7. But what I was saying about the Russian teams is when they are lights out, they're lights out. And when they're not, they're not. There's 2 sides to this coin. And when they're at their best, they are among the best in all of 3x3. But they're a bit of a mixed bag. You don't know what you're going to get from tournament to tournament sometimes. And right now, they're looking pretty good. Zuev trying to hold his own against the Manimal. He does. So he's able to contain the beast. Rakov. My guy Chain just hit me up. He heard me. The floaty. Outstanding. She working. He'll calmly step up. Get a chance here. She's working. A little long on the free throw. Some extracurriculars going on underneath the bucket between Vasic and Karpenkov. So 5 fouls apiece. Liman will get the ball. And Vasquez starts with it. Left elbow. Bullet pass over to Kojic. He couldn't find his mark. He'll reload as Rakov lets one go. Vasic tips the rebound to himself. Nice handle. Oh, he thought he had him fooled. Karpenkov swatted it, but he also hit him in the temple. But you got to be careful with Vasic. That man is tricky. He pulled it, now you see me, now you don't. Great recovery from Karpenkov to swat that one away. He said, not so fast there. Splash from the stripe. Vasic gets it to go. Chiborkin picks up his dribble. It's cleared though. And Zuev on the drive. He hits the deck. That foul well before the shot. Both teams up to 6 now. Take another look at the quick move from Zuev as he had Vasquez in the rear view. No choice but to foul him. And his game has really evolved from more than just a shooter. Zuev has become a more capable scorer, finishing at the rim. Doesn't settle for the 2-piece nearly as much, and you see, he just put somebody else on his bucket list. Mr. Robot to Kojic. Kojic. No, not that time. Zuev sets his feet and could not get it to go. Mr. Robot, off balance, still able to make the pass to the slashing Rakov. Liman within 3, but Gagarin is still in control. Can they reclaim some of that offensive dominance they were seeing earlier when they led by 6? Back out to a 4-point lead. Did Rakov clear that? Yeah, well, it's cleared now. Kojic, he's got 2 toes behind the line, and it toilet bowls in. Oh, Rakov picked your pocket. Oh, but Stojic could not finish it. Chiborkin hits the deck. And a foul on Red. Number 7, so that means a couple of free throws. Chiborkin will shoot. Chiborkin. He's a big boy too, stands at 6'6". Consistent representative on this Gagarin Pro team. Did not play in the Olympics, but They have some tough decisions to make. They got plenty of talent to choose from over there in Russia. Kojic looking off the defense. Flat on his release on the shot. Vasic going down to the post office, and he's moving some furniture out of the way. 15-12. Now it's the matchup right here. Vasquez and the Juggernaut. Oh my goodness, what? Hey, listen, that's a high degree of difficulty on that shot. Big man with great touch. Can't hate on him at all. Kojic sidesteps. He's wetter than swim lessons. 16-14. Sharov, come on out in the deep end. I'm going to take it overboard. That he does. 18-14. Gagarin. Will we see back-to-back shockers? I don't know if it's an upset. Oh, no. Mr. Robot with another glitch. Stojic. It's tough. Now he's got a D up. She's working. Oh. Offensive foul called. As Vasic did a good job getting to the spot. Also a great job selling the foul call. Not saying that he wasn't pushed, but a little extra acting never hurt nobody. But who has a more difficult assignment than Mihailo Vasic in this contest? He's breathing a sigh of relief that he doesn't have to deal with Karpenko, at least for the next possession or so. And Kojic is getting some good looks from long range. Oh, Rakov, catch up if you can. Oh, Shadow devastating with the jab step. Zuev on the baseline, swings it. Shadow can't swish it. Rakov confiscates the board. Vasic, long look at that too, but he missed it. So we got an 18-15 game, both teams in the penalty. Back-to-back thrillers. Pool A and Pool B, Shiborkin pulls up from the free throw line. Here's Stojic trying to set something up with Vasic. First shot clock is that is a kick ball. Oh, get up to get down. Kojic with the monster mash. And then Rakov called on the reach in. He got caught red-handed. And another look at Kojic. That's how you attack the Rat. Rarely do you see Kojic get a chance to take off like that. There's Zuev. Going to take advantage, make good at the free throw line. Gagarin at game point. With a make here from Zuev. So this Gagarin team looking a lot more like that silver medal Olympic squad that we saw back in July. Oh, that's sweet. Finishes with the roll. Oh, Shadow. Mitch will say that slipped. Kojic lets it go. Rakov. But Liman ain't done yet. Rakov turns the corner. Game point for Gagarin. It can end right here. Shadow, no. Stojic with the board over to Rakov. Rakov taking it right at Zuev. Trying to clear some space. Get out of my way. They got Karpenko and they got Shadow. All alone for the win. That'll do it. Gagarin 22 over Liman 19. The Russians with a gutsy win right there as they hold off a very difficult Liman squad. Big win for Gagarin. So after seeing Riga get upset by Ulaanbaatar, we see Gagarin take one from Liman. Did I tell you the 3x3 was wide open this year? If I haven't, I'll tell you again. Hey, 3x3 is wide open this year. This is, we got parity in this game, unlike many others in professional sports. I think it makes each tournament a little bit more interesting. The days of Novi Sad dominating pretty much all the Masters are long gone. Hell, Novi Sad might not even make it to the World Tour final this year. Very likely that they don't, in fact, but we'll see. Look back at the highlights in this one. They got fast and furious. Kojic was in his bag, using his great length and size to get to the rim. Chunking the deuces as well. There's one right on cue. 2 up, 2 down. So Kojic, he shouldn't accept much blame. I mean, he did his thing. He did what he was supposed to do. There's another look. Kojic was just on a kill streak. But he allowed Gagarin to respawn. And they responded with a big 2 to win it. Could have been one that Liman could have potentially snuck back in and stolen away. But they needed more than Kojic offensively, and just did not quite have enough. All they needed was 1, but Cheryl takes 2. 22-20. Is that one put it away? Was it 22-20? I thought it was 22-19. In any case, a win is a win is a win. Gagarin, get it done. Compton, Long Beach, Inglewood. San Juan and Šakiai represent their hoods from completely different sides of the globe. San Juan represent Puerto Rico. Šakiai Gulbelė represent Lithuania. This is another one of those games. When I went through the schedule, I said, oh, that one's going to be a hell of a game. This is another one. I told you, Pool C is the pool of death. This whole group is ridiculous. Šakiai with a 22-15 win over Omaha out of the United States to start their campaign. They'll be looking to go 2-0 against the San Juan team that is retooled. And while they don't have Gilberto Clavel, who's going to be on the shelf for a little while, he's going to try to be healthy for the World Tour final. But they replace him with a 3x3 legend, Luis Pelacoco Hernandez. If my memory serves me correct, I don't think I've seen Pelacoco play since maybe the World Cup qualifiers in 2019, where that was held in San Juan, Puerto Rico. But in any case, we get a look at him right now. That's representing Šakiai, you know those guys by now. Paulis Belavichu, Sharuns Vengales, Marius Ujupis, and Aurelius Pucalis. But out come the Puerto Ricans out of San Juan. There's Luis Pelacoco Hernandez. He is a defensive juggernaut. TJ Habanero Hernandez. Jorge Matos. Angel El Motro Matias. A monster he is. MVP of the Lausanne Masters. San Juan getting their first Masters win since 2012 when they won the World Tour final. And they are in the winner's circle here in 2021. One of our 5 Masters winners this year. Trying to get back to their winning ways. So, very vital opportunity for them. As, you know, they rank 12th. Let me double check those standings. I want to make sure that's right. They are definitely in the mix. They'll be one of the teams that are very likely playing in Jeddah, the World Tour final. They could obviously cement that by playing well here in Mexico. I don't know if they could stop Aurelius Bucalis even if they put his feet in cement blocks. He is truly a force on this Lithuanian team. You get a nickname like El Motro, the monster, then you know you something serious. There he is right there. Let me tell you, don't let the size fool you. It's about the fight and the dog. And let me tell you, Matias is a straight up dog. I believe that's Pero in Espanol. But for real, he's a dog. A lot more physical than most players his size. Can really rebound for his size. Great post player on the offensive end. And we've seen that he can really extend the floor too, from what he did in Lausanne. So Ujupis, Bucalis, Belavicius, and Vingalis representing the Šakiai team. Sometimes you just got to open your ears up. I'm saying it correctly. Fernandez, no. So a foul apiece, no points for either team. making his presence felt as he makes his return to the World Tour. Another look off balance. He's more than just a lockdown defender. He will clean the glass like the Board of Health. Up. Yeah, he got a little bit too springy right there. Left his feet. Bucalis couldn't make it count though, and now he gets D'd up, but not without drawing a foul. Second foul on San Juan. 2-2 game. Both teams with a couple of fouls apiece. Mayaguez to Uzi. Fires one. No. Nice box out from Matos. Ball over to San Juan. Your 2021 Lausanne Masters champions. Squad a little bit different. Matias, a carryover from that squad. Oh my goodness. Bottoms up. San Juan up by 2. Nice ball movement here as Vigalis is unable to hit it. Matias comes away with it quickly to the corner. Chunks the deuces again. That's a miss though. Bucalis to Mayaguez. Foul black, number 3. So San Juan trying to bounce back from a 10th place finish in Abu Dhabi. But for the most part, they look good here in 2021. Finished runners up at the Le Peak Challenger. As you know, they won the Lausanne Masters in Abu Dhabi. A little bit of a disappointment, finishing 10th there. But as of now, it's a 2-point advantage for San Juan. Pool C action underway. Our last look at Šakiai Gulbelė here, day 1. Oh, nice setup. Precision passing from the big man, Bucalis. And this is where San Juan really feel like they can take advantage. They want to get it to Matias. So he's got Vigalis on him. And see if they can continue, if they can take advantage of that matchup. But in the meantime, both teams get a rest. We're rolling right through here, day 1. Can you believe it's our last regular season Masters in 2021. 7 regular season Masters, and of course, we have the World Tour final remaining. That's where the top 12 teams in the World Tour standings will collide for the 2021 crown in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Oh, he telegraphed that pass. Just an easy steal from Mayaguez. Uzi going to the spin move. Mayaguez got the step. He elevates, swings it. Vigalis all alone. He's got reservations for 2 now. And here comes El Motro. Oh, he missed it point blank. He had the move right there. Used that size and that strength. He muscled it up. Vigalis is checking his rib cage out. Ain't nothing buddy down there. And ain't quite friendly out in long range either. Can't let Vigalis get those looks. And yeah, this is what Vigalis has to do. Because that aggressive attack from Matias, you know, in an attempt just to hold his ground, he's pushing back. You know, I'm no pro or anything, but I think you got to put that forearm out there, put that knee out there, let him come into you and just hold your ground. But I'm a 3x3 pro. I just talk about the game. Oh! Uzi finishes over Pelacoco. Matos misses it to the left. Tracks down the rebound, gets it over to Pelacoco. It's a no-no. Eight-4 game, Šakiai. They've set their sights on a 2-0 record. in the main draw, that is. They already got 2 wins from the qualifying draw, as well as Angel unleashes it, but too long on the 2 attempt. It's a foul on the rebound. And that one called on Black. 5th foul on San Juan. Oh, no. I think that certainly deserving of a foul call, but Matias has got to be careful. You don't want to pick up ticky-tack fouls. That gives San Juan 6. We're approaching the midway point. So you really got to be selective. Oh, Pucales. Man, that dude hit it from Guatemala. Man, that's so nice. We're going to have to see that twice. We might have to wait until the post-game highlights. There's Matias from the logo. Up fake. Matos, no. Fernandez, yeah. Uh-oh. Fernandez, he gonna have to send a smoke signal. Oh my goodness, Uzi. Shoot. 12-5. Is that a 7 on San Juan? Yeah, that is. Matias got whistled, got caught grabbing. That time it's a misfire from the Uzi. Pelacoco drops the shoulder. Dropped him off like the Metro. San Juan need to get the offense going though. As Uzi gets some space working on TJ. There's Vengales pulling up, a little strong on the mid-range. El Motro wet from the corner. It's 12-8.
You're now listening to an official Oh So City mix.
Oh, Belavicius. Careless pass. Matias puts another one up. Pelacoco, no. Belavicius swatted it, but it finds its way back to Pelacoco. 3-point difference in this one. Oh, Belavicius. When he's shooting, ain't nobody safe. Take cover. 14-9, but deuces are wild. Back-to-back 2s for each team. Belavicius. When they said save your money for a rainy day, this is what they meant. It's raining inside the Torreo Mall. 16-11 as Šakiai Gulbelė is in front. There's been a team here in Mexico, day one, that has looked as good as they have. In my opinion, they're going to have the record to speak to that. Some of the other top seeds we've seen go down, including number 1 seed Riga, who lost to Ulaanbaatar. We also saw Liman drop one as well. So Šakiai Gulbelė, the 3 seed here in Mexico, the 5-point advantage over San Juan. Oh, El Motro. He hits the deck. Belavicius does not agree with the call. He pulled the chair on him. But in any case, he's going to get whistled for a 16 foul on Šakiai. They got no more to give. TJ Fernandez, man, he is quick. Step back shot, though. Goes off the front of the rim. Uzi to Belavicius. Belavicius, an impossible pass. Couldn't fit that in. So it's Jorge Matos, H2O. That means he's hydrated. 16-13. And near steal, but Matias is going to tip that one away. 3:14 remaining in this game. Šakiai's lead down to 3. San Juan continuing to fight. Uzi, no. Oh, Matthias, floater, no. Uzi swings it, Vengalis. He always keeps that ball high and ready to shoot. Just missed the mark that time. El Motro. He is a problem. Way off in the deep end like usual. It's a 1-point game, y'all. Oh, Pukalis, you know he can do that. He didn't do that, but he can. Hell, he hit one from the Inleo logo earlier in the game. Oh, that time, Uzi was not having it. He said, take your stuff and leave, or I'll evict you. So, Uzi playing lane lord. You're not welcome here. San Juan picks up an 8th foul after. So Marius Ujupis, a.k.a. Uzi. It's a doozy at the free throw line. Bella Coco. Cool as the other side of the pillow, as the late, great Stuart Scott used to say. R.I.P. And R.I.P. to that lead. It is all even, 20 apiece, point game, either team. Uzi making the move, leads his feet and throws it away. So will Šakiai remain unbeaten on the day? It's in jeopardy. It depends on what San Juan does with this possession here. I can tell you who they're very likely drawing something up for in the huddle. I think they're gonna rely on Angel. In times of desperation, you look to the skies above, and they happen to have an Angel on this San Juan team. Matthias with 3 game winners en route to that MVP at the Lausanne Masters. Let's see what he does here. San Juan with the rock in hand. Here's Matos to the cup. Tiso buzzer beater. Left him in the dust. And it's San Juan snatching one from Lithuanians. Šakiai Gulbelė, 21-20. It is not Matthias that plays hero this time. It's Jorge Matos showing some of that heart, using that quick step, getting to the rim. A hell of a game. A hell of a game. It definitely lived up to all of the hype, as you'll get another look at that Tiso buzzer beater. Jorge Matos beats the defense, left them in the rear view as they set their sights on another win. San Juan will send Šakiai back 1-1 in the main draw. So as impressive as the Lithuanians have been here day one, they will not go back unscathed. So plenty of parity in 3x3. I continue to mention it, and it continues to be backed up by the players between the lines. Man, we got some good games. We got some good ones going, don't we? We're just rolling right through. 18 game day one. See what we got next. We will have Jeddah and Lausanne coming up next. After we take a look at some of these highlights, some clutch buckets. Shout out to Angel Matias, man. Big shot in the corner. That's not easy, even being left wide open. Sometimes those are the hardest shots to make. Belavichus, that dude was in his bag. He was shooting the lights out. But Puerto Rican team, as Gilberto Clavel will tell you, they are not just based off of one player's output. It's a well-balanced team. They play with a ton of fire, a ton of fury. They never give in. They always believe that they got a chance as long as that clock still has time on it. And man, they snatched that one. They would not be denied. They withstood Šakiai Gulbele's best shots. They said, hit me with your best shot. Fire away. And that's the last bucket, the game winner. Jorge Matos. Quick move. 2020 game. He's going to win it there. Credit to Pelicoco, too. His and one late was absolutely huge. Knocked down both free throws to even things up at 20 apiece. And a good defensive possession when they forced Šakiai to throw it away. Allowed Jorge Matos to do his thing and get that dub. Who's going to be next in the winner's circle? It's about time we find out. Lausanne coming off a win earlier. I like the new addition, Christophe. Yeah, I'm showing him a lot of love. He deserves it. My guy is out here hooping right now. He's hooping right now. Badera top was able to get two-piece to fall, big two last game. I thought Marco Liman was outstanding on both ends of the floor. He's a two-way player. And King West, despite being not feeling very kingly, he's under the weather. His team is playing well. His team is playing really well. We'll see if Lausanne Sport can continue to keep the winning ways going. Their earlier win was over Mexico City. They ran away with that one. It was, I believe, a 22-8 final in that game. Our first look at Jeddah, one of our 5 different Masters winners this year. As Jeddah will try to regain form. Your Prague Masters winners. They got Ovidius Veranauskas. They got Kevin Hardcore, the Frenchman. Nemanja Draskovic, call him Draco. And a new addition on this Jeddah team, as they continue to kind of try to find the right mix of 4 players. And well, I guess we're about to find out whether or not that's going to make a difference. But Rod Barnawi is going to round out their 4-man crew on this Jeddah team in the gray tops and gray bottoms. Of course, Lausanne Sport in the purple. Christophe Varidel in place of Gilles Martin has really been able to contribute offensively. Quick step on the drive. He's shooting the ball at a high clip, playing with great confidence. He's rocking a man bun. He got to be confident. So here we go. Lausanne, how big of a shock would it be to see them go 2-0 out of this group? This is a team that has not made it to day 2 very often here in 2021. This is a team that needs to finish top 6. They like to finish top 4. We'll see. But it's been a day full of kind of surprises. Thinking about Ulaanbaatar's win over Riga. Obviously seeing Liman fall as well to Gagarin. Not as big of a shock in that one. Gagarin, very talented, kind of up-and-coming team, but Liman is a staple, a perennial power on the tour. And, we saw that happen. Coming off a huge win that we saw from San Juan over Šakiai Gulbelė. It's a crapshoot. I mean, literally, any given game. I want to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Tissot, making Swiss watches since 1853. And here we go. 10 minutes on the game clock. It is Lausanne and Jeddah. Pool D action rolling on. Draco. He'll start with the ball top of the key. He's got bad top in defense. Draco. Making his move on the baseline. Oh, nearly hit it. He misses it. The juice man to King West. West shoots it long on the rebound attempt. A foul is called. This is a dangerous Jeddah team, though. In particular, I like Ovi, because he will go OD on you. Ovidijus Veranauskas making his return to the tour. Used to represent for Team Look at West muscling it up, and the toilet bowl finish goes around a couple times before it goes down. Minute and a half in. We're heading down the final stretch here. Day 1, 18 games. Ovi with the move. Couldn't finish it at the rim. Juice man over to Christoph. Christoph says get off. Got a foul off ball. That one called on Ovi. Couple of fouls on Jeddah. Of course, Jeddah will be hosting the World Tour Final next month. Again, Love that city, love that venue off the Red Sea. And we coming back. We're coming back in a little over a month's time. Now, which 12 teams we'll see competing there, that remains in question. We know 9 of them. We know 9 of them. 3 slots still very much up for grabs here in Mexico City. Christoph defending Ovi. They get it down to Kevin. Hardcore. It's a bucket. 5-2. Bad top, clears it. He's got Draco defending. They get it over to Christoph. Christoph, sneaky. Slips past the defense, but he couldn't get the shot to go down. They get it to Draco. No Draco shoot. Count those. 1 possession game. Christoph lets it go. This dude is wetter than the skinny dipper. 7-3 game. He in trouble right now, though. He in trouble. Kevin Core gave him that work. Oh, there he goes. Stop and go. Took it right at the chest of Draco. See? And I got to say, Christoph, he kind of lulled me to sleep. I was asking him, you know, how you feel about your game. He's dealt with a lot of injuries, et cetera, et cetera. He kind of led me to believe that, you know, I shouldn't expect too much out of him. He hadn't played too much. He lied to me. He lied to me. He's out here balling like Goku. Anyway, 7-4. He's on the bench now. Let's talk about Ovi. Ovidius Veranauskis. In your face. Sign it, King West. 7-5. West gives it up to Bad Top. That's a good pass. Wiped away. Foul on the floor before the shot. And the King wants an explanation. I'm the King. Tell me why. Got a TV timeout. 7-5 game. Lausanne in front. As I mentioned, Swiss have only reached day 2 once from 3 attempts this season. So Lausanne Sport got a chance. They make the top 4, guaranteed they're going to Jeddah. Top 6 would likely be enough, though. They got to do better than Gagarin and Ulaanbaatar. So, just so you know, 7-5. Here we go. It's Liman. That's going to burn your eyes. You can't see for a moment. 9-5 game. Courtesy of the Juice Man. But their top took a shot to the jaw. You don't want to mess up that modeling career. Don't have a seat. Oh, yeah, definitely took a shot. Ovi airmails it to Core. Look at the defense inside for King West. It's Christoph locked and loaded. Not that time. West, no. Front rim. Tipped it over to Ovi. Ovi down low to Draco. He's going to work on Christoph. That's easy money right there. Count those. And a 3-point game. Here's Liman. No lemonade that time. Draco. Oh, no. Absolutely not. Oh, look at Hardcore. Going hard in the paint. Christoph just out of reach. As Liman could not track that down. Out of bounds over to Jeddah. So after their historic triumph in Prague, Jeddah came back to earth in Abu Dhabi. Had an early exit. Finished 9th in Abu Dhabi. Their win in Prague earlier. That's probably more representative of the talent of this team. Draco. driving, but he missed it at the rim. And again, the team's currently ranked 8th through 10th. It'll be Šakiai, Gulbelė, Jeddah, San Juan. Just by competing here in the tournament, even if they finish last, they'll get enough points to overtake Graz in the World Tour standings. He ranked 7th to 9th. Not only Graz, but Novi Sad and Piran. Christoph trying to cross him. This Jeddah team, they averaged the most points per game this year. 19.6. So they can score at a pretty high clip. Oh, dime time. That's how you set up your friend. You can trust him on a double date. Okay, Ovi. I've got a double foul off the ball. Also, Jeddah, the best shooting value here in 2021. 13.7 per game. So I mentioned that Graz may get leapfrog, but that doesn't mean spot. Gotta finish it. He rocked him though, didn't he? King West. Oh, come on. Shot full. Shot full. West. The king is down. He's got to get back up. He wants to reclaim his throne. Bad top. A bad shot. And a foul called over the back on King West. So get wrestling into it. A closer look at the top of his hair. Maybe that'll distract him. The next call. (14-14). 3:21 officially left in this Pool D action. Hey, this has been a really good game. Fun to watch. We've had highlights on both sides, defensively and offensively. King West putting the D in disrespectful on that block. Both teams though in foul trouble. Lausanne in all kinds of trouble. One more defensive foul on them, they'll be in a double penalty. Jeddah with 7 fouls. Double penalty, of course, means 2 free throws in possession. Just a reminder. So shot clock issue that we are currently sorting through. And while they do that, they sort through the shot clock issue. I think I'll take an opportunity to get a little selfie here. It's going down. Shot clock is being corrected. Oh, it's already corrected. We got a free throw. 10 for Draco. It's a miss. Second one is a make. So the tie is broken. Christoph trying to do something strange, but he's going to turn it over. Or is it? Nope. I think it's going to leave 2 seconds. 2 seconds. So not a turnover yet. He's going to have to deal with that link of Draskovic in his face with 2 seconds to shoot. Oh, he just left him. Oh, shot clock violation. He can get there. He's quick, but he ain't that quick. It's going to take you more than 2 seconds to get to the cup. What we probably should have done was just pull up, made the quick move, and then just pulled up right inside that 2-point line. But hindsight is 20/20, as they say. And I would say that Ovi saw that very clearly. The raindrop is wet from distance, 17-14. The result on King West. Oh, he shook him like Sheck West. Oh, now his ankles might be in jeopardy. Draskovic. Core dropping the shoulder. Move. Get out the way. 2-point lead for Jeddah. King West down the bad top. BT bucket. Lausanne Sport back within 1. But Anauskas gives it up. Draco. Oh yeah, they're going to call something there. That's an offensive foul. Kevin Core. He had Liman all locked up. Take another look. Yeah. Oh yeah. You can see Core extended that off arm. Yeah, that's gonna earn a whistle almost every time. Day 1 here in Mexico City. It's been lit. How you say that in Espanol? Hit me up, tell me. off the turnover. Jeddah's going to have to defend here, try to keep Lausanne from taking the lead or tying with just over 2 minutes to play. King West, they get it to the hot hand. He is in his hot spot at all times. He's walking Wi-Fi. Christoph, though, he just got double-crossed. You cannot trust Draco. Now, oh, good steal there from Kors. 19 up. Draco, up fake. Missed it. They get it to Christoph. He got to be thinking two-piece. He's got to be thinking two-piece for the game. He is killing people for recreation. It's Squid Games, 3x3 style. He's the operator. He got the mask off, though. How about Christoph Varidel, Tissot buzzer beater? I call game. This dude is a mass murderer out here. He has killed everybody in front of him. A welcomed addition on this Lausanne team, as this dude has been straight up balling. So Lausanne 2-0. 2-0 day one here in Mexico. Meantime, we'll get it down courtside where Esteban is standing by with King West after their 2-0 start. Down to you, Esteban.
So, Wester, how is the team feeling here? 2 wins today.
Yeah, that was the only goal for today. The only thing we could accept was to come here. We invest a lot on this, and we needed those 2 wins. We need to get at least 6th, 5th place, and we are going for that. That's a great team victory. Yeah, I'm happy.
You have a new player here with you. What is he bringing to the table?
I mean, he can create his shot. He's a crazy shooter. We have Marco already with a great shot, but Chris can create his shot more than anybody else in the team. So I think it's a good piece for us.
Okay, thank you and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yeah, this Lausanne team is a squad on a mission. And they got their own version of Tom Cruise. There he is right there. Christoph get buckets. Varidel. That's the new, there it is, this nickname. He's just been crowned. Christoph get buckets Varidel. Because that's all he does. A hell of a performance by, a hell of a game. We've had back-to-back-to-back really competitive, really exciting games between some pretty evenly matched teams. So Lausanne, who had struggled again, made it to day 2 once out of three attempts this year, and all of a sudden they look like the best squad in the field here day 1. They're doing it defensively. There's King West putting the D in disrespectful, telling Draco the kitchen is closed, no soup for you. And then we saw an incredible shooting display, really from both teams, but in particular, Christoph Varidel on this Swiss team. This dude is not a mirage. He is the real deal. But he does see double from the corner for the win. Game time. Yep. That man is dangerous. And he was loaded. He gunned him down. I knew he was thinking 2 in that corner. That's from one shooter to another. You know what I'm saying? That's from one shooter to another. Oh, anyway, I believe it's time for a break. All right, no problem. We will get back to the action at 4:30 local time. That gives us about 6 minutes, so a little less than 10 minutes. We'll get back underway with Ulaanbaatar against Runa as we get ready to wrap up day 1. But in the meantime, we'll step aside and allow you to enjoy some 3x3 clips before we get back to the action. Sit back and enjoy. We'll get back to it in less than 10.
The ankle breaker.
my town.
Stefan Stojacic makes Adin Kavgic look like Bambi on ice. I think his ankles even shed tears after that one.
Romeo against Igna. Oh, Romeo. Goodness. What a crossover.
You got your, oh my goodness. Ankles gone. That's so nice. We got to see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice on the crossover. My goodness.
He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh my goodness. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet. Because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh, my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
All right, we're getting back to Pool A action in just a moment. Ulaanbaatar riding high off of their earlier victory over top seed Riga. We've already seen Lausanne become the first team to go 2-0 to wrap up group play. And I would certainly say a shock to some, to most with that. How about Ulaanbaatar? Ulaanbaatar have an opportunity here to also go 2-0 and win their group. We'll find out right here, right now, as they will lace them up against Runa. I'd say that Ulaanbaatar have a pretty good chance here. They are the more experienced team, but this Russian team do have the size, and they pack a punch on the interior. It certainly will not be an easy matchup for the Bull Davasambu, but he's handled bigger, stronger players before. There's Seren Gumbayar in Taiwan. He's going to lead the Mongolians out on the court. Gotov, quick to join him. Sharpshooter. Dogun Inkbat and Delgarnyam Davasambu. There are your four horsemen representing this Mongolian pro team of Ulaanbaatar. Runa, who dropped in their first contest to Riga, with a chance to potentially bounce back and This group is not settled yet. The only way that it would be completely settled is if Ulaanbaatar get a win. Runa get a win here, and all of a sudden things become very interesting as we go to a three-way tie, and the group will be decided on points, tiebreaker. So we will see. We got 10 minutes on the game clock to find out. And both teams are now on the court. Team Runa with Ivan Pianzin, Nikita Padun, Pavel Alexievich, and Peter Stepanians. And again, Ulaanbaatar 20th in the World Tour standings coming into this competition. 45 tour points to their name, but they are trending in the right direction. Just finished 6th in Abu Dhabi last weekend. They obviously picked up a signature win in this group over Riga, who might have ran out of gas thanks to those couple of extra games in the qualifying draw. But Runa's had plenty of time to rest, and they should come out fresh and ready to go. I hope they're ready for a battle. I hope they're ready for a battle. I don't think they've ever seen Ulaanbaatar. I've spoken to their physicality. I've spoken to the effort and heart that they always play with. Maybe I don't speak enough about the skill that they have too. This is a skillful team, a smart team. They understand how to play 3x3. They are Asia Cup champs. That's Pavel Alexievich. Most dangerous offensive threat on this Runa team. Love his game. Great shooter, aggressive on the attack. Makes things very difficult on any defender in front of him. What Ulaanbaatar can rely on, I think, is the length that they have. So while you have a quicker player, and Alexievich is channeling his inner gods apparently right now. That's an interesting pregame ritual. Anyway, that length kind of neutralizes that quickness. When a smaller dude gets a step on you, then you can just stick those arms out and kind of, keep them bracketed within the confines of the rules, of course. All right. It's time to head into our final 4 games of the day. Let's get to it. Game clock is on, it's running. And we got a foul on the shot. That one called on Dolgun Inkbat. out of sync. They are not on the same page through a minute and a half. No points. 2. They trail at 5-zip 3 minutes into this contest on the heels of that again, that upset win over 1 seed Riga. They have come out flat. It's like a Coke with no fizz. They got no pop. And a turnover. Man, they are completely discombobulated. With a real Ulaanbaatar, please stand up. And coach, go ahead and sit down. The real Ulaanbaatar needs to stand up, and the coach needs to sit down. Don't get your team in more trouble than they're already in. But I would say that Ulaanbaatar was the favorite coming into this game. Largely unknown Runa team has come out here, guns blazing. They've really put pressure on this Ulaanbaatar defense with the quickness that they have. And oh my goodness! The activity off the ball. We almost had a casualty on the court. It's Peter Stepanias. He had his eyes set on detonating on Inktaivon. Had it not been for a hard foul, we would have had a top 5 play today. Off the free throw miss, Aleksevich couldn't get the hook to go. Is Ulaanbaatar gonna get their first bucket? They need to stop the bleeding here. They get it to the Bull. Davasabu sent away. Pianzin, the Russian tower, making things difficult on the inside. .6:30 to play. 3.5 minutes in. And the Mongolians are bucketless. All right, we get to it. Runa takes over. Again, it's that off-the-ball player movement. I mean, they're doing it a little bit better than even some veteran 3x3 teams in terms of that activity. That foul on the floor, Aleksevich gives a thumbs up to Ref Najib. Something's got to give. But, man, Ulaanbaatar in all kinds of trouble. No points and no more fouls to give. Go gun. He's going to fire a blank. That, he got some help, though. That was tipped. They got a finger on that. Out of bounds off of the Russians. That'll leave 9 seconds to shoot. Dogun back. Top of the key. Davasan Bu. Time to do some work. He'll swing it over. Go Tove. You're not going to get a better look than that. 5-0 it stays. Janssen. He hands it off. He's going to try to set up shop on the block. He's going to let the guards do work. Nice little look, but he airmailed that one. And finally, Ulaanbaatar is on the board. And they do so with a 2-ball. So Runa wasn't exactly able to run away with this game. Considering Ulaanbaatar's drought, that 2-pointer makes it a 3-point game. Oh, what touch. Feathery touch, feathery soft. Aleksevich is able to get it back up to a 4-point game. But as you know, this is 3x3, 12-second shot clocks. We're going to see an abundance of possessions. Aleksevich, he's unconscious. He's wetter than deciding. 8-2 game. Oh. Tove gets it over to Inktaban. Inktaban, wow, he got some help on that bucket. Janssen kind of blocked it in. Oh, speaking of blocks, that's a block and foul on Inktaban. That is number 7 on Ulaanbaatar. So not only does that stop the clock, it is a 7th foul committed on the Mongolians. 2 free throws forthcoming for Runa, courtesy of Nikita Padun. Padun knocks the first down of 2. Homegrown talent out of Russia. They're quickly rushing into 3x3's forefront here in Mexico City. There's Inktaban. He's able to recover, finishes on the follow. 6-point game as Aleksevich gets locked up initially, but he can take Dogun off the to-do list. He just did it. Meantime, Inktaban hitting the deck. That one courtesy of Padun. Padun ain't playing no games. Tove lets one go. Put the 2 up, but he couldn't put the 2 down. He's going to try again. Oh, look at that board from Dogun. Still couldn't make it pay off. Aleksevich says swish. 2 to the head. And he might be in the head of Dogun. Little celebration there after that 2-piece to the face. 13-4. Runa. Top 2 from each group move on to play day this Runa team has really been exceptional. When you look at Podin and you look at Aleksevich, this is a dynamic duo. Look at Aleksevich to the crib. They couldn't hold him with a rubber grip. And now he's going to try to stay in front of Dogun. He does not ink Tyvon up fake. He's going to finish with the reverse, but that's still an 8-point difference as Runa is still on the attack. Oh, the Euro step. Look at the composure, put on the brakes and broke him off some. I like Aleksevich. I like his game a lot. Davasambu. He's going to put that one in. And is that a technical or Runa? I believe so. Because instead of rebounding that ball, Podin, he deliberately kind of pushed it out of bounds with his, I guess, hip region. In any case, they had already gotten a warning. So a technical, as a result, allows Ulaanbaatar to make this thing a little bit more respectable. And look, points are important. Again, it's likely it's going to come down to a three-way tie. 7th offensive foul, so 7 on Runa. Both teams in the penalty, excuse me. Just over 2 minutes to play. And all Runa need is 2 to win. Gotta be careful letting Ulaanbaatar get looks. Aleksevich, he's a man on a mission. Pianza missed the shot. Preto. They'll give it up. Davasambu. He's got Dogun with the hesitation. Wild shot. Oh, but he recovers. Nope, shot clock violation. Didn't touch any rim. But I think that that's very likely going to be the right call on the floor. But Tom will get a closer look at just how much time they had left on that shot clock. And again, points are at a premium. Points are at a premium when you're talking about a potential three-way tie. So Runa trying to maintain this 7-point lead. Oh, yeah. They got an 8-point lead. If they win by 7 or more, they will eliminate Ulaanbaatar despite the win over Riga. And it will be Runa and Riga, the Russians and the Latvians, through to day 2. Game point for Runa. Not only did they need a win, they needed a win by 7 or more, and they're going to get it, it looks like. Off the miss, we'll see. Don't want to give it to them just yet. They got an 8-point lead. Dogun, fight, trying to get there. Davasambu passes up the 2. He's going to give Dogun a good look and trying to defend that 2-point shot, a foul call. So let me retract that. This game ain't over yet. Had Runa won with that last possession, that would have certainly given them enough to get in. But let's see what Ulaanbaatar can do. This is barring an improbable comeback in this final minute. Runa is going to get the win, but by how much? That's the question. Big free throws here from Dogun Inkbot. He's able to knock the first of 2 in. And the second one's missed. It's still a 7-point game. Davasambu misses it. Runa will come away with the rebound. They want to put this one away right here, right now. Can they do it? The drive, the sky hook, no. Out of bounds, that's going to be, I think, off of Ulaanbaatar. No, it's actually ruled off Runa. I think this is a smart challenge by them because from my angle, that looked like it was off of Ulaanbaatar. I don't have the best angle in the building, so don't hold me to that. We'll look again. Off the hook, just long. Ooh-wee. It's a tough call right there. If it is ruled inconclusive, the call on the floor will stand, which would be Ulaanbaatar. 49 seconds to go. And a reminder, Runa will need to win by 7 to put themselves through and eliminate Ulaanbaatar. I'm sure Riga is watching. Probably a little nervous. That was a good challenge. So that challenge was 1. So another reason why you should save your challenges. So Runa with a veteran with a 200 IQ challenger. My son would like that. Happy birthday, by the way, to Makai, my now 14-year-old. Turned 14 yesterday. Okay, here we go. Aleksejevich, he's the most dangerous man on the court right now. He's got the rock in his hand. He's moving left, dropping it off, and that is it. That is all. Pianzin puts it away, 21-13. And despite Ulaanbaatar's shocking win over Riga, they will not be playing on here in Mexico City. It's an 8-point win for the Russians of Runa, who will be moving on to day 2 along with Riga in a thrilling day of action. Pool A is officially done, and Ulaanbaatar, wow. They started off with a big win over Riga, and they just came out flat. They did not give themselves an opportunity to really contend in this game from the outset. They fell to a 5-zip hole, got in all kinds of foul trouble at the start. They did come alive there after it took them a while. It took them almost 4 minutes to start putting the ball in the bucket. They were scoreless for 3.5 minutes. And just too late. They're not one of those teams that can turn on the rocket boosters whenever they want to, put the pedal to the metal on command. And this Runa team is not to be underestimated. They got what you want. They got the ingredients. They got the size. They got the defense. They got outstanding guard play, quick guards that can shoot it, and obviously bigs that can shoot it too. Pianzin on point from the corner, and Aleksejevich, he was wreaking havoc throughout the entire game. Aleksejevich and Nikita Padin, that's a nice backcourt duo. And great vision to set up what would be the game winner. They knew exactly what they needed, and they went and they got it. Runa is in. Who's next? Gagarin and Utrecht got next. Haven't seen these dudes since well earlier in the day. For Gagarin, last time we saw them, they pulled off a 22-19 upset over Liman. I think the word of the day is upset. It's been crazy throughout the day. Meantime, for Utrecht, they lost to Liman 21-15, and much like the last contest, depending on how this thing plays out, we could be looking at a potential 3-way tie, unless Gagarin take control and win this game easily. Then they could make this an easy decision in the group. Gagarin win, it's simple. They're the top seed out of Pool B. Liman would be the number 2, and will play on tomorrow. But if that is not the case, and Utrecht can bounce back and get a win here over Gagarin, then again we go to a 3-way tie, and total points would decide that group, this group, right in front of us. So Gagarin featuring their 3 silver medalist Olympians. They are on the court. They are ready to go. We're going to see what this Dutch team can bring. They got the offensive weaponry. And the size down low as well. So here they come. Utrecht with Julius Van Sowers, Raydel Dupree, Lino, Vidovic, and the Vaughan identity. Jesse Vaughan was an absolute killer even in that loss to Liman. He was the one shining light on this Utrecht team. So we'll see if he's still bringing that heat here in their second and final game of the day. Just at first glance, you look at the matchups here, and Lino, not only Lino, but you look at Dupree and Van Sowers. They can. Time to get it started. Maybe they already did the coin flip. I thought Ref Yasmina was getting them together. Gagarin has won that coin toss, so they'll start with it. All right, Pool B's final game. This will decide the group. Gagarin in the driver's seat. Oh, off the miss. It is cleaned up by the big fella, Karpenko. Vaughan. He's going to miss it, point blank range. Sherov down low, the juggernaut. Oh no. You got a bucket. You better think again. Vaughan identity holding his own against Karpenko. But I figured that this Gagarin team was going to run their offense through him. That's Vaughan, man. He is everywhere defensively. You just saw the block on Karpenko, then he swats Zuev as well. Have to save some of that energy for his offensive output, which is desperately needed. That wasn't in the process of the shot, so the Dutch Olympian will step up to the strike. It was a 12th place finish for Utrecht in Abu Dhabi. The only other Masters that they competed in here in 2021. So Juan finished 5th in those Tokyo Olympic Games. He's seen his share of this Russian team. They helped send him to that 5th place finish. Meantime, off in the deep end is Raydale Dupree with day 2. Karpenko, yeah, saw Vaughan. He's like, hey, I'm trying to foul him. Blow the whistle. I believe that Ref Yasmina is giving him a warning, saying, okay, we understand the intentional foul, but we call for an unsportsmanlike foul if you don't make a play on the ball. So don't wrap up Karpenko like that. So it's a great job being clear with the players and let him get away with it that time. But next time, can't do that. Karpenko, it's your world. Hands it off to Zuev. Zuev back down to Karpenko. He's the biggest mismatch. Oh, he gets called for the trap. That might be the only way they can stop him. They gotta hope that he shoots himself in the foot. Oh, nice ball movement off the miss. Van Sowers was climbing up to the top shelf. He couldn't put that back. Zuev, dive time. And the one-handed flush from Shiberki. Going to work. 6-5 as Zuev will swing it over to Karpenko. Back to the juggernaut. There he goes. Good luck with that. Oh, man, he got no luck. Karpenko misses the crib. So he's had the opportunities. Make no mistake about it. It's hard to earn their spot on day 2. Gagarin trying to keep their spot for day 2. All they got to do is win. 4 minutes to do so. They trail it by 1. And she's working. He's had a tough time keeping his eye on the ball. A little frustrated with himself. He's getting some love from Juan. Saying keep your head in it. But yeah, that's been a couple times. She's working. He's just not been able to handle the ball cleanly. So Gagarin, you know, they've had great opportunities, and this is his highlight of the game. Working the pick and roll with Juan. Nice little throw down. Had the momentum going. But we've seen several miscues. Carpenko has had the position. We've seen him whistle for a travel. And he's missed a couple of layups. They've missed him on some easy passes to set him up for scores. And Utrecht has just stayed steady in what they've done. Now she's working. That's going to get his confidence back going. He's going to narrow the lead down to 2. Vidovine, oh yeah, good move from him to the right at Carpenko. And now Juan will take over. She's working, trying to come free. Ooh. Defense a little bit too strong. Ben Sowers. 3.5 to play. Utrecht holding on to a 3-point advantage. Cheryl! He went to the top floor. That was a sweet finish. See what I did there? 14-12. Dupree with the miss. Juan will clear it. Lets it go. It's out of bounds. Touches nothing. So 1 possession game. Sherov showing us some of that bounce. The takeoff and the throw down. And then Juan could just miss the mark. But you know, shooters got to keep shooting their shot. Juan coming around. Oh, Juan with the defense, but he couldn't hold on to it. So ball back over to purple. Juan had a great defensive possession right there. But he just could not hold on to it. So she's working, and Carpenko going back to work. Carpenko, get out of my way. Clear some space, and then the jump hook lands. 14-13. Dupree. Vidovine, the late show. 16-13. Working. Foul on the drive. He's going to shoot 1. How appropriate for what day 1 has been. It has been absolutely local here in Mexico City. 2:22 to go. Utrecht holding on to a 3-point advantage. And she's working. Misses the free throw. Stays a 2-possession game. What a pass. Bulleted from Juan down to Vidovine. Unselfish play. Shooters normally, that's too tempting to resist. The 2-ball from the corner uncontested. It's those type of unselfish plays that win games for you. Carpenko, I said he was going to be, he's going to have every advantage in this game. He's finally starting to put the ball in the bucket. Oh, Juan is going to get called for the foul. He just bowls over JVS. Yeah, take a look. The big man hits the deck. 17-14 advantage for the Dutch. Oh, look at, oh, he got called for the travel. Juan Then a reenactment. I like the reenactment, Yasmin. She's like, no, this is what you did. Anyway, about the highlights, a couple of throwdowns. We got one from Chiborkin, we got one from Shadow. We've seen an outstanding display of shooting from this Utrecht team, namely Juan. But Vidovine got in on the action too. Big two-piece from him. Seeing some solid defense as well. Oh, Juan, near steal. Shadow, take it off again. This time, two hands for safety. Juan trying to answer from the corner. No, not that time. Zuev comes away with the rock. Zuev, he wants that big screen from Karpenkov. Over, oh, Shadow. How many miscues have we seen from this Gagarin team? Shiborkin has let some possession slip through his fingers. Karpenkov has been called for travel, a couple of bad possessions on his side as well. I tell you, if Gagarin lose this game, they got nobody to blame but themselves. So Vidovine, he fires that one out of bounds. Minute 25 to go. Ref coming around. What a game. Oh, and Karpenkov is down. That sent tremors throughout the mall. Juggernaut hit the deck. We got a timeout. Purple. Again, minute 18 to play. Gagarin, they control their own. Ball to Utrecht. They lead it by one, and the late show has taken over the show. Lino Vidovine gives Utrecht a 3-point lead, and they got the ball back in hand. The drive from Dupree will kick it out to Lino. One more again. No, not that time. But under 25 seconds to go. Zuev, he's going to elevate, cannot stroke the two. So the Vaughan identity. He's got the rock. He wants to put it away. Steady back rims it. Chiborkin. Skies for the rebound. They're running low on time here. That's a foul. Not a great foul by Utrecht. Not a great foul at all, because that's going to stop that clock. And it's going to give, she worked in 2 free throws here. Can make this a 1-point game. Gagarin would then look to foul quickly, or obviously look for a steal first. But 10 seconds left in this game, which is less than the 12-second shot clock. So Gagarin's got to make a quick decision, and they do. It's a quick foul by Zuev. That is foul number 6. So they still got, they got no more to give. The next foul will put Utrecht on the free throw line, and all Gagarin can do is hope for a couple of misses. They got a foul first. They didn't even do that. So they give it to Leno. Leno can put it away. No. Oh, Gagarin can win this. Steady slap, Jerome. No. They had an opportunity. They do not get it done. Instead, it is Utrecht. They take it 19-18 and hand Gagarin a loss. So we'll crunch the numbers and be able to tell you who's going to come out of this group, as it has come down to a 3-way tiebreaker. What an effort by Utrecht to get a win there. So with Liman, Gagarin, and Utrecht in that group, we're going to get the official numbers here pretty soon. But in the meantime, let's look back on the highlights as the follow from the big fella, the juggernaut, elevating us like a big cruise ship, just skying towards the rim. But a nice back and forth affair this was. I think the miscues really cost Gagarin an opportunity to win this one here. And that takes nothing away from Utrecht. I thought they played a hell of a game. They went and they took it. They took advantage of a lot of those miscues, and many of them they forced. They made things difficult on Karpenko. But you look at so many possessions where ball bounces off of a player's hands. Travel is called in a situation where it didn't have to be. You got a 2-on-1 advantage, and you throw the ball away if you're Gagarin. And those plays, when it's all said and done, can cost you, and it did. Whether or not it cost them a spot in the quarterfinals tomorrow will be determined. Again, we're getting those numbers crunched, and we'll be able to tell you who those 2 teams coming out of the group will be. Chetov came to play, played above the rim, a couple of nice bang outs by him. But how about the shooting display from Lino Vidovin? He came alive and buried the Russians, all in the same process. We'll get set up for our next game. San Juan and Omaha. San Juan with a thrilling win earlier today, as they stole one from Šakiai Gulbelė in Pool C. Omaha coming up short against Šakiai. 22-15 loss is what they suffered. So Omaha, this is their last opportunity, and they're playing against a very difficult San Juan team, a defensive-minded San Juan team. They want all the smoke. They're gonna have to deal with double trouble that Omaha possesses, and Dylan Travis and Trey Bardsley, Trigger Trey, and the real deal.
Ahora directamente de Estados Unidos, vamos a recibir con un gran aplauso al equipo Omaha Preto.
So there they go.
Número 5, number 5.
At least 2 of your reigning 2021 Red Bull 3X USA national champions. They send the trash man out first. He's joined by Trigger Trey. They got a couple of trays. And The final score, Trey Landsman and Dylan Travis, Trey Bardsley. So, you know, this Omaha team has been looking to prove that they belong, that they can compete, you know, on the pro level here on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. They earned a berth by winning the Red Bull 3X South Regional in Charlotte. And here it is. The opportunity is right in front of them. Whether or not they seize it, we'll find out in the next 10 minutes of game time. They certainly got to find a way to get some more consistent offense. And can't be a team that lives by the two and dies by the two, even with the potent shooters that they have. You better believe that Angel Matias is going to make things very difficult. Luis Pelacoco Hernandez, a premier defender in 3x3. Still, to this day. So he's gonna be protecting the rim. Trey Lansley's gonna have his hands full trying to keep Pelacoco off the glass, and also make an imprint offensively. But there's Trigger Trey right there. He is a shooter personified. Former National Player of the Year as well, as I mentioned. D3 National Player of the Year. Averaged 29 points per game his senior year at Nebraska Wesleyan. Also played, he was a shooter on the Washington Generals Globetrotters team. Still was knocking them down from 40 feet out. You know you got to be a shooter if the Harlem Globetrotters hire you to shoot. I mean, that's all you do. We're going to see if he gets it going in this one. Don't forget about Clay Rowe. Clay Rowe was a trash man. He was a D2 All-American at Bellevue University. Dude's got a half court in his backyard that he calls the landfill. So you taking the nickname to the next level. Clay Rowe is going to start this game on the bench. Well, shout out to him. I love the nickname. And I actually like the fact that he's got a half court in his backyard he calls the landfill. That's pretty dope. Anyway, it's time to get to serious business. Foul called early. Matias caught Dylan by surprise and chucked the deuces on him. So now he's going to chuck up a couple of freebies from the strike. You're looking at your Lausanne Masters MVP, Angel Matias, getting San Juan started. And Omaha getting started too. They can make it rain. They can change the forecast in a hurry. Oh, DJ Fernandez to Pelacoco, but he shuffled his feet. Yep, I saw that trouble a mile away. Here we go, Omaha 3-ball on the attack. Lansley, Trigger Trey, down to the trash man. He ain't afraid to get dirty. Got foul on the floor before the shot. Rowe going to the hole strong. Here's Rowe. He's going to hand it off to Trigger Trey. Off the miss. Put that back. Trey Lansley sticks the landing. And Matias is going to respond right back. Trigger Trey letting another one go. And that one is a miss. Lansley is able to draw the foul. I like, he's pumped up. He's pumped up. team to keep an eye on is Team Princeton. They're probably watching their action pretty intensely. 6th in the standings, 143 points. There's 2 puntos for Hernandez. Oh, big bank, Tay Lil Bank. 5-5. Oh, yeah, the guards are going at it. Trigger Trey looking for another one. Rolls off the 10. But a total of 6 teams ranked lower in the standings than Princeton. Chance to leapfrog them in the standings. But worst case scenario, Princeton would rank 12th and get the last ticket to Saudi Arabia. So they aren't too worried. But again, there are other things involved in terms of the final standings that you'll pay attention to. Here's Lansman on the attack. He drops it off to the trash man. Puts it in. Pelacoco. 2-piece. What? All right. 8-6. Oh, there he is. The real deal. 2-piece, no biscuit. It's 8 up. They got twin flames on this Omaha team. Travis hits the deck. And Fernandez called for the flop. He thought he had a foul, but the refs are really nailing that down this year and saying, no, if you try to bait the official with a flop, you're going to get hit with a technical. And yeah, TJ Habanero Fernandez, he got the whistle that he didn't want. Free throw's good. Twin Flames are on the court right now. The Bucket Bros, Trigger Trey, and the real deal Dylan Travis. Oh, he's getting tricky on him. Did he plan that? And oh, technical looked like it's called on Matos. But oh my goodness, look at Trigger Trey. Ran into trouble. Oh my, that is an unconventional nutmeg. Just how he planned it. So up steps Trey Bardsley. Red Bull 3x USA national champion and a representative of the United States at the America. Coming up next week in Miami. Let me give a 49th birthday shout out to my guy Kevin Kennedy. What up, Coach? I know you're watching, man. So certainly wishing you a happy birthday. And why don't you go out and get on the golf course, hit a few balls. I'm sure that's what you are doing when you're not watching 3x3. So much love to you, Coach Kennedy. Trey good at the strike. It's going to put Omaha out by 2. Stays an 11-9 game as the second free throw is missed, but the thievery from Bardsley. Trigger Trey. Over to the real deal. Dinero. Oh, right back at you. Back and forth like an Aaliyah track. He reroutes, changes direction. It's a quicker route. 14-11. Got another intense game as Pool C is about to be decided. A roll call for the foul here. He's going to get a breather. Fernandez on the bench as well. Hernandez going to the cup. Pelacoco. It's a no-no. Trey Lansley packed it like a vacation. sent that one far away. Look at Matias on the move right. Oh, spins through the defense and he finishes with finesse. Some extra sauce on that. Little guacamole here in Mexico City. Trigger tray from the logo. No. Matos, who got the Tiso buzzer beater in their earlier win. So maybe to get that layup to go. (16-14). Omaha is back in front. Neither team can foul without free throws being the result. 6 on Omaha, 7 on San Juan. What a day it's been, 3x3 fan. What's good with you? Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice. I hope I still have a voice when it's all said and done. Because it's gotten crazier as the day is going on. Started bright and early at 10 a.m. and we still going strong. Omaha in front for now. Fernandez pull up. Comes up Kevin Hart. Short. So it's 5:33 remaining. And a fresh 12 for Omaha 3-ball. They're going to get it to Trigger Trey. Not today. Take a look at Lansley trying to fight his way through. He's called for the travel. That's some sound defense there from Matias. Stood his ground. Textbook D. Possession to San Juan. So the Puerto Ricans take it at the Americans. Matias stroke is broke. So the real deal. He should come with a warning label. This dude is dangerous with that rock. Oh, but he called for the travel, and also would have liked even a 3 in the key call on play row as well because he was camped out. Look at TJ. Man, that dude is quicker than Nestle. It's 16-15. Lansley. Oh, good defense from Pelicoco. Matos. Strong like bull. Push is called. Shooting 2. So Matos trying to pull his way in. Instead of getting a bucket, he gets whistled for a foul. We're going to have to watch Dylan Travis shoot 2 here. First goes down, 17-15. Omaha with a little bit of breathing room. There's your D2 national champion. The Florida Southern making good at the stripe. It's a 3-point advantage. Michael Ranovitz is sitting on the edge of his seat right now. He's sweating. Put a lot of time into helping build this team to what it is and be able to compete here on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. And right now they lead it by 2 points. Pending this next free throw, San Juan ain't going nowhere. This one's gonna end before the limit. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that. It's a 1-point game. Trigger Trey trying to get some space. Steps back, Pelicoco with the defense. Lansley, good move, not a good result. Fernandez over to El Motro. The monster might be haunting this Omaha team in their dreams. The real deal, defending. Coco blocked him like Legos, and Fernandez is saying, please give me a jump ball. Please. Not gonna get the call. Take another look. Tried to keep it alive, but yeah, that's the right call. So Dylan Travis calmly knocks down the first of 2. Possession will also go to Omaha by virtue of San Juan being in the double penalty. And he knocks down the second one as well. Game point for this American team. Omaha 3-ball. Are they going to be playing on day 2? We'll soon find out. They got double trouble. You got to try to check the real deal, Dylan Travis, and you got to try to check Trigger Trey. They check and self-check. Travel. And a technical. So they add insult to injury. Wow. So now, key free throw here for TJ Fernandez as he can even this thing up at 20 apiece. And right on cue, that's exactly what he does. Possession to San Juan too because of the technical. It's 20-20. Next point wins. El Montreux working on Dylan Travis. Excuse me. I got a spot in the quarterfinals waiting on me. Oh yeah, they got big ones. They got big ones. Tissot buzzer beater. San Juan digging deep. Man, what a game. Omaha is going to come up short. Look again at your Tissot buzzer beater. Angel Matias, the angel, the answer to San Juan's prayers. And it's a flex song. Look again. What a photo finish between these two teams. They channeling they old Nick Van Exel. Wow. What you gonna say? They got guts. There you go. We're gonna keep it PG-13. But wow. So they will celebrate San Juan after a really an outstanding day. They might be the team of the day, honestly. They beat Šakiai Gulbelė, and then they go 2-0 by pulling one out against Omaha. Wow, cannot wait to hear what they have to say after this one. As Esteban Gonzalez is standing by with Angel Matias with another game winner. Tissot buzzer beater under his belt. Esteban, down to you.
So, Angel, another game for you, another Tissot buzzer beater.
First, I got to thank God for giving me the strength for me and my teammates to do what we love, to compete every second, and all the glory to God.
You had two close games today. How is it feeling after playing here in Mexico with this altitude?
Well, at first it's a little hard. We're trying to get some air. We know it's difficult because the altitude, but we're getting used to it game by game, and we're just going to get better. We're going to keep getting better, and we're going to keep playing hard.
Congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Gracias.
De nada. Man, Angel Matias is getting the job done for San Juan, and unfortunately for Team Omaha 3-ball. Their journey ends day one here in Mexico City. It is Šakiai Gulbelė who will be the number 2 team out of the group. As we get another look at the highlights in this one. It was crazy, crazy game. Just an absolute mind-blowing game. No shortage of scoring in this one. They was going off fireworks. Each team, how you want it. Tulane, you want the dirty buckets from the trash man underneath? What? We got it any way you want it. Angel Matias, quite comfy from long range. The real deal. Dylan Travis was getting his bag as well. As the Bucket Bros, they came out firing on all cylinders. There's something to be said about the toughness of this San Juan team. They are tough. They are skilled. They have a never say die attitude. And, you know, you got to say this too. As Trigger Trey knocks down the 2. Omaha 3-ball shot themselves in the foot there at the end. Arguing on the traveling call. They got hit with a technical. And at those moments in the game, you got to keep your wits because every possession is so critical. And you got an absolute killer. Ironically, his name is Angel, but he's a killer. And he gives them the final blow. The score on the inside that put it away. The Tissot buzzer beater that will send San Juan to the quarterfinals unbeaten. Still some unfinished business. One more game to go. This is game number 18. And this will decide the quarterfinal bracket. Take your picks right here, right now. Is it going to be your Prague Masters champs, Team Jeddah, or the locals of Mexico City? So out comes Jeddah first. A lot to like about this team. Mexico City and Jeddah, both suffering losses to Lausanne today. So a play-in game. Winner gets in. So it's time to step up or step down. Final game of the day. And the local team will have the crowd behind them. They'll try to ride that wave of energy against a Jeddah team that is pretty proven on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. A Jeddah team that cannot afford to allow one to slip through their fingers with so much at stake. So Mexico City has now joined Jeddah on the flow. Jorge Perez, Julio Ruiz, Diego Sierra, and Pablo Garcia. So we'll see if they can put a cherry on top of what has been a tasty day of 3x3 action. Hope y'all have been enjoying it. Hope that y'all have been interacting with us on our social media platforms using the hashtag 3x3WT. Hope that y'all got a chance to check in on our Twitch broadcast. Final winner. See if they can utilize some of that coaching. Have it translate between the lines. The final countdown of the final game of the final regular season Masters of the season. Day one. Elimination rounds will be out. Kind of changed up the pace there, slowed the speed at the rim, threw the defense off just enough to get him in a bad position. And now Ruiz will step up and shoot one. And the 24-year-old cashes it in. Mexico City is on the board here in Mexico City. The steal. Oh, nice dribble move. Passes up the screen. Instead, he's going to just take it. And a wild shot, but it's followed by a wild pass. Kevin Core just threw it away. We don't want it. So Diego Lopez will start the possession, top of the key. He's going to screen away. He's going to receive the rock, top of the key. Core defending. It does not matter. He's made another bank deposit. 2 for $1. Oh, Veranowskis got peeled. So Mexico City, a little bit of a momentum swing. And a foul call, number 2. Got one on the floor against Jeddah. You're looking at a team ranked 44th in the World Tour standings, Mexico City, and a team ranked 9th in the World Tour standings, that is Jeddah. But Jeddah cannot fall asleep on Mexico City because here they come. It's 4-1 Mexico City. Oh, nice slip there from Ovi. That's just a high IQ play. But Veranowskis gets to the bucket, even things up at 4 apiece. Round comes Ruiz, making his move. He got D'd up initially, but Barnawi is actually going to get called for the foul. That was in the process of the shot. So free throw coming for Pablo, or actually Ruiz, excuse me. Oh, no. Absolutely not. Shot that one like Spice Adams. That was from the Shaquille O'Neal school of free throw shooting. Draco. Oh, nice move. Better defense. No, wait. Foul call. Could hardly hear the whistle. That was drowned out by the crowd noise. Draco. Free throw. Yes, sir. Oh, long ball from Ruiz. He tried to sell it. Got to be careful. Kevin Core. 6'4" now. Pablo smells an advantage here. Wow, he broke his own ankles. Where'd they do that at? Two-point advantage here for Jeddah. And I believe Mexico City's going to get 1 second on the shot clock. Okay, I was confused there. I don't know what the call was, but okay, I think the right call was actually made. Jeddah ball, but they can't put the cookie in the cup. Oh, nice steal there, Draco. But Veranowskis looks the defense off, but he can't put the rock in the rim. Nice passing, maybe too much passing. 3 in the key is called. Got to get that shot up. We got a TV timeout. We're under 7 minutes to play in the 6-4 contest, the final of the day. Mexico City a little bit sloppy with that possession. Of course, the local Mexican fans would love nothing more than to have a local team competing tomorrow here in the Toreo Mall at the 7th edition of the Mexico City Masters. First time ever here inside this venue in this mall. It is stunning. I got a pretty good view from my room too, if y'all check my Instagram. That's 3x3 The Voice, by the way. Follow your boy. I'm campaigning for new followers. People make fun of me all the time. They're like, man, you just step your follower name up. I know. Y'all tell a friend to tell a friend. Anyway, 6'4". Drasko. Oh. Offensive foul. What a play from Pablo. High intelligence. Slid his feet, got to the spot, sacrificed his body. He's going to earn the possession for his team. Jab step. Oh, what a finish. OMG. So Lopez gets his team within one. This Mexico City team is just pesky. Neither one of these teams had any answers for Lausanne Sport. So it put them in the position that they're in now and having to fight for this final spot. This is essentially, this is a playoff game before the playoffs begin tomorrow, an elimination game. Barnawi to the cup. Pablo. Oh, wow. Off-balance shot. It don't even matter. It's good like grandma's cookies. 7-7. Pablo with a fist pump as he heads to the bench. No, Drasko. They double dared him. He ain't never scared. 9-7. Oh, yeah. 2 for $1 on the step back. Diego Sierra Lopez. Drasko, Hezzy, drive. Oh, nice ball movement. Adjusted midair and finished at the rim as Jeddah reassumed a 1-point advantage. So 5th foul called on Jeddah. Interesting collection of players from all over. Lithuanian and Veternauskas, the Serbian and Draskovic, the Frenchman and Core. They don't have that rim protection that they would have if Core was in, so really smart of Mexico City to really attack the rack, create some opportunities, either draw fouls or get better looks at the rim, close range, without that size Kevin Core possesses. So they got the rock now. Veternauskas trying to do work. He's going to hand it off to Draco. Draco going to the crossover. 2 crossovers. Had him all mixed up. He had him all shook up. Cue the Elvis track. Bump and the bucket. Take another look. Lost him. Great concentration to finish at the rim. Although that was a pretty good defensive effort right there. Got to that spot, but man, just a tad late. Just a little bit. Draco, no. Free throw. Rolls off the rim. Ruiz spinning, but he lost the rock. He's able to get down and tie it up. But yeah, that's as good as a steal. Jump ball is always awarded to the defense. So a heads up play. And Draskovic is Ref Najib said, hold up. Don't be swelling up on me now. Have a seat. I know the rules. I'm an official. Yes, jump ball, always awarded to the defense. Possession did change. Draskovic had it. Oh, Ruiz trying to clear some space. He gets nothing. Says you'll take nothing and you'll like it. Barnawi, quick step, but he missed the crib. Pablo will give it up. Lopez will give it over to Pablo. Pablo Oh, Pablo, he's out of there. Vamos. 11-10. Veranowskis lets one fly. And he missed it to the right. So Mexico is giving Jeddah everything they can handle in this last game of the day. Playing with a ton of heart. You can see the corazon that they play with. I'm just digging in my bag. That's my 3rd grade Spanish class. Oh, foul. Draskovic hit the deck hard. Mexico City with 7 fouls. That puts them in the penalty. That means 2 free throws are coming for Team Jeddah. A break into action as we're under 4 minutes to play. That means the TV timeout. Both teams will rest. And it looks like this one's going to be another thriller going down the stretch. I say the last 5 games have been the type of contest where you sit on the edge of your seat and to the final possession. Just some wild 3x3 action here in Mexico City. Only fitting in the last Masters of the regular season. And teams fighting for the 3 remaining spots to round out the final 12 that'll play in Jeddah for the World Tour final. And Draskovic, good on the second as well. It's a 3-point cushion. Pablo lets it go. No. Draskovic down to Ovi. Ovi out to Draco. Draco stops. Can he pop? No. Core though with the follow. Tips it in. Makes it a 4-point game. Lopez from the logo. Nada. Soft touch from the Frenchman. Ooh la la. Oh, and he makes them both. Do for do at the line. Oh, nice feed. Can they take advantage on the drop step? No, but Jeddah couldn't hold on to it. They're going to give it right back over. 3:18 to play. Jeddah with a 6-point advantage. They're trying to dim the lights on the local favorites who have been game up to this point. They fought all the way to this juncture in the game, but just how much do they have left? Do they have enough to dig themselves out of a 6-point hole in the penalty? On top of that, Jeddah with no more fouls to give, by the way. Mexico City will be shooting free throws in the event that they do. Ruiz tells him, wait, run. Oh, Veranowskis. Before the shot, that was a foul on Yellow. Off the ball, so it is a 9th. 2 free throws will ensue. 4 will step back up yet again. Stepping up nice and calm and knocking down the free throw. Core, the first French player to ever win a World Tour. Have to get it done in Prague. Oh, he does not get it done on the second free throw, but the rebound finds its way to him. Draskovic, he's shifty, swings it to Kevin. Hardcore. Oh, going hard to the rim, but he is denied a hard foul. That'll put KC back on the line yet again. That was some friendly fire right there. Varanauskas needs to be mad at his own teammate. Looking at the ref for help. He's like, yo, that dude had the same jersey as you. Court. Oh. Whoa. Ford misses both free throws. Possession will stay with Jeddah, though. Much to the delight of the local Mexicano fans. That he missed both free throws, that is. Not that they got possession. Oh, Core. 18-11. Oh, nice sharing of the ball. Look at Obi. Oh, he just toying with it. Missed the jump hook. But a 6-point game, Jeddah has assumed control of this one. Lausanne will be the 1 seed out of the group. Pablo. No bueno. And that one airmailed too. Ovi. 2 up, couldn't put the 2 down. Core. Get it to Draco, and Varanauskas gets whistled for the foul. He's been checking himself out of the game. That's 7 on Jeddah. 2 free throws will follow for Mexico City. Coming out of this timeout. Look back at some of the dirty work that has been done. Kevin Core has really had his imprints all over this game. Even with the couple of missed free throws, he has been wreaking havoc on this Mexican team. Great crowd, fans of all ages come by to see this 3x3 action. We're inside the Toreo Mall, the Toreo de Parque. The lights are shining bright, stars are out. Pablo, it's a no. Already trailing by 6 with 1:51 to play. And it don't look good. Second one is good. Shout out to my guy Noah. Varanauskas is going to miss it, but now Varanauskas decides to drive. The shot is a miss. Pablo with the trying to Vámonos. He's going to kick it out. Pablo. Dos. Muy bien. 18-15 is Mexico City. They aren't done yet. Draco. He brought his blicky. Game point for the Saudis. Lopez step through. Perdóname. No way. He's traveling. Ball back over to Jeddah. Game point. They got the rock in their MVP's hands. Why not? Draco left all alone. Misses the 2-piece. Pull up. Lopez. No. Ooh. You have to check the backboard after that. Varanauskas, he wants to end it. And that is over. The last chapter for Mexico City in their own backyard. Ovi puts the final nail in the coffin. That's it. That's all. Jeddah earn a spot. They'll be playing tomorrow. They're the #2 team out of Pool D. After Lausanne goes undefeated in the group. Valiant effort from Mexico City. But they're going to leave their fans disappointed, as there will be no local representative on day 2. Jeddah will be there. And Kevin Core is courtside with Esteban as we speak. Let's swing it down to you, Esteban, and hear what Hardcore's got to say.
Kevin, after being eliminated in Abu Dhabi, how was the mentality of the team coming here in Mexico?
It was difficult because it never happened for us with Jeddah team. But after that elimination against Ulaanbaatar, we talk with each other. No one point the finger to the other one. So I'm really glad, I'm really happy to play with those guys because first of all, they are good human people.
Can you explain to the people how difficult it is to play in Mexico with this altitude?
Really difficult, I never see this. We came really early here, Monday. After 5-6 days, still the same. We really need to get used to. Hopefully tomorrow gonna be better.
Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you, good luck. I want to say hi to all the Saudi people and all to the people that following us into the world.
That is a classy Kevin Core, the Frenchman, on this Saudi team. As they got in a little battle there with Mexico City. But, yeah, they got a chance to kind of regroup after a disappointment in Abu Dhabi losing to Ulaanbaatar. They had what you would call a come-to-Jesus moment. And they had some tough discussions. They hope that the good times keep rolling come tomorrow on the final day of play in our final regular season Masters again of the year. I can't believe it. But you know, time flies when you're having fun. At least that's what they say. So this game was a lot of fun. Credit this Mexico City team who really brought their best effort. I thought they contended well against Jeddah. But the experience of this Saudi team, I think, really shone through towards the end. And Kevin Core obviously really put the team on his back. Biggest mismatch on the court, and they took full advantage of that. And he's going to be looking for a second Masters win this year. We'll find out come tomorrow. Not done yet. Still going to show you the brackets. Got to show you how the action played out in what was a long but eventful day of 3x3 action. Certainly appreciate you if you watched from the very beginning. How many of y'all watched from the qualifying draw all the way until the final game? That's a heck of a stretch. If you did it and you can prove it to me, I'll send you a 3x3 shirt. But you got to prove it to me. But what a day. What a day. 3x3 takeover at the Torreo de Parque for the first time ever. Our 7th edition of this Mexico City Masters. And plenty of exciting action still to come tomorrow as the quarterfinals are set. So we'll show you again all the action of the day, how things played out in the main draw after we went through a 6-game qualifying draw. We had 18 10-minute sprints. It was a marathon of 10-minute sprints. Riga and Runa, I can tell you that they are coming out of Pool A. Gagarin and Liman, they come out of Pool B. Lausanne and Jeddah come out of Pool D. And San Juan and Šakiai Gulbelė will be coming out of Pool C. So that should be Riga lacing them up against Šakiai in a quarterfinal. Runa will be meeting up against the 1 seed from Pool C, San Juan, who pulled out a couple of thrilling victories today. I would not want to see San Juan. Runa has no pushovers though. They picked up a big win over Ulaanbaatar to earn their way in. They won that game by, I believe, 8 points. So that's going to be pretty interesting quarterfinals. Then when you look at Gagarin, they are the top seed from Pool B They'll meet the number 2 from D, which is Jeddah. Just saw them earn their way in. And Liman, which is the number 2 from B, they'll play the number 1 from D, undefeated Lausanne Sport. So we'll show you the visual backup right now, just so you can know. And get you set for tomorrow. The action will begin at 1 p.m. local time. There we go. There's the standings. Riga come out of that 3-way tie. They were the top scoring team. And Runa, the second team, Ulaanbaatar, they lost out by 1 point. Wow. Another 3-way tie in Pool B. Liman actually the top seed. I missaid that earlier. I said Gagarin was the top seed, but actually Liman scored the same amount of points, but due to ranking, Liman is going to get the advantage there in that tiebreaker scenario. No quarrels about Pool C. I thought this was a group of death, and even though Omaha goes 0-2, I thought they had a good showing. Šakiai Gulbelė, the number 2 out of that group. San Juan out of Puerto Rico, undefeated. Lausanne also undefeated. Good scoring effort from them. They got a killer in Christoph. That dude is a gun. Jeddah just earned their way in. So that's how the pools played out. Top seed from A will play the 2 seed from C. The 2 seed from A will play the 1 seed from C. Top seed from B will play the number 2 from D. Number 2 from B will play the number 1 from D. Did you keep up with all that? I hope so. Brackets will be online. Just log on to FIBA 3x3.com or worldtour.fiba3x3.basketball. Whichever you choose. You can see the brackets for yourself. But we will return for day 2, the last day of regular season 3x3 action from here in Mexico, as we will crown our final regular season Masters champ and set our 12 teams for the World Tour final coming up next month in Jeddah. Going down tomorrow, 1 p.m. local time. I know y'all going to rejoin us. Don't make me come find you. But that's it for the day. It is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, saying adios. We will see you tomorrow, 1 p.m. for day 2. Peace.